Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, one and all. I guess everybody had a good day yesterday watching the Rose Bowl parade on CBS and watching all the bowl games and all that. And now here we are into where we are. Anyway, and they said it wouldn't last, and here we are in Match Game 74. And we thank you all for joining us, and you especially, because we couldn't do it without you. You're a gifted bunch.
I found from last
You found a little
year.
heart at your chair. See how I feel about you? All right, let's say hello to our two players, Harry Reynolds and Paula Arbaugh. Hello, players. Harry's a current champ. He's won 2 games, has a total of $450 to his credit. How do you feel about that, Harry?
Pretty good.
Beats losing.
Right.
How do you feel about that, Paula?
Well, he's got 4, I got 2. Now
Well,
all I
that's
need
right.
is 4, right?
Right.
And he needs none.
You're going to put the evil eye on him. All right. Well, we're going to finish this game with round 2, I guess it is, right after we pass along this message to you. Here we go with round 2, folks. Going to finish this game. Final round. Paula, it's up to you to make a selection.
A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched Richard and Charles, so the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will, and this is it. Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. Mary said that to John. That wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. You can take a little nap while you're waiting there. Just doze off for a minute.
I
there,
thought he'd been
Richard.
sleeping all week.
Okay.
I'm
Ready.
ready.
Here we go. Paula, Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my
Oh, dinner.
dinner. I think it's a good answer. You think that's a good answer? Let's see if it scores for her. Bert, let's see if she matches you.
I said lunch.
Can't match lunch and dinner. Sorry about that. Brett.
I didn't come anywhere near food. I said mother. Is that a wrong thing to say? No.
No, audience, now listen, don't laugh at her. We have to book one weirdo on every show. She's a resident weirdo there.
Take a weirdo to lunch and or dinner.
Okay, now, Paula, you must match Lee and Gail to stay in the game. Lee, may we see yours? She's looking for the word dinner.
I know, but this happened to me once. My girdle.
Girdle! So Harry wins another game. Congratulations. Lunch. Okay. Well, Paula, we've enjoyed meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in 74.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match
Thank
Game
you, and I had a
74.
good time. Bye-bye.
Paula
You all
Arbaugh.
really cool.
Goodbye, Paula. Well, Harry, how do you feel about it?
Good.
You stick with those one-word answers, don't you? He told me a little earlier, one of the answers that came up here was social studies, and he teaches social studies and never thought of it occurred to him to say it. Let's see what happens now. We polled a recent studio audience, Harry, and we got their best response to this. Blank bond. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. See if you can match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
Bert?
Oh.
Bert
that-
Convy.
Yes, scared me to death. I was writing.
Blank Bond.
James Bond.
There's one for you.
Brett?
How about
Brett.
war bond, you little devil?
War
Now
bond.
pay attention this time, Harry.
And Charles?
I don't have one.
Blank bond.
James and War were the only ones I could think of. Government bond.
Government bond. Was he too late with that? That's okay. Government
I mean,
bond.
if that loose the rules, that's okay.
Yes.
Government bond.
All right, now you may
good
choose
answer, but there's
one of
not that
those,
many.
James Bond, war bond, or government
Oh,
bond.
I
or
meant
give
savings
us-
bond. I didn't actually mean war bond.
You meant savings bond? Well, war bond is what you said, and that's the one we're going to have to go with. Sorry, Brett.
Sorry,
All right,
Brett.
Gene.
I'll take savings bond.
You're pretty sneaky, aren't you, Brett? Okay, savings bond is what he says is up there somewhere, preferably in the $500 position for him. Let us find out right now, first by revealing the $100 response. U.S. savings bond it is, and there it is right off the bat. Congratulations. Okay. I don't know what's under the other two, but I think we ought to find out
I'd
right
love
now.
to.
You think James
If
Bond
it's-
is under there
yeah.
somewhere?
James
Let's see if he's
gotta
under the
be one.
$250
He's
response.
500, James.
Bail bond is there. You could use that. Well, I don't know. James Bond has got to be there somewhere.
Right.
He's
James
500.
Bond, where are you? Come out wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? Yes, he is. There you are. Okay. Now, Harry, you've won the $100. Means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Bert.
Okay, Bert, you get ready to write. Harry will face me.
Baby, come
Here's the
here.
$1,000 question. Blank post. B-O-S-T. Blank post. Okay, Bert's finished his answer, Harry. Now it's up to you to give us your response. See if you can match him. Blank post. What do you put in the blank?
Emily.
Emily Post, he says. Bert, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
Geez, so many posts. I was thinking bowl time. I said goal post. I'm
Goal
sorry. Harry.
post. Okay. So there's no match there. You've added to your winnings, Harry. You're up to $650. You're going to meet another challenger. Here comes Dorothy Zinni. Hi, Dorothy. Okay. You know Harry Reynolds, Dorothy?
Yes, I do. Hi, Harry.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. Just
wanna-
excited.
Are you excited?
A little bit nervous.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. I'm afraid I'll pass out.
No. Let me hear you breathe, Dorothy.
I don't know if I can.
Take an inhale.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Well, I'm not. Dorothy, where are you from?
Granada Hills.
And
I
what do you
have-
do?
Oh, I'm a housewife, and I
That's
have
nice.
3 boys.
Yeah.
They really make me nervous. This is nothing.
Get around your kids and they shake you up a little.
you know
Good luck
it.
to Dorothy and to Harry. Here we go. Dorothy, the challenger makes a selection, if you would, please.
Okay, B.
B is what she wants, and that's what we're going to give her. Here we go. Everybody plays. Janet said, I've got good news and bad news. The good
The
news
story
is,
of my life.
I just found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is, it used to be a blank. Janet said that. I got good news and bad news. Good news is I found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is it used to be a blank. By Jove, she's got it. All right. Ready down here? Ready up there? Spelling doesn't count. Don't worry about it. Just put it in the
Just
slot.
put it down,
And
please.
we'll figure it out somehow.
Used to be a goal post.
Okay, Dorothy. Janet said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I just found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is it used to be a
Barn.
barn.
Oh, isn't that
Barn. Barn is okay.
good? Okay, like a stable of barn, you know.
Yeah. You like barn? You like her answer?
Yes.
You don't like her answer, do you,
kids.
there? Bert, what do you say?
I say a house of ill repute. Shoot myself.
Brett, what did you say?
I had to clean up his answer for him, you know.
Yes,
I said house of ill repute.
You did.
Oh, right.
Okay. That's 2 of those now.
Watch it with the buzzer now. I've warned you before.
Charles?
It's really not easy being on a floor with 2 people that come up with those kind of answers. I said a lovely French word, a brothel.
Sorry, Dorothy.
Oh, I am too.
Yes.
I'm beginning to think that there's something strange between Charles and myself. I said brothel also.
How lovely.
There is something strange.
All right, Richard.
Now we have 2 ill reputes, 2 orders of broth. Well, I have morgue, you lucky stiff.
Mon Dieu.
One more.
Icky. All right. Gail, are you ready?
Yes, I thought it would be a red light district.
Red light district.
What kind of house?
Okay. Dorothy.
What did she say?
Dorothy
Get
didn't
it back
match
on
any of our
nighttime
celebrities,
television.
And I'm just as glad. All right. We'll get back to this game in just a moment or so. First, we got this. Okay. Shall we carry on? We are going to finish round 1. Dorothy did not score a match in her end of the round. We'll see how Harry Reynolds does in his end of the round. Everyone plays. Abdul hired a girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails. Do you remember Abdul? He hired this girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails.
Well, the nerve.
Okay? All set. Harry, what did Abdul hire this girl to do once a week?
Sharpen.
To sharpen his bed of nails. Audience is with you, Harry. Let's see if the celebrities are with you.
I
Bert?
said to sharpen his.
So this celebrity is with you. There's one for you. Brett?
This may appear to be a piece of trivia to you. But my daddy's name was Harry.
Yes.
And I said Sharp. Oh, wait a minute. I said Sharp.
Yes, it is trivial.
You're right, it is.
Well, not to me and
No,
my
I
daddy.
think-
I loved my daddy.
All right, Charles.
That is the worst Southern accent I ever heard. I also said sharp.
He said sharpen, too. That's 3 for you, Harry. You're doing very well. Lee Merriweather, the only true Southerner down here.
Go ahead.
What do you
No,
say?
I was
Joe,
born
you
in
call.
southern Los Angeles. Sharpen.
Sharpen, she says.
Sharpen.
Well, there's 4 for you, Harry. Richard,
Sorry.
you're from the south of
Brett.
England. Right.
Brett and her daddy were close. When she ran away, when she got home, he had run away. Sharpen!
Sharpen. That's 5 for you, Harry and Gail.
I'm not going to show mine because I'm the only one that hammer.
Hammered. Hammered the bed of nails, huh? Well, that's all right. Harry, you can't win them all. What the heck? Okay, now we'll go to round 2. Dorothy, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, and you got 1 shot at it here.
All right, guys, let's try B.
B. All right.
Let's try it.
She's putting you on your medal.
Okay.
You're on notice now. This is for you and Dorothy. Everybody plays. Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get blank."
I had a name like that.
But could you do that one?
Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get blank."
I know what I want to say.
Well, say it.
No.
You can turn the whole place into a garage if you really insist on it.
All right. Okay. All right, no, that's okay. That's fine. All finished. All right. Now, Dorothy, Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get
Goosebumps, chills. You know?
goosebumps, goose pimples, chills, or
Yeah,
whatever."
come on, that's good. isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's good.
I'm really hoping.
Yes, all right. She's whatever her answer is, it is. Bert, what do you say?
Well, you hoped right. I said goosebumps.
There it is.
I'm in the game. I'm still in the game.
Yeah. All right, you need 4 more to stay in the game here. Brett, what do you say?
I think that poor little treasure's having a seizure. And I think that's the worst answer I've ever heard in my whole life.
Oh, no.
It's a good
But
one.
I said it anyway.
Goosebumps. There's another one for you. Charles?
I need 3 more.
Don't be so insecure, Dorothy. Honest to goodness, I said goose, bumps, pimples, or flesh.
Okay.
And one of Charles is due for mine.
Why? What have you got?
Ticklish.
You got ticklish.
Yes.
Leave it to her to get racy at the wrong
You
moment.
got to match one of the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard. What? Both. Oh, you got to match them both to stay in the
Well,
game.
there's one she's matched. Goose pimple.
One. There's one. Now it's up to Gail.
Oh, God, I don't know about this game. I mean, really, I just must be stupid.
baby.
I
There
have goosebumps.
it is. 5-5 is the score. All right, Harry, you got your end of the round to go yet, and we gotta get to that a little bit later. But right now, we've got this for you. Don't go. Okay, here we go. 5-5 is the score. We're at the second and final round. Harry, you need one match to win the game. This is it.
a recording.
Now, this is only for one person, and that person
What do you
is
mean
Lee
it's only for
Merriweather.
one person?
No, wait a minute,
Gail,
not Lee.
Gail.
It's Gail. I beg your pardon. Gail is
Oh,
the
the
one.
dummy on the end.
Gail, this is only for you.
What do you mean? Whoa. Oh, that's
Only
right.
for you. You and Harry.
Okay, come on, Harry. Here we go.
All right. Now,
We're gonna make a little disease
that's
of
enough
our own.
eye
Yes,
contact.
Unbelievable.
It's enough eye contact. Hold everything now. Here it is.
Okay.
Herman's blank looks like a prune. Right in answer now.
Gail, take my advice. Don't answer it.
Gail?
Take the fifth, Gail. Take the fifth.
No. Now leave her alone.
Isn't it
Now
wonderful?
give the kid a chance.
Isn't it wonderful?
Leave her alone.
What was the condition of it?
No. There it is. Herman's blank looks like a prune.
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, my.
A great show like this goes off on the second day of the new year. Bye.
Okay. Harry, Gail has finished writing her answer, and it's up to you to give us your answer. Herman's blank looks like a prune. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. That's not a bad answer. Wait a minute now. Now
What did
we
you
ask
want him to say?
we ask Gail to show us her answer now. Nose is his.
I'm so nervous, and I just didn't want to spell it, so I said face.
Face. Did she hurt you? Did she hurt you when she hit you? Yeah. Now kiss him right on the eye. That's it. Let's not have any fighting on this show. I tell you. This girl doesn't know her own strength. She really gave him a belt there. All right, so it's 5-5. It ends in a tie. What happens when that occurs is we just wipe the slate clean. We go to a tiebreaker here. One question for each of you. The one who has scored the most matches, move your chair over a little, Harry, will be the winner. Dorothy, would you make a selection, please?
A.
Hey, we're in the tiebreaker, folks. Everybody plays. This is it.
Or Dorothy will kill you.
The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands." The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands."
Well, do you mind?
I don't think too hard, just trust your instincts. We tell people here, Dorothy, to trust their first judgments, and that's usually a good idea, both in your case and in theirs. They're all finished. So, Dorothy, we call on you for your response. The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands."
Long hands.
Long hands?
Yeah.
She has long hands.
Oh! I can't believe it!
Is
They
there
say
an
oh to
ambulance in
everything.
the
It's a tough
audience?
bunch of pleas here. I don't know who's going to say long hands up here. We'll see. Bert, long hands is her answer.
I said you've sure got clammy hands.
Clammy hands is a good answer. Brett, what did you say?
I'm so upset for Dorothy, I can't stand it. I said busy because he was another
Busy.
octopus.
Yeah, okay.
I
Charles?
said roaming.
Roaming hands. Okay, Lee?
Dorothy,
Because he was an octopus, he had a lot of
A lot of hands. And Richard?
How bad
The risk of being punched in the nose. I said wandering hand.
Hands. And Gail?
Oh, Dorothy, don't hit me, but I won't. I said long hands.
Dorothy, you're breaking the whole set. Gotta put it back together again. is really strong. We'll repair it and come back for after this message here. We'll fix it up a little bit later. Gee, I'm sorry we have to leave now.
Oh.
But we've got to leave because the time is just about up. Will you both come back next time?
Oh, yes, we'll be here.
Okay. Harry, whether you like it or not, you're coming back next time. Remember that. And you come back, you must obey orders. Yes. Well, sir, when we come back next time, we will have... Oh, listen.
Right to get Dorothy out of her shell. You're right to Dorothy Shellbox.
Join us next time for this galaxy of stars.
Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious toffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, Johnny. How are you? Thank you very much. They're okay out there. Are you okay up here? All of us old kids on the block ought to give a personal welcome to the new kids on the block, Larry Hovis and Madeline Rue. Nice to have the two of you with us. I know as our regular here, Richard Dawson, appeared for many years on Hogan's Heroes and The Laugh-In. Larry did too.
I never...
They told me you'd be there. Well, listen, what are you doing now, Larry? I haven't seen you lately.
I've been studying electronics.
Really? Is that a hobby, or are you going to really go in that profession?
No, I'm going into politics.
It's going to be one of those weeks. All right, Madeline. Now, you're in a movie of the week, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
When is that? Is that going to be soon?
Sometime in January.
All right. We'll look forward to...
enough, Bill, she could be in 2 movies of the week.
That's right.
One this way and
It'll
one
be
that.
show and tell time later. But now we better get on with the game. Let's welcome our 2 players, Dorothy Zinni and Harry Reynolds. Hello there. Harry is our current champ. He has won 3 games and has a total of $650 to his credit. And he was challenged by Dorothy, and the game ended in a tie. So we had to go to the tiebreaker. Dorothy, last time, went through her question and matched 1 celebrity. And now it's all up to Harry. If he matches 1, it'll be tie. Only 1, we'll have to go to another tiebreaker. But if he matches 2, he will win the game. Are you both ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dorothy's a very exuberant lady. And
No, I
everybody
calm
will...
down.
You've calmed down.
I did.
All right. Well, if she wins, we all take cover. Oh, great! All right, we'll go to this second half of this tiebreaker right after this message. All right, here we go to the second half of this tiebreaker. I'll push the button and reveal the question we've got for Harry. Remember, Harry, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everybody will play. As soon as Larry walked into the elevator, everybody could tell he needed a blank. As soon as Larry walked into the elevator, everybody could tell he needed a blank.
I told you about those hard questions.
That's an easy one. Well, tiebreakers now, you know, we got to be careful here because we want to be fair to everyone, and we are. Aren't we fair to everyone?
Yeah, yes.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Not being fair.
That's right. Brett, we're waiting, you know.
Oh, I know it, and I don't have a thing to say.
Have you been sick? No, you're all right. Okay, here we go. Harry, as soon as Larry walked into the elevator, everybody could tell he needed a
Bath.
bath. You think that's a good answer? All right, we'll find. I don't know whether it's good or bad. It sounds good to me. How's it sound to you, Larry?
I didn't even know he was on that elevator. I said shave.
A shave. Okay, he's looking for the answer bath, Brett.
I think bath is a terrific answer. I really do. But as usual,
Yeah.
I didn't say, I said doctor.
As soon as you got
I
on.
don't know why
I don't know why you said that either.
I couldn't think of anything.
Charles, give us a good
Well,
answer.
when Larry got on the elevator, he was going for a laugh, and so was I. He needed a pair of pants.
Oh. Okay. All right, no bath yet. Are you going to bathe, Larry?
Well, I think somebody at best. I said bath.
That ties a score. Okay. Got 2 more people to count on here, Harry. 1 bath from either one of them, and you win the game. Richard?
Present. I just dozed off.
It's a tense moment, Richard.
Yes, the beard was on the outside when the elevator's closed, so he needed
Uh-oh.
to shave.
Shave.
Yeah, little devil.
Okay, Madeline, it's up to you. A bath wins a game.
Shave.
And we end up in another tie. Isn't that terrific? All right, now you said you were calm down now. You're calm now, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll push the button and see what happens. Nothing. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you ready, Dorothy?
Oh, yes.
Give that
I'm going to
child
go.
a tranquilizer.
I'm going to take B.
You want B?
Yeah.
All right, she wants B, Harry. Is that all right with you? Okay. Oh, I forgot we got to wipe the slate clean.
Yeah.
Shazam.
Don't give him an extra.
There it is. Okay, no. Certainly not. Are you ready? Everybody plays.
Oh.
Dirty Harry had a ring around his blank. Dirty Harry had a ring around his blank.
Gotcha.
What are you guys laughing at there? Oh, all right. Dirty Harry had a ring around his blank. Think about that, Dorothy.
Oh, I did.
And we'll see what ours. All right, all the celebrities are ready, so we'll call on Dorothy for her response. Dirty Harry had a ring around his
Collar, but he doesn't. I just was saying that.
Just because his name is
It's
Harry, he doesn't.
yeah.
No, he's clean.
Collar.
Very clean living fellow there. All right, collar is what she says. Larry, what do you say?
I say she just doesn't know how to have a good time. I said body.
A ring around his body. Okay, collar is her answer. Brett, what's yours? Ring around the collar. You know that phrase.
Oh, of course I do. I hope there's a doctor in the house because I don't think Dorothy's going to hang on much longer. Now, Dorothy, you've got to get it together.
I am.
I said tub.
Tub.
I wish
Collar.
I said that.
Yes. Charles.
I wish I'd said
If the camera would quickly go off my answer right onto Dorothy, you will find out the Anna Magnani School of Acting.
Oh!
Collar.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, just 3 more.
There's one for you.
Yeah.
Now let's see what this girl's going to do for you.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I think Dorothy needs a rest because I said a ring around his nose. Oh.
Ring around his nose. Okay, Richard.
If you'll watch closely, Dorothy will now do an impression of Gene Krupa.
Okay, Madeline.
If you look closely, I don't think I can take it.
Free magic.
Let's see. Well, you got half of them now. All right, now it's up to Harry. Harry, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Okay.
I'm serious about that, doctor. If there's one step, get your
All
name
right.
up here.
Here we go. Rocco spent his entire prison term teaching his pet mouse to play blank. Rocco spent his entire prison term teaching his pet mouse to play blank. Brett was the first one finished.
And that's the first time ever.
Right. Tear it up and do another one. Okay. He's thinking about it, and he'll have a good answer. We know that. Says, oh, Harry's a good player. Okay, now they're all finished, Harry. So you think about this. Rocco spent his entire prison term teaching his pet mouse to play...
Dead.
To play dead. Cheerful thought. He said to play dead. Larry, what do you say?
I almost said post office. But I said poker.
Play poker. Yeah. All right, Brett, we call on you.
You teach your roommate in jail to play post office, not your pet mouse.
What do you teach your pet mouse?
You teach him to play poker.
Oh, poker. Okay. Play dead is Harry's answer. Charles,
Harry,
what's
I'm
your...
sorry, but I guess you never had one. Poker.
Poker. All right, you got to match all three celebrities on the bottom to stay in the game. Harry, what do you say?
I said he spent all his time teaching his pet mouse how to play Going Home on the harmonica.
Going home, so there it is. Congratulations, you won the game. Okay. That's terrific. Okay, congratulations. Well, Harry, we've got to say goodbye to you, but you're not leaving empty-handed because you won $650, and we congratulate you. Harry Reynolds. Come on, Harry. We'll be right back after this message. All right, here we go. Dorothy's been dreaming about this moment, about being here.
I have. Really, I mean, I had a picture just like this.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this the way you thought it would look, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't think I'd be this nervous.
What
Yeah, I
the-
thought I was real cool, like
Yeah.
a star.
Yeah.
In my dream.
All right, take a deep breath. See, now
Okay.
you're calm.
I'm calm now.
Okay. Here we go, Dorothy. Gonna have a chance at over $5,000 here. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank buck. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250 if you match that. The third, $100 if you match that. Now, you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities, so let's choose three, one at a time.
Okay, I'm Richard Dawson.
She wants you, Richard.
Okay, pass the buck.
Pass the buck is his contribution.
And Charles?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Frank.
Frank Buck. Right. All right. It's a name out of the past, folks, but it's all right.
Charles is out of the past.
Okay, and Brett?
Well, the only other thing I can think of is Old Buck. No offense, Charles.
Old Buck.
Old Buck.
Old Buck. All right, now, you've got Old Buck, Frank Buck, and Pass the Buck. You may choose one of those, Dorothy, or think up an answer of your own and make that the answer. What would you like to do?
I can't think of anything, because I'm not good at that. I'll do pass the buck.
You're not good at thinking?
Pass the buck?
Pass the buck. She's looking for audience approval. The audience approves. So that's the one we're looking for, Pass the Buck. Let's all find out where it is now, if it is indeed up there anywhere. First, may we see the $100 response. Sawbuck. That's a well-known phrase, but sawbuck, means a $10 bill. Good answer. Where are you, Dorothy? Oh, there you are.
I'm here. I didn't leave.
Okay. We're still looking for Pass the Buck. May we see the $250 response? Fast Buck.
I'm going to be there.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't cry. It may be there. You never know where it is.
Yes, it is, dear. Don't worry, I promise you. And
You think
so
it's up
does
there?
Mickey
Pass the
Dawson.
buck? We'll find out right now. May we see the $500 response? Pass the buck. You got it. Terrific. That's grand. Congratulations.
I was really worried. It's Randall.
Okay.
Oh, this is the biggie. I know. I turn around.
I'll tell you when to turn around. Just face out
I
there.
watch this every day.
I know, don't turn around till I tell you to turn around. It's my show, remember that.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, I'm only kidding. I know you're excited. You just won $500, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And it has to be exact. Are you ready?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, yeah, he's ready. All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Now you face me.
Okay.
That's it. I've been watching every day. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank barrel. Barrel. Okay, Richard is finished. And now Dorothy Zinni for $5,000. May we have your answer?
Oh, this is really going to be bad. I can't think of anything except wooden barrel.
Wooden barrel is your answer.
Yeah.
Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Blank barrel.
Beer.
Beer barrel, that is good. I wish I thought of that.
Yeah.
I really do. I didn't. For trying.
And that was a good answer.
Oh, no, it was.
No, beer barrel was a good answer. Your answer was rotten.
Really? Was it rotten?
No. Wooden barrel is not a bad answer. It's a thing, I've never, wooden barrel, you see them every day.
Yeah.
That's right.
I thought that.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen, you're still the champ, Dorothy.
I know, I still won.
Yeah. I mean, you got $600.
I know.
That's terrific.
I know it is.
Yeah. And you're going to meet another player?
Okay, I'm ready.
You meet... Oh. Okay. All right, if she's ready, we might as well press on. I mean, she says she's ready. Let's do it. Here comes Kathy Edwards there. Hello, Kathy. Hi, Kathy. You know Dorothy.
Thank you.
She's very happy about winning the money.
I know.
Are you happy to be here, Kathy?
Very happy.
Good.
Yes.
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm an airline hostess and I model professionally on my days off, and I'm single.
Oh, all right. Kathy's trying to tell us something. In fact, she has told us something. So just get in line because you're a very pretty lady. You know how to play this game, and you know
yes,
the
I
challenger
watch it.
makes a selection, so I'll push the button and reveal the two questions for you, Kathy.
All right, I'll take A, please.
Kathy wants A. Good luck to both ladies. We've got a new game, folks, and everybody plays. Are you ready to play?
Of course.
All right. Nero lost his fiddle. So while Rome burned, he played with his blank. All right, now let's be serious, folks. Got a lot of money involved here. Big money at stake. And Nero's blank is at stake there. Charles, what are you doing there?
I'm avoiding the best answer.
Oh, sometimes it's difficult, isn't it? Okay, Kathy, they're all finished writing. Nero lost his fiddle, so while Rome burned, he played with his...
Nose.
He played with his nose. You know how Nero was. He really was an uncouth fellow, wasn't he, Larry?
I never read anything about him. I didn't say nose. I said toga.
He played with his toga.
No.
Just adjusted it and did all those
Well,
things.
I tried to think, what would I do?
Yeah, oh, I see.
No, what would you do?
He played with his toga. All right. All right, Brett, what do you say there?
Wooden barrel is a rotten answer. But she is the cutest thing that has come down
Oh,
the
she
pike
really
since.
is. She's a marvelous contestant.
You said fiddle.
Yeah.
I said bow. He played
bow.
with his
All
bow.
right, he had the bow. The fiddle was gone, but he played with the bow. Okay, her answer slowly fades into the past.
Well,
Charles.
obviously, I've been missing out on something. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, he played with his dog named Athens.
He had a dog named Athens. Okay.
I thought I had written
You
no.
forgot your answer
yes,
already, eh,
yes,
Patty? What does it say there?
Well, it's a little known fact that Nero also played the accordion.
Oh,
The ancient Roman accordion.
Sure.
They're hard to come by, you know.
all right, Rich.
He played with his toga and got arrested for overexposure.
There it is. Okay,
Better
another
than
toga
under.
came up there. Madeline, what do you say?
I thought he played with his wife.
You did? Nice call. Anything you say. It was a hot time in the old town that night, wasn't it, Ed?
Patty.
Okay, you didn't score at all, Kathy. Now, we've got to pause for a second here, Dorothy, before we get to your question. I'll just stick it in my pocket. and I'll save it there until you come back. And I promise I won't look at it. Okay. Now, Kathy's had her question here in round one, and we've got one for Dorothy. And as I promised you, I put it in my pocket, and I haven't looked at it. And we'll all find out what it says together. You ready? Uh-huh. This is it. Kathy, oh, it's funny.
You scared me there for a minute, the way you reached in there, Gene. You must do that.
Kathy said to Ellen, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the blank in his hair." Kathy said to Ellen, two ladies, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the blank in his hair." Okay. All right, we're all set, I guess, huh? Dorothy, Kathy said to Ellen, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the blank in his hair."
The ribbon, the bow.
Okay. Ribbon or bow?
That's good.
Okay, that's it. Ribbon or bow. Larry, that's her answer. And a pretty good one, I think.
I'll probably live to regret this.
Ribbon or bow? There's one. One for you, Dorothy. Brett?
I'm afraid to show my answer. I really am afraid to show my answer because I've said it before, and Dorothy's reaction is going to overwhelm
There it
us
is.
all.
Okay, there's another bow. Charles?
Thank you.
Charles, you are a caution. Okay, Patty.
Okay, Dorothy.
Oh, here we go.
What do you say, sir? Are you going to contribute to Dorothy's well-being?
Nobody has
Tell
to.
you the truth. No, actually, I'm a big fan of John Hall's. I wear a flower in my
Oh, I
hair.
see. Okay.
Nothing gaudy, just a
simple flower, a camellia or
gardenia.
something like that. Gardenia. Yes, Madeline. A bow. You did very well with that.
I did. Thank you.
5 of them. Okay, we've got a pause here now, so you cool it for a second or two, and then you come right back. Okay. We're at an awkward point here. We've got about a minute or so, not really enough time to do a question, and we'll just get a commit from both of you to come back next time, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing you.
All right. We'll be here.
All right, she says she'll be back. No, I wanted to talk to Madeline. This is her first time around, and I want to know how she's feeling about this whole experience. Really?
Yes.
Do
Tell
something.
him about the butterfly, Madeline.
No, that's all right. He's been holding my hand under the table.
Oh,
so,
yes. Is that all you can do to help calm her down there, Richard?
Well, I'm working up. About the 5th show, we'll be in body makeup.
That's nice.
I didn't hear that.
He should have been in our movie.
Listen, we didn't plug anything that you're doing. What are you up to these days?
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Well, I know you're under contract to CBS, so what are they
Yeah.
going to do with you? Do they know?
That remains to be seen.
Yeah.
They've just given me some hush money, I think. To
What would you
be
like
quiet and
CBS
play
to do
little.
with you?
Just give me some place to go during the day.
All right, you can come here.
Thank you. That's a good
Okay.
thing to do.
Can we talk about Adam again
Yes,
now?
all right. Brett wants to talk about Adam again. You know how
Last
mothers
week,
are.
I explained to everybody that my son Adam appeared on The Odd Couple playing his father as a child. So I'll explain again this week. He is going to be appearing soon on The Odd Couple. I want you all to tune in because he's the best one.
If you enjoyed this, send $2 to Save the Monologue, CBS.
Okay, that's it. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction. Strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious coffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0127, air date to be announced, BTR 122373, and it's take one. I'm with you. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How are you? Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
Yeah, I'm going to take better aim the next time.
I can see that you're all ready. Smiles on your faces.
Right.
Come on. Come on now.
Do you like my corsage?
Let me see.
It's a dead gardenia from Alabama. Fanny, give it to me. Isn't that sweet?
Jane.
Why did you do that?
She gave
She
me
loves
my
me.
Christmas present. I'd like to show it to everybody. It's a cracker.
Yes. Yeah, what would you like to say?
Gardenia didn't die until we pinned it on the bread.
Something tells me they're ready to play. So let's begin by saying hello to our current champion. Here's Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How do you feel today?
Really good.
You feel really good?
Uh-huh. I'm less nervous this time.
You are?
Yes.
Why do you think that is? Does money calm you down?
Well, I think so.
Yeah. Gee, if I had a $5 bill, I could soothe you right to sleep here, couldn't I? Well, Marlena, you've won one game, and you won the first. You won $250 in the first part of the super match, which means you'll be playing for $2,500, and we're going to do that right after we do this for you.
Oh, my
Goodness. Now we're all ready with our champion here, Marlena Cruz, who's. What's that?
Official. That sounds so official, you know, champion.
Well, it is official. You are the official champ. Okay. Now, you've won the $250. Now, you're going to play for $2,500, 10 times that amount. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time for you to choose one now.
Fanny.
Fanny, you get ready to write, and Marlena, you will face me. And here's the $2,500 question. Fanny, please write your answer to this. Honor blank. That's Honor blank. Honor blank. Honor. Well, Fanny wrote her answer. Now, Marlena, you have to give us an answer. Now,
Okay.
how do you fill in that blank? Honor?
Thy father.
Honor thy father.
Yeah.
Honor thy father. Fanny, she says honor thy father. Does she match you for $2,500? May we see it?
I say honor bound.
Honor bound. Okay. I think honor thy father was good. Honor bound was good. Are there other good answers?
Honor Blackman?
Honor Blackman, yeah,
Honor
well-known
Bright.
English actress. Honor Bright, okay.
Honor Mary Oldsmobile.
Honor Mary. Thanks, Maury. Marlena, you've got $350, which no one can take away from you, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's do that now by welcoming Al Ferrara. Hello, Al. Okay, Marlena. You know each other, I take it? How are you, Al Ferrara?
Fine, just fine.
Who is Al Ferrara?
I'm a former professional baseball player and now a freelance piano buyer.
That was a switch, wasn't it?
Buyer?
Former professional baseball player to freelance camel buyer.
Piano.
Oh, piano. I was wondering.
That's Gene. That's because when you leave the Dodgers, they put you out to pasture.
I see. Were you with the Dodgers?
Yes, sir.
No
yes,
kidding.
I was, Gene. I played for the Dodgers 1963 through 68.
And what position did you play?
I was a left fielder, pinch hitter, bench warmer at certain times.
I see. Okay, you sell a lot of pianos?
I buy a lot.
Oh, you buy a lot. And what do you do with them after you buy
Well,
them?
I just go around selling them to various stores and different dealers and people.
Okay.
Liberace buys 6, 7 a day.
Al, good luck to you here, and good luck to you, Marlena. I'll push the button, reveal the 2 questions, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll take A.
He wants A, and here it is. Got a new game everybody plays. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank. I see that stopped you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank.
Okay, Gene, anything you say, sweetheart.
All set.
All right. Waiting for you, Brett. Brett.
I'm here, sweetheart. I was just writing a little note to my mother.
Al, they're all finished, so we need an answer from you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to...
Drink whiskey.
Really? Would he do that? He says to drink whiskey. I don't know if you're going to match with that, Al, but that's your answer, and that's what we're looking for here. Greg?
I said fetch his news rock.
Fetch his news rock. Someone chiseled in the... Boy, that's very good. What'd you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say fetch his news rock. I said guard the cave.
Guard the cave is a very good answer.
I think this gardenia's making me sick.
I didn't think that was what I was smelling.
Maury? Drink whiskey is Al's answer.
Oh, I tried to play hopscotch.
Play hopscotch?
With real scotch and real hops.
I see. What do you say, Juliet?
I said he trained his dinosaur to dig.
Dig.
You know, plant vegetables.
Oh, all right. Okay, I get it. I don't want it, but I got it back. What do you say?
This is her game.
He taught his dinosaur to beg.
To beg.
Then he taught him to borrow, and then...
To steal. Right. Okay, Ollie. Now, what do you say?
My dinosaur wouldn't drink whiskey, honey, but he would fetch.
He would fetch. Yeah. Okay, fetch, I guess, was kind of the answer there, wasn't it? All right, let's see how we do with this. Marlena, this is for you.
Oh, good.
Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. Says that right here, Marlena.
Oh.
You'd like to see it?
Oh, I got, yeah, I
got the idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it. Okay.
As soon as they're finished, we got an answer from Marlena.
Will anybody buy my gardenia?
All right, I'll buy
Want
your
it back?
gardenia. How much you want for your gardenia? I'll give you a nickel.
Wife and him. A kopeck. 1 kopeck.
No, you can't pass. What do you think they're paying you for?
We get paid for this?
Well, not you, honey.
All right.
Okay, now he's ready. Marlena, are you ready with your answer?
Well,
home
yes,
movies, his wife, and
I
him in the...
Well, the first thing that popped into my head was the backyard, so I'm going to say the backyard. Oh, it wasn't that
Backyard? You say backyard?
Yeah, I said backyard.
You're
well,
stuck
you never,
with
you
that
never
answer.
know what they were doing in the backyard.
Oh. Okay.
Could have been.
All right. That's Larry and his wife doing something in the backyard. In the backyard is her answer. Greg, what's yours?
And the sheriff is on his way.
I said trailer park.
In the trailer park. Terrific, Greg.
I know it.
Nice.
Marvelous.
You said trailer park?
Trailer park. What do I know? I'm a dumb spy.
Yeah. How could you overcome all those villains and you can't write a simple answer? What did you say, Brett?
I said in the naked.
In the naked.
Take your damn gardenia.
Maury.
Same thing, in the nude.
In the nude. Yeah. That's the answer. What do you say, Juliet Mills?
I said in the altogether.
In the altogether, in the nude, yes. If you'd said nude, that would have been a match, but you didn't say that. You said in the backyard. What do you say there, Richard?
I said the nude.
In the nude, yeah. You're biting your fingernails, Fanny.
I can't believe that he said in the trailer park.
Yes, he said
Funny
that.
thing I've never heard. I put trailer park.
She didn't mean to say that, but that was her answer. So you didn't do well with the backyard, but he didn't do well with his either. So we'll go to round 2 right after we pass along a message for all of you. So then hurry back. Here we go. Finish round 1. No score at the end of round 1. So we go to round 2 and ask Al Farrar, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays because no one scored last time. The Queen said to the King, "If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Do you mind repeating that for one of your Western listeners? Hey?
The Queen said to the King,
Yeah?
"If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Thanks a lump.
I'm watching you, Maury. Okay. Maury's got an answer. Greg
I'm
has
all
one.
ready.
Greg has one.
Me too.
Okay. All right. Now we'll call on Al and ask him to respond to this. The Queen said to the King, "If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to..."
Cut your head off.
Cut your head off? Really? The Queen said that to the King?
Right.
She was rather hostile, wasn't she, Al?
Very hostile.
They didn't get on, did they?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
You sure he doesn't sell camels?
All right, Greg, what did you say? The Queen said to the King.
I said chop the onions.
Chop the onions is a good response. Brett?
It is?
Yes.
I said shave my leg.
That's another good one. Oh, you're getting some winners here. Maury?
I said trim my nails. They're dreadful.
Yes. Another good one. 3 good answers so far. But yours hasn't come up yet, Al. What do you say, Juliet?
My queen was domestic. Slice my tomatoes.
Another good one.
Tomato.
Or tomatoes, as we say.
Can I get an amen for the tomatoes?
Richard?
The Queen was an overweight little hussy.
Yes.
She wanted to use the guillotine to lose weight.
Oh, yes. Get rid of that ugly fat.
Exactly.
Just get rid of it. Okay, there, Fanny.
Well, she wanted to have a burger and fries, so she wanted to slice her potatoes.
Slice of potatoes. Now, Marlena, you're in a good spot here because all you need is one match to win this game. Are you ready?
Goodness.
All right. Here we go. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Everybody plays. Everybody plays. Okay. Now they're all set over there. Marlena?
Yes.
Elvira was the first woman
first-
gladiator
yes.
to lose her
Sword.
sword.
Sword. Aren't these great answers I'm giving?
Terrific. Okay. Splendid answer, my dear.
Well, you never
Sword
know.
is what we're looking for. Greg, may we see your sword?
Well, she's risque, so I said top.
Top. Okay. All right, Brett, sword is her answer.
This lady gladiator not only lost it, she lost it to a passing stranger. Spear.
Spear. Boy, listen, you're getting close to sword, Marlena.
Oh.
But no sword yet.
I thought
Maury?
that was a winner.
I don't think this is clear or near at all. I said chastity belt.
Her chastity belt. You're not getting close anymore, Marlena. What do you say, Juliet?
She lost her cool.
Lost her cool. Got some interesting answers here, haven't we? What do you say, sir?
Well, I happen to know that she lost her virtue.
Oh, she lost it at the Colosseum.
To the MGM Lion, as a matter of fact.
Okay. Right, Fanny, go.
I said she lost her uniform.
Lost her uniform.
Yeah, well, that's
She wasn't a nurse, Fanny.
Okay, so at the end of round 2, we haven't scored yet. I don't think this has ever happened here. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies up here, but I... But listen, it's still wide open. Anybody can win. We're going to go to a tiebreaker to break the tie, as you can see. But first, we got to do this. Now, How much? We got to play more game here, right? The tension is terrific. Gonna break this tie. Gonna break the tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Al, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
A again.
He's going with A, right
done
down
so
the
well
line.
both times
Yes,
before.
right. A was good to him before. Let's see what it does to him now. Don't break your record, Al. Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" I didn't see your answer. Is it a splendid one?
It's a short one. I doubt if her answers are splendid.
Fanny? Okay, now we're all set over there. Al, Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my
Garden.
garden?" Oh, what are you owing about? Where were you when he needed you? Greg, garden is his answer. What's yours?
I said hair dryer.
Hair dryer. Used it. Hair dryer is a hair dryer. What do you say,
Close
Brett?
second to trailer park. I said pot.
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 Okay.
That's a winner.
Maury?
Kind of the middle of the pot, the navel.
In the navel. And you see the guy with fern fronds growing out of his stomach there? What do you say there, Juliet? Aren't you glad you came? You're having a lot of fun here. And
I
you
really
fit in.
hate to match Brett, but I said pot.
You said pot. Okay. Garden is his answer. What's yours, Richard?
Let's inhale. No, I said boot.
In my boot. Okay,
No, my
no
boot.
match there.
I didn't
Now.
believe this.
I said, why did he have to plant it in my tub?
Tub. Well, I don't know. This is most unusual. We've never had this happen before.
This is really exciting.
Yeah. This is very exciting.
The tension, you know?
All right.
Okay.
Now, are you listening, Marlena? Don't
Yes,
spoil your
I'm-
record either. Max said, "I can't blank when I'm drunk." Max said,
I'm with him.
"I can't blank when I'm drunk." All right, the lower tier is ready. All right, here we go. Marlena Cruz, one match will win this game.
Oh boy.
Max said, "I can't blank when
Well,
I'm drunk."
I say drive.
You say drive.
Yeah. Oh, I got an applause! Finally.
The audience thinks you've got it. By Jove, they think she's got it. What do you say, sir? Drive.
Well, I
One
would
drive
have to
will win the
agree
game.
with the audience. It's dry.
Drive wins the game. Terrific. You've got it. So there's drive. What do you have, Maury? Drive? Okay, you had a lot of drivers. Okay. So there's another $100 for you. And for you. No, hold it just a second there now. Would you go talk to Juliet for a second there while I talk to Al Ferrara here? Listen, Al, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in collecting pianos. I hope you get a lot of them. And we've got a gift for you backstage. Al Ferrara. Hello there. Okay. Here it is again.
Oh, I hope I do better.
I hope so, too.
I hope I get the $500 one.
Well, we'll see what happens. We polled that audience, and we got their best response to this.
Okay.
Blank pop. Now, you
Oh, okay.
Well, hold. Well, I got certain things, words I have to say here, and I've got to because the
Well,
rules.
something just popped into my head.
Oh, all right. There. The answer. Where was I? There.
Some blank pop.
Yeah, blank pop. Now the. You get the $500 if you match the answer they gave most often.
Okay.
And $250 if you match your second most
know
frequent
about that
response. Oh, you do. And I got to say it anyway, Marlene. The laws require that.
Okay.
Now, you may get a little help from our friends over here. 3, name them one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Soda pop.
Soda pop.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Oh, heavens. Could I say mom and pop?
Mom and pop, if you want to say that. That's your answer. Okay, one more.
Amori.
Maury.
Lolly.
Lollipop. So, The three that the celebrities have given you are Soda Pop, Lollipop, and Mom and Pop. You may choose one of those, Marlena, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
A soda pop.
Soda Pop is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it is indeed up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Snap, crackle, and pop. Up there. Soda Pop is what we're looking for. Here we go with a $250 response. Lollipop is up there. That's the one that Morty gave you. Here's your third and last chance for Soda Pop, the $500 response. Soda Pop is up there. Do something while we calm her down. Get out of here. Bye from Gene Rayburn and Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Cross direct reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Cross, Italian Industries Company. And a True Chest Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And No Drip Good Humor, rich, creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Good Humor's good, clean fun. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0128. Air date to be announced, VTR 122373, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How do you do? Hello, Marlena. Are you all ready?
Why not? Wait, just a moment.
What?
I do not like that y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is, are you all ready?
Are you all ready, you all?
Or is you all
I'm going to
ready?
give you some chitlins in the morning.
Okay. As you can see, they're raring to go. Let's begin the proceedings by welcoming our champion player who's won $950, Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Oh, fine.
But our time ran out last time. She had just won the $500 in the Big Money Super Match, and that means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm not ready for you, Marlena. But we'll get to her Big Money Super Match right after this message.
Say something to cheer.
Now, we're ready for the big money. Now, you've won the $500. You're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to do that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And Marlena, it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You are chosen, Richard.
I always felt I was a cut above the herd.
All right, he'll get ready to write, and you face me, if you would, please, Marlena. Here is the $5,000 question. Quarter blank. Quarter blank. Okay, he's finished with his answer, and now it's time for you to give us a response, Marlena. How do you fill in that blank?
Quarterback.
Quarterback. Well, I guess that's a reasonable answer in this football season. You like that answer? Okay. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
You had to work him up into a frenzy, right? I said quarter horse.
Quarter horse. See,
Thank
quarter
you.
horse is a horse that can run very fast
For a quarter.
of a mile, and then he goes, boom, and that's the end. That's what a quarter horse is. That wasn't a bad answer. Yours wasn't a bad answer either.
I don't even like football.
And you don't even like football, but you said that anyway. Well, Marlena, you're up to $950, as we pointed out, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome that player now. Here comes Barbara Goldberg. Hello, Barbara. All right. You ladies know each other? We welcome you, Barbara, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that.
I live in Sherman Oaks, California. I've got a terrific husband, 2 young children, a boy and a girl, and I substitute teach whenever they call me, which isn't too often.
Well, I'd call you a lot if I were the principal of the school.
Thank you.
You look like a very smart lady and a good teacher.
Thank you. I hope I do all right now. We'll see.
I hope you do all right here, too. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin by showing Barbara the question board here. It's up to you to make a selection, Barbara.
I'll take B.
She wants B. This is it, folks. We're underway. As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha, how do you say that?
Kamehameha.
Oh, don't worry about it,
Kamehameha.
sweetheart.
King Kamehameha.
King Kamehameha always blanks. King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. You've been to the festival, have you, Maury?
Many times.
You have.
Well, cooked hot dogs over the fire and everything.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, with
Lot of laughs,
with a little asapa.
All right, Greg is now ready, and we're waiting for Miss Slow.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing, Brett?
I just have to clean it up. I mean, not clean it up, but I mean, I have to change it. No, I just have to.
She means
I'll just
edit.
do the whole
She's
thing
doing a
over.
little
Hold it.
editing.
Everybody,
is what
I'll
she's
write
doing.
very quickly, and you'll love it.
Well, I don't know about
There.
that.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, Barbara.
No.
As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano.
I don't think he can do it, but I say jumps.
He jumps into the great volcano. All right, that's what she says, and that's her answer. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I'd like to jump after this answer, you see, because I figured he got drunk and he just threw up.
Oh, I see. It's all that sugar in those mixed drinks there.
Mai Tais and all of that.
Brett?
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish Jack Klugman would jump into the great volcano. Well, you know about doo-doo, don't you? Well, this is pardon me, I'm sorry. This is makes DD, which is singular.
I see. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think he drank the same stuff that Greg gave him.
Yes.
He also threw up.
Okay. So, her answer is jumps, and that's what we're looking for, Juliet.
Yeah, well, I'm with the lovely teacher from Sherman Oaks. He jumped in the
There it
volcano.
is. There's one for you. Finally got a jump here. What do you say, Richard?
Was she ever in the Marines? I wrote spits.
He spits into the thing. Jumps is Barbara's answer. Fanny, it's your turn.
I said jump.
Good girl. There it is. So you scored twice with that. Now let's see how Marlena does with hers. Everyone plays, since it's the first round. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. I find that touching.
Somebody censor Brett before she reads it.
Okay.
That's not bad, Greg.
All right, Marlena. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new
head.
A new head?
Yeah.
For Christmas. Okay. Let's find out if a head comes up here, Greg.
Well, I figured he was a little tired of him, so he gave him a new coffin.
A new coffin. That's where he slept every night. Brett.
Now you see, you all poke fun, and you all make jokes, and you tease me. Head.
Head. There it is. There's one for her. Okay, Maury.
Well,
Whatever that means.
whatever it is, he wanted a little something of himself, so he gave him a new wind-up toy.
Dumb! Dumb!
I don't ever want to be accused of being dumb on this show again.
Juliet.
Oh, is it better?
Yes.
Well, he gave him a new head.
Head. Score is tied at this moment, 2-2. Richard.
Being an old Navy man,
Yep.
new bathroom or head.
That's 3 heads. Let's see what we have. Better than none, right.
His, hers, and whoever's.
What do you say?
Well, I said that he gave him a new wife for Christmas.
Oh, that was a very kind thought, wasn't it?
She's from
So at this
Southgate.
moment, at the end of round 1, it's 3-2 in favor of the champ. We'll go to round 2 right after we go to this message for you, friends. Here we go. Round 2, ladies, coming up. I push a button and reveal the 2 questions for Barbara to make a decision.
I'll try B again.
B again. All right. Last time you matched 2 of our celebrities, Fanny and Juliet, and this time you'll be trying to get the others here. The 2 of you ladies will not participate. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood. So Dora ate blank. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood. So Dora ate blank. In a moment, Barbara.
Nobody on this panel ever said they were quick. Go along.
Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll get a response from Barbara. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood, so Dora ate...
Magnets?
Magnets?
Magnets.
Iron magnets.
I thought...
Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Oh,
magnets
I
are
know
true.
that. Oh, okay, yeah, I goofed. Okay.
I don't know if you goofed or not. I don't know. Some of
Magnets
the...
pick up on.
Some dingbat may say magnets up here. You never know, Barbara.
I take offense.
You do?
Why do you turn on your panel?
Come on, now let me see your answer there, Greg.
Well, she got a strange appetite. She eats rusted pipes.
Rusted pipes. That's good. Get a lot of iron in your blood that way. What do you say, Brett?
We all know that fine old ship, Old Ironside.
Old Ironside. Okay.
You can always use a few nails, even
Nails?
if you have to bite them off your own fingers.
Now, Barbara, you've got to match. You've got to match Richard to stay in the game. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I say, unless I can write another card very hurriedly. Nuts and bolts.
So Marlena wins again. You won again.
This is really terrific.
I say it's terrific, too. Okay, so there's another $100 for you. And as for you, my dear, aren't you lucky you're leaving just in the nick of time? She's about to have a nervous breakdown. Goodbye, Barbara Goldberg. A gift for you backstage. Here it is. Big money super match for you now, Marlena. You've had 2. You've had 2 goes at this. This is your 3rd. And if you're ready, we'll begin, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank doctor. Now, the answer they gave most of it is worth $500 if you match it. Second, $250, and the third, $100. Which ones would you like a little help from?
Maury?
Maury, she'd like a little assist from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank doctor, or blank doctor. Horse doctor, he says.
Greg?
Greg, what do you say to that?
Medical.
Medical doctor. Okay, one more.
Juliet?
Ship's doctor.
Ship's doctor.
Oh, look
Okay.
at the English always showing off that they travel a lot.
Medical doctor, horse doctor, and ship's doctor are the 3 given you by the celebrities. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think about this?
Oh, that's a good one.
Somebody in the audience said, how about witch doctor? And Marlena thinks that may be a good answer.
Oh,
I'd hang in with them, honey, if I were you.
huh?
Go for that. Go for
Witch doctor.
You want to say witch doctor?
Yes, I hope so. Okay, what do I have? Well, I have a lot to lose, but let's try it.
You think it's witch doctor?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right.
Even 100 would be good.
That's right. Anything would be better than nothing, wouldn't it? Okay. You can't be greedy, right? Which doctor is the one she's looking for? Let's find out if it's up there. Here is the $100 response. Medical doctor is up there for the one that Greg gave you. Okay. You almost said that one?
I almost went with that one.
Yeah, well, still got 2 more chances. Here we go. Here is the $250 response. Horse doctor.
Oh, my God. What if it's witch doctor?
Oh, boy. What if it's witch doctor? Okay. Hold on now. Here we go. Ready? She's looking for witch doctor. Here's the $500 response. Okay. All right.
I enjoyed that. That was very nice. You coming by this way again? There's something nice.
They saved you, didn't they?
I don't even know them. And look how nice mine.
Gene,
Is that the group
can I ask Marlena something?
Yeah, they're the ones that said witch doctor. Okay. Before
May
we go
I
on,
ask a question?
Richard has a question. What was your question?
Were you ever known as Chatty Cathy?
I'd like to ask a question.
Here we go. Now, Marlena, you've won the $500. It means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Maury.
Maury Amsterdam. All right, Maury, get ready to write. Here we go. You face me, if you would, please, Marlena. Here's the $5,000 question, Maury. United blank. United blank. All right, put your card in the slot there if you're finished, Maury. He is finished. How do you fill in the blank? United...
Here, Don. We've also chipped in a shoe for you. There. Good luck.
They make you a little taller? Well, you can buy 10-foot heels if you want. You know how much money you got? You got $6,000. Okay. Well, it is very exciting. We're going to take the time to pass along these messages. Now we're ready to start another game. Marlena has pulled herself together, and she's ready to take on a new challenger. So let's welcome Brenda Lee Merriweather. Hi, Brenda Lee. How are you? Want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a student. I attend Cal State University, Long Beach, and I'm studying finance.
Finance?
Yes.
Well, she could use a financial advisor here to tell her what to do with her $6,550. Or do you know what to do with it?
Oh, I know what to do with it.
Okay. Well, good luck to you, Brenda Lee. I'll push the button and show you 2 questions here and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is for Brenda, and this is what she gets.
B is also for booze.
Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Why, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Hi, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Finished. May I peek?
Yes.
All right, upper tier is ready, Fanny. We're waiting for you. Okay, Brenda Lee, Barbara said to the... What are you doing in my blank?
Bed.
In my bed. Okay, audience seems to think that's a good answer. Greg, what do you think of it?
Well, it's really the same location. I said boudoir.
Boudoir. Same location, but no match. No, wait, she said bed. She said bed. And,
Well, the bed is in the boudoir. Where is it? In the kitchen, in the sink?
No.
Sometimes honey. It's all according to where you are.
I don't live in the Klugman house.
Oh, that's true, too. I'd forgotten that. But you've been
May we see
hanging
yours,
around
Brett?
lately. Yes, dear.
Show and tell time.
Tell the truth. Is Barbara smoking gasoline?
No.
You sure?
No.
Okay, I said bet.
That it is. There you go. There's one. Okay, Maury. What do you got there?
I happen to know this decorator.
One of
What
those.
you're doing in my negligee.
Maury, you sit there, you look like you're sound asleep, and you come up with an answer like that. Holy mackerel.
That's when you think of those kind of things when you're sound asleep.
Okay. Tell us, Julia.
Yeah, well, I know that decorator of Maury's. I wouldn't want him in my bed. I said in my closet.
He was hiding in a closet. He was a closet decorator.
Closet,
Yes, sir.
What are you doing in my negligee?
Yes.
He said the foxtrot. No, I said dress. That's what my interior is.
Dress, yes.
And it looks very nice in it, too. I take him dancing. Time just flies away.
You know, that's not fair to interior decorators. I said, what are you doing in my house?
In my house.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a clever answer, Fanny.
And we come to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Okay, ladies, our time is just about up. We've got to stop here in the middle of round one, but we'll pick up at that point when we meet again, okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Count your money. Listen, we didn't get a chance to get any details from you, Greg, on this program you're developing. Can you tell us anything about it, or?
Yeah, very briefly, we hope to be able to use the credentials and the files, et cetera, of the Drug Enforcement Administration. I have been in anti-drug abuse for a long time, and now I would like to do a series about it.
So it'll be an entertainment thing, but performing a public service at the same time?
Yeah, it will be primarily entertainment, and he will be all over Kansas City, California, all over the world.
Would you shoot it everywhere?
Everywhere we can, yes.
Gee, that's terrific. I want to get on that show.
Notice him. He's a junkie.
Not true.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh, you are?
Seriously, I'm a kid junkie.
Yeah.
A kid junkie?
Yeah, because I think the kids of today are the greatest group of people I've ever met in my life.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
They
Well,
say
I
a
think-
lot about that, but
I think
don't-
that's terrific, and we wish you well with it.
Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much.
I
hope
don't
it really
think
works.
the kids today are any worse than they were 25 years ago. They just have better weapons.
Right. Okay, thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints of Mortrell, polyester, and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And chicken of the sea tuna, hand fillets. You get only prime fillet tuna. The choice is cut delicately seasoned and baked twice. Chicken of the sea. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish. It gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0158. Air date to be announced, VTR 21574. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, very much. Thank you for joining us here in person and all of you out in television land. How are all of you celebrated and beautiful people?
Compared to what?
May I say something?
You may say something.
I would like to tell America that Gene Rayburn showed me his needlepoint in his dressing room.
Oh.
That's true, he did.
And it's really sharp.
And he does the most beautiful needlepoint you've ever seen.
Well, I thank you. I fly a lot, and you can read so much, and then you got to do a little needlepoint, right?
That's why he does needlepoint.
No, I don't do needlepoint because I fly. Listen, I'm going to leave you people and say hello to these people. Hello, Sue DiBenedetto, current champion, and hello, Valerie Wood. How are you? Sue has won $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She's won one game, went all away. And Valerie Wood, we're meeting for the first time. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I live in Huntington Beach with my husband Richard, and I have two lovely daughters, Kim and Pam. And we like boating and golfing.
You like
boating?
Boating and golfing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a golf course on the boat there?
It isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I like boating, but only if there's a sailor that goes with it.
Well, Valerie, we're very delighted to meet you and have you with us. We'll start this game. Good luck to both ladies right after we start this message. Okay, here we go with a brand new game. A push a button, reveal two questions. Ask our challenger, Valerie, to make a selection.
B, please.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we make an effort to make them all of equal difficulty. Here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" Aren't you glad you came, Steve? Particularly. How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked? Said the farmer to the ranch hand. All right. Okay. Are you a farm boy, Charles?
I am.
You're a farm girl, that's right.
I don't do needlepoint, I know that.
Because he hasn't tried.
Okay, they're all set over there. So, Valerie, we get your response now to this. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't blank the cows while they're being milked."
Kicked?
Don't what?
Kicked?
Don't kick?
Kick?
Oh, don't kick the cows while they're being milked? That's what she says. Okay. She says, don't kick the cows while they're being milked. I don't understand that. Steve, do you understand that?
No, and I'm making no attempt to, frankly. I just ignore it, leap right over it, and I suggest don't frighten the cows while they are being milked.
Yeah, that's right, because they could
I'll
wag
right
their
out.
tails at you. Brett, what did you say?
I'm a farm girl.
Yes.
And you could give a cow a little kick. He wouldn't give you any milk, or she wouldn't give you any milk. I said, don't let the goose in.
It says here, don't let the goose in while the cows are being milked. Give her a good long buzz on that, would you please? A long buzz. Charles, what do you say? Kick is the answer Valerie's looking for.
Getting back to the game, I said feed. I'm sorry,
Don't
Valerie.
feed the cows while they're
Oh,
getting
that's
milked.
as dumb as don't let the goose in.
All right. Hello there.
Hello there.
You're a southern farm girl, aren't you?
Yes, there's the most famous cow in the world is Lily Flag.
Really?
Yes, and it's Lily Flag, Alabama. It's named after a cow. I said...
And looks like one, too.
What'd you say?
I said, do not brand the cow.
Do not brand the cow while it's being milked?
That's good.
Daddy, that's a dumb answer.
Dumb answer? How about, have you got a dumb answer too, Richard?
That's a good answer. You get hot milk that way, wouldn't you? I might add you to kicking it.
Okay.
So I said, don't bother the old moo cow.
Don't bother the cow. What did you say, dear girl?
I said, don't scare, which
Don't-
is the same as frighten. And nobody has said it, and I don't care.
Okay. The don't kick didn't work for you. Let's see how this works for Sue. Everybody plays. At the hospital, Steve passed out. when the nurse showed him his blank. That's what it says right there. Would you like to...
At the hospital?
At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. Now, you've all been in hospitals, haven't you?
I have. Do you want me to tell you about my operation?
Not with Steve. Kay, you can think of something.
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's see what you got. All right. Charles is finishing up.
Well, I don't understand.
And we'll get a response from Sue. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his...
Tonsils.
Tonsils. Really? Is that all you can think of? Tonsils, huh? That's all she could think of, Steve. What did you think of?
I know I got a big mouth, but nobody can show me my tonsils. I think I would pass out under some circumstances, perhaps if the nurse showed me my x-rays.
X-rays.
But what do I know?
Your x-rays are upside down. How can you read your x-rays upside down?
That's why I passed out.
All right, Brett.
I feel now is as good a time as any to tell you the bad news, Steve. Medical report.
Medical report. Tonsils are the answer.
Oh, you're going to get it one of these days.
I think you just got it. Charles?
I said baby.
Baby. That's the answer. See, if the audience were playing, that's the answer they would have given.
Best applause I've had in 9 years.
That's right. They think you're very smart. What about you?
Baby.
Baby.
I ain't got a big applause.
This audience is a baby freak audience. They like babies. How about you?
Ah, they eat their old young. Oh, I've seen Steve's babies, and you wouldn't pass out. They're handsome.
Yeah, right.
Debonair.
Sure.
They're wealthy. Anyway, I said he passed out when he saw his appendix.
Appendix. That could be a frightening sight.
Well, if you people are going to owe appendixes...
Tonsils is what she's looking for.
How many appendixes do you owe?
I don't know any.
Oh, all right. Well, let them owe for you, then.
I was saying that I went to a very cheap school,
Yes.
and the only thing I could come up with was like needle, a shot. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that needle. When he showed him the needle, he hit the shot. Okay. So the score at the end of round 1 is 0-0, and we'll go to round 2 right after we do a little business with you, and this is it. All right, we're set to carry on now with round 2. Valerie, which one do you want, A or B?
B again.
B. She didn't match anyone in the first round, so that means everybody plays in the second round. The Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blank I ever saw. I read it wrong.
You read it wrong.
I read it wrong. Hold everything. I read it wrong.
You could have fooled us.
No,
you read it brilliantly.
There was an S on the blank.
Say it again.
I said biggest blank, and this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. I said blank at first.
The Big Bad Wolf said that?
Yes. Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Hello, darling. How are you? Would you write something on the card? And join the fun. Oh, you did? You did it already. Good for you.
This one came to me late.
Just like that. You're familiar with the Big Bad Wolf, are you? All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Charles. Finish. Stop the music. Valerie, the Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
We'll play again. Get back here. Get back up there. Listen.
You got the biggest bums in the room.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
But it's not nice to fool with her.
All right.
Harper Sear says Goodyear.
I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. To get back to the question, what did you say, Steve?
I keep trying to convert this whole unsavory scheme here to something more savory. So, old grandmother was in bed when the big bell, well, I'd say the biggest pillows.
Yeah, there is. I've known you too many years, Steve. No, it's a rotten answer there. What do you say, Brett?
I think Steve Allen is a sneak. That's what I say.
That's right.
But I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
I bet.
I said, bazooms. Honey, put it on.
Sit down now. Yes. Charles, would you restore a little sanity?
I have a children's program, and I could not use a word like either of these girls use.
Yes.
Because I'm an actor from the legitimate theater, so I chose busts.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Speaking of bazooms, Fanny, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier, if the shoe...
Just so Fanny won't be embarrassed.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'll
That's
write
enough.
you next week, Mother, and tell you all that. My mother says if you have them, show them. I said berries.
She said berries.
Berries.
Steve,
that
she
have
said
anything to do
berries.
with
Would you
bazooms?
believe that? That's what it says there.
Yeah.
Berries.
What'd she say?
Well, I will. I have a comment, but I think I better skip on and just go on to Richard Dawson's answer here.
Well, I do hope that the producer and the director and you will remember I was the only one who didn't walk out.
You'll do anything for your own show.
Should there be any extra close-ups over?
Yeah.
Also, I couldn't walk out because I wrote bazooms.
That's three, right? All right, what about it there,
I'll tell
Molly?
you the truth. I'm embarrassed to show mine because I said feet. Because I don't think that feet sounds like it.
Feet. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 3-0, and you need 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 matches, however, in this second and final round will win the game for you. Everyone plays.
Okay. You said it, not me.
After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Yes, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Hello, darling.
Just find a just a little check.
Oh, check away
just
your
a check.
heart.
You sure Jackie Gleason started that way? All right, everybody ready? The upper tier and the lower tier. So we call on Sue. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you put in that blank?
Head.
Head. His head?
Wait a minute.
She said head.
Did I misunderstand the question?
No, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under. After it.
Oh, it. Thank you.
Maybe she misunderstood the question. We'll find out right now. Head is the answer she's looking for, Steve.
Well, I hate to tell you what the question is, but be that as it may, I would say Volkswagen.
His Volkswagen?
Yeah.
All right, slip his Volkswagen under.
I didn't say Volkswagen.
No, you didn't.
And I didn't say Haid.
You didn't say Haid.
I said body.
Body. All right, no match there. What have you got, Charles?
Fanny.
I said hand, I'm sorry.
His hand. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, let's see what you've got there.
I'm with Steve. I said Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. So, Valerie Wood is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to pretty Sue Di Benedetto. Can you put that money to good use?
Sure can.
Well, you got rooters there. That one especially there in the first row, your husband. We're very happy for you, Sue, that you won the money. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. $5,600. There's your husband rooting for her. Okay. Now, we got a little business to do with you, but first we got to do a little business with them up there, and then your turn will come, okay? See you right away.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by Land, Sea, or Air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Airwick solids, including rose, natural, and lemon scents. In beautiful decorated colors, Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match Game 74 will continue in just 1 minute.
Here we go.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, Valerie, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Yeah, just keep your answers to yourself. No, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't want to dampen that, but your answers may be misleading to her. Anyway, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom would you like?
Steve.
Steve, how would you fill that blank in?
With some flowers, perhaps a little bottle of wine. Something tasteful or nicely arranged. Well, I can think of 3 things, and I think maybe most people in the audience might have said Wayne.
Wayne Newton. Okay. All right. Another?
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, having a lot of caps, stay away from a Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Okay.
Richard.
And Richard Dawson. You, sir.
You come to me after you've used Wayne Fig, eh?
That's right. What have you got?
Well, I shall say
Old Long John Silver himself, Robert Newton.
Robert Newton, a marvelous actor. So you've got Robert Newton, Fig Newton, and Wayne Newton. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do? Okay. Wrong? You think she's wrong? Well, we're going to find out right now if Wayne Newton is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sir Isaac Newton is a good answer.
Robert.
Ready, that's right, Robert Newton. Still looking for Wayne Newton. May we see the $250 response? There is Wayne Newton. Okay.
Big is 500.
What do you think is under the 500? Fig.
Robert.
I bet you a nickel it's not Fig Newton then. All right, here's a $500 response. I forgot my wallet, John. You can give everybody a nickel then. I forgot my wallet. All right, you've won the $250. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard Dawson will get ready
Robert
to write.
Newton.
Oh. No, exactly. Valerie faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Glass blank. Glass blank. All right, he's finished now. Would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match, Richard? Glass?
The only thing I could think of, menagerie.
That funny long thing I could think of, too. Glass Menagerie. A marvelous play. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You son, you don't have to pay that much. Robert Newton. Oh. I couldn't. All I could think of, I swear, was glass jug.
Glass jug?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you drew a blank. That happens once in a while. It's happened to me. It's happened to her. Okay.
But I gave you Robert Newton.
That's right. Okay, so you're up to $350, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message for our audience. Just time to say goodbye. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0170, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you for standing up. How come you didn't stand up?
I'd already straightened my shorts during the break. Thank you, anyway.
I know that.
Lovely lady?
Yes, the studio audience knows all about Ann Elder and the thing that she's wearing on her chest, but I think America ought to hear about it because it's most unusual.
Yes.
It was a Christmas gift, is that right?
One of the girls on Stand Up and Cheer.
A show which you write.
That's right. For Christmas present, she stitched every little sequin on here, and it says Hollywood on there. She was going to put San Bernardino, but I didn't have the room for it.
Thank you. Shall we say hello to our current champ, Kathleen Ellis? Shall we do that? Hello, Kathleen Ellis. How are you? You got $6,800. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and started the super match and won the $500 part of that. And now she'll be going for $5,000 on a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and we'll find out which one she will choose right after we pass along this message to you. All right, we're ready to have a go at it now. Kathleen, are you ready?
Ready.
All right, now you've won the $500. That means that this time you will be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity. Has to be an exact match. And which one will you choose?
Bert.
Bert Convy, you are chosen.
Okay.
You get ready to write. Kathleen will face me. This is the $5,000 question, which will not come out of the envelope. There it is. Soap blank. S-O-A-P blank. Soap blank. Please don't say any answers out loud, audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm. But it may be a rotten answer, which you'll hear, and then say it, and then where are you, you know? Okay, Bert's finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathleen. How do you fill in the blank? Soap?
Opera?
Soap opera? The audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now if you've matched Bert Convy for $5,000. Bert, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, you may. I thought of a lot of things, and I didn't know what to write, but it did come up.
Soap opera! because she's a rich lady, what kind of business is that here? I guess you're pretty happy and excited, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to introduce another player right now, and let's bring on Susan Alch. The people in the studio audience knows who this is, and I guess all of America knows who this is because his face has been on camera a lot. I know you're not Susan Alch. I do know you're Mark Goodson. That's right. Of Goodson Codman. So what I want to know is, what the heck are you doing out here?
Tell you why I came out. First of all, I'd like to get some of the $5,000 back. Actually, I came out. It's a very auspicious occasion, Gene. As you know, in a very short time, this show, Match Game, has become the #1 daytime show in all of television.
Yes. Yes, we're all very happy about that. Thank you.
And since you are the star of the show, we tried to find something appropriate to get for you. We thought of an Oscar or an Emmy. But I thought of something that was more appropriate. This is a bag for your needlepoint.
Are you kidding?
Now, would you mind modeling that for me, Jane?
Listen. Well, now, you know, I live in Cape Cod and I fly a lot, and you can read so many books.
He does fly a lot. That's
not what I mean. And I do a lot of needlepoint while I'm flying on the airplane. And I think this is a terrific gift, and I don't care what you think. I love it. Thank you very much, Jane. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Well, I think that is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm going to wear it for the entire show. Yes.
And are you going to get offers?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes. That is really an elegant thing, and I'm very happy to have it. Now, Susan Alch, we welcome you. Sorry for the delay, but we're very happy to have you here with us. And would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I have two very nice children, Jeffrey and Michael, and I like to skin dive and play bridge, and that's about it.
Yeah, where do you skin dive?
Well, we used to skin dive around Malibu, but now you can't see 2 feet in front of your face.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry that's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, water's getting a little dirty there,
Right.
eh?
See, you still can do it around Catalina.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Right.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Where did you say?
We got a bus outside leaving for Catalina in a little while. No. Well, let's begin this game, shall we? Susan, you know how this goes, don't you? The challenger usually makes the selection, and we ask you to do that.
Okay. My son said take A for Alch.
Your son said say A for Alch is what his son said.
Wait a minute, all my cards have been...
Somebody marked it. Here, Dog.
Oh, thank you.
Do you have some?
Yes, I have some now.
Okay.
Somebody marked his
Here we
card.
go.
Do anything to get on camera. Somebody's taking my card.
I'll smash you with my needlepoint bag.
Switch up.
Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." It's a long question. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Just think about something, but don't think too hard. While you're doing that, I'll come over and admire my needlepoint bag. Isn't that beautiful? If you don't have color television, you can't realize it's red and it's got all different things on it there. Are you finished? Elaine, are you ready? No. Now we'll call on Susan Alch. You know, I don't know, and Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I was down to a choice of 3, and I'm going to go with kissing.
Kissing. Kissing your wife. That's her answer. And what's yours, Bert?
That big scaly thing was indeed kissing.
Kissing. There's a match for you, Susan Alch. Your kids were right, I guess, so far. Brett.
What were their names? Harry and who?
Harry and Bill.
Oh, well, Harry and his wife were separated, and this big green scaly thing was staying with his wife.
I see.
Speak to you, my friend.
I got news for you. You don't have a friend over there. Dick, what did you say?
Well, I hate big, scaly things kissing, so I just put hugging.
Hugging. All right. No kissing
You're
in here.
married to a big green scaly thing.
A terrible thing to say. What do you say?
Well, I saw this big green scaly thing, and I
Yes?
thought you were talking about some horror movie or something like that, so this thing was eating his wife.
Aha! Like a dragon or a monster or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me. However, I did put kissing.
Kissing? There's another match. That's 2 for you.
Well, let's just say he was on his way to kissing. So while he was on his way, he was crawling up his wife.
I see. Okay.
I was gonna kiss.
It wasn't a big green scale. It was a small green scaly thing. Crawling up
No,
your
he
leg.
had a 12-foot wife.
All right, so it's 2 for you, and in a moment we'll have a question for you. But now, friends, we've got this for you. Hello there. Shall we have another go at it? Okay, we shall. Now, this is your question in round 1. Everybody plays, because this is the second half of round 1. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. You're finished. You're the best. Right.
It's not necessarily quick. Is not necessarily terrific. You
That's
know.
true.
Do you know, I always thought you were blind. I put my glasses on and found out you really have dark hair.
Yes, I am a brunette. Turning a little bit silver in some spots now around the temples.
But just among the gold, dear.
Yes. What are you doing, dear? Oh, would you like a little help? Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
What did he take the vitamins for?
Well, for a friend.
For a friend?
That cleared it up.
Okay. Kathleen, Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I think his body lived on. You know, he died, his soul died, but his body lived.
Yes, you don't have to explain it. I understand what your body is.
Is she a religious fanatic?
Yes. It's a great thought. Her answer is body, Bert. What's yours?
Well, I said he died, but his liver lived on.
There's a good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
My liver died about 6 years ago.
But your body lives on.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. That's a dumb answer. But it's all right, because I said...
Oh, Kathleen scores one with body there. All
If
right,
only
Dick.
your mind could live, then you'd really be in good shape. Her liver.
Liver.
Whatever.
Liver was the answer. All right.
Liver.
Now, I'm sorry that you didn't understand the question, did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you did understand it. Did you understand that some part of his body was what the thing implied, really? Or no. Okay. Well, would you show the
But
people?
after Richard cleared it up and said his friend lived on, that made it perfectly clear.
Yes, that's it. You see? So that's her answer.
So it's his fault.
It's his. That was a dumb answer.
Gee, she's smart as a whip, isn't she?
All right, Richard.
Getting better and better.
Yeah, you do indeed. Boy, I'll bet you'll try and follow that act.
Don't give her anything sharp.
Green
Liver.
Liver is the answer. Body's the answer Kathleen looking for. After he died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I know that vitamins make you very strong and everything, so I thought that his muscles just sort
His
of lived
muscles
on.
lived on for another 2 weeks. Okay, there's some logic to that, too. Now, let's move on to round 2, folks. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll go with A again.
A for Alch. It's 2-1 in favor of the challenger at this moment. Bert, you will not play, and Richard, you will not play. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck. This is an actor. Before the actor...
Is that any actor or is that a particular actor?
No particular actor we have in mind. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
Oh, I know what it is, and I can't think of it.
Draw a picture of it. We'll figure it
wait,
out.
I'll draw a picture of it. It's like it goes like that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wait a minute.
It certainly is.
Wait, now, there are people who are going to be able to explain it, and everyone...
It's expression.
I see. Okay, that's... They're all finished now. Now, Susan, we call on you. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
I'm going to go with mirror.
Mirror? He kisses his mirror. I knew he liked his mirror, but I didn't know he kissed his mirror before he went on stage. Brett, what do you say he kissed?
Isn't he writing?
No.
Oh, okay, honey.
I don't know. I can't even write. I can't
Well,
hold
no,
that.
what I said was mid-back, but it isn't mid-back. What are those things that Jewish people have on the front?
A mezuzah.
A mezuzah.
Yes.
A mitback. They sound alike.
Yes, we know what you meant.
Did she say mezuzah?
No, she didn't say mezuzah. She said mirror.
Okay, I'll tear my answer up there
All
and
right.
say whatever she said.
Tear your body up, would you, and put it in the slot there. Dick, what
I
did
know
you
from
say?
my own experience being a supreme narcissist, it's mirror.
Mirror is a man. Okay. Now, how about you, my dear?
How about me?
Yes.
See, when Brett says something like that, nobody gets on it for being a dummy and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Oh, we do a lot, yes.
Okay, well, all the actors I've ever worked with have come by and said something, and then they give me a little kiss, their leading lady.
Kiss the leading lady. How sweet.
How does
Then
that
they kill
work?
you on
in the
stage.
band?
In the boys in the band?
How did that work?
It didn't work in the boys in the band. They kissed the cowboy there. What did you say, my dear?
Well, this is really sickening.
It is?
Yes,
Don't
it
show
is.
it then if it's sickening.
Well, it's not that sickening.
Oh, all right.
He always kissed his mother's picture.
Oh, that's sickening. That's it. Isn't that sickening, folks? That is sickening there. No, that's not. That's a kind of a sweet thought there. So the score at this moment is 3-1. You scored 2 times with that, Susan, right? Once. I beg your pardon. Once. It was 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll figure it out in a moment or so, and then you'll come back and I'll tell you what the score is.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll carry on with the blanks on Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
Here we are. 3-1 is the score in favor of the challenger. And we go to the second half of our second and final round. Kathleen must score 2 matches to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Then we go to tiebreaker if that happens. 3, however, will win another game for you, Kathleen. Last time you matched Brett, so you will not participate in this. Everyone else will. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. All right. The upper tier is ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we're all set over there. Kathleen, think about it now. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
She forgot to pluck it.
Pluck it. 2 plucked chickens will tie the score. 3 will win the game. What do you say, sir?
Well, Kathleen and I are on the same wavelength as usual. Pluck!
Pluck the chicken. All right. And Dick Godier.
I had another image in mind, and that's empty the chicken.
I see.
It's a little messier, but what the heck, you know?
It's a more polite word than eviscerate, I would say. And how about you? Do you
Don't mix me up with these big words.
Okay.
It was a mess because she forgot to pluck it.
Pluck the chicken. That ties the score. Now, if you match either Richard or Ann, Kathleen, you will win another game.
Good gravy.
She forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. What do you say to that?
She forgot to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken.
You know the expression, clean
Is that a
chicken.
match? That is a match, and that wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. And now, Susan Alshe, say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susan Alshe, there she goes. All right. Now, Kathleen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mate. Now, you know how the answers go, 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities can give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Bert Convy, how do you fill that in?
I would say first mate.
First mate is his answer.
Dick.
Dick Odier?
Ship's mate. The shipmate, rather.
Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Okay, there's 2.
Brett.
And Brett, what do you say?
How about soulmate?
Soulmate is her answer. Okay.
Don't
you got
try like that. You know I'm
soulmate.
very insecure about my answers anyway.
First mate and shipmate. You may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'm going to say first mate.
First mate is the answer that Bert gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Paper mate. That's a commercial thing, isn't it? All right, still looking for first mate. Here's the $250 response. Playmate. Oh, that's another good one then. None of us thought about, did we, folks?
No.
All right, last chance for first mate. Here is the $500 response. Checkmate. Checkmate. Sorry about that. Actually, now that you see them, they're all pretty good answers.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Kathleen, you've picked up a little more money. You're up to $11,900. You'll meet another player and play another game. First, this message. Okay, we're going to see our champion next time we get together. We've said goodbye to her, and it's time to say goodbye together with a very warm thank you to all of these people. Of course, we hope all of you will stay tuned for Tattletales with Bert Convy there and
Thank you,
his
Gene. I
group
hope they do.
of lovable kooks. They're a grand bunch, as these are. You are a grand bunch. And next time we get together, we will have this assortment of zanies.
Pat Harrington, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Woolley.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0183. Air date to be announced, VTR 32974. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulafant, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everyone well and ready?
Yes,
that's an Brett is not ready?
Going funny. Have you noticed?
I heard they were going to do a remake of Gone with the Wind.
Yes.
So I had Edie fix my hair this way.
Looks
Does
pretty.
she look like Marianne Mobley to you?
No, I look like Vivian Lee in the good days.
You look like Clark Gable on a bad day, right?
What did you say?
I think he said you look like Clark Gable on a bad day.
You're so mean. You're mean as a snake.
Truthful too, darling.
He's sweet. He's okay. Well, you look to me as if you're all ready. So we'll greet our celebrity
I've
over
never read
here
in
on
my
this
life.
side. Here's our current champ, Robin Barrett. How are you, Robin? Robin won one game, and she's got $100 to her credit, and she's about to have a go at over $5,000 in our big money super match here. Are you ready for that?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, so you stick around for that. Here we go. Robin Barrett. Let's see how you're going to do here now in the big money super match. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Arthur. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match that bottom one, you get $100. A little help is allowed from our celebrities. Choose three, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, how do you fill that in there?
King Arthur.
King Arthur, he says.
To the king.
To the king.
Let's fight forever, Lord.
All right, all right. Don't get carried away.
Yeah, I
He
was
is
about to do the
British, you know.
speech.
All right.
Alan.
Alan, what's his name?
After king, president.
Queen.
Let's try president. All right.
President, who was President Arthur?
Well, he was president of the Rotary Club in Seattle.
Poor Betty White. I never thought I'd feel sorry for her.
That's your answer, President Arthur.
No, not only that, he voted for him. You caught me. I was so convinced it was King Arthur.
Yeah.
I haven't got a Lord Arthur,
I'm
a
afraid that
president.
won't wash,
I
Alan.
love
Yes,
that.
yes, sir.
President
Okay, President Arthur is the answer that we have to go with, and that's it. All right, one
All
more.
kinds of Arthurs.
Joyce.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me because I have two children named Mary MacArthur and Charles MacArthur, so I have to go with MacArthur. Well, as in general, not Mary and Charlie, but
MacArthur
winner, too.
is what you want to say.
yes.
Any MacArthur.
Any MacArthur.
Could be like Sam MacArthur or
Sam.
President
Oh, my
MacArthur.
dear friend B.
President,
Okay.
President MacArthur. Is that
All right, so you've got King Arthur, MacArthur, and President Arthur.
Now that's a great set of choices.
You've got 2.5 answers there. And you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for an answer now.
King.
King. All right. We are looking for King Arthur. May we see the $100 response, sir?
President.
B. Arthur, that brilliant actress, B. Arthur,
You
who plays
your
Maud,
old-fashioned tin
and a
type.
friend of yours, yes. All right, we're still looking for King Arthur. Is he under the $250 response?
President.
No, MacArthur is, though. That's the one that Joyce gave you. Very good. Well, you're getting close, so this may be it. Hold on to your hat. Ready? All right, King Arthur, Sir Lancelot here calling. Are you under the $500 response? Yes.
Why didn't they think of the President Arthur?
I don't know. That audience was
They've
out
never
of
been
it.
to Seattle.
That's right. Okay, so it's King Arthur it is for $500 for you. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard again gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question, Richard. Happy blank. Happy blank. All right, he's finished. Now we want to know how you fill in that blank. Happy blank.
Birthday.
You say birthday? Okay, the audience seems to think that that is a good choice. We'll find out if you match Richard now by asking him to expose his card. May we see your response, sir, for $5,000?
There's a big hit TV show. Yeah, called Happy Days, which was, of course, before I was born. So I wrote Born Day or Birthday.
And there's your mother. They're all very happy for you. Their whole family's here. We congratulate you, Robin. You now have a total of $5,600, and in a moment or so you'll play another game after we pass along this message of interest to one and all. Here it is. Hello there.
Hello there.
Now, we're going to start another game. To do that, we've got to welcome a new player, and we do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Michael Herbs. Thank you. How are you, Michael?
Pretty good, Gene.
Where are you from?
From Los Angeles, I'm a local fella.
You are?
Yep.
Michael is a local fella from Los Angeles here. Tell us a little more about yourself.
Well, I'm a communications consultant for a Fortune 500 company, and married, have 2 kids. Yeah. Angela and Kenny, and they're probably watching. Angela's 9 and Kenny's 8.
Yeah.
How you guys?
Do they like this show?
Love it.
They watch it often?
They think you're the greatest.
Well.
Honey matches.
Well, I thank you for that. Good luck to both of our players. Shall we begin?
Why not?
All right, I'll push a button and ask our challenger, Michael, to make a selection.
A.
He wants A, and this is a new game, folks. Here we go. The president was
President Arthur?
I told you that he would be around, yeah.
The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
Flabbergasted.
You got your own game going out there in the audience, have you?
White House
President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn. I've got my answer in my head.
I've got my answer.
They're all finished here. We're waiting for
Charles gets slower and slower. I think he's getting old. I think it's premature senility.
He's not that old.
I'm 26.
You weird.
And a terrific liar. Okay, all finished over there, Michael, so we ask you. The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
I'm really embarrassed because I want to think of President Nixon's wife, and I can't right off, but his wife.
His wife, Pat.
Pat, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah, how quickly they forget. A lot of people are trying to forget too well. He says Pat was streaking across the White House lawn. What say you?
Well, Michael, I tried to think of Pat streaking across the White House lawn, but I couldn't think of it. It really was a picture I couldn't conjure and live
thought
with.
of President Arthur, why wouldn't you
But
think of
I
Pat?
did think of another lady who has been in the White House, not much lately, but she's been there, Martha Mitchell.
Martha Mitchell. There's a little logic to that.
A little.
Okay, Brett.
Well, you know, he sounded just like President Nixon when he said, I can't think of it. Not only can she streak, honey, I've seen her streaking all over town. Pat.
There's one for you, Michael. Charles, you drew a picture.
No, this is the new Polish President Arthur Stamp. Our beloved President Farquhar P. Arthur. No, I don't know their names either. The Supreme Court streaking. That's more fun.
Did those 9 old men streaking that would be Is that the way? Oh, that's Justice Douglas. Well, he's in good shape.
That's not called snailing. That's streaking. It's called snailing.
That's right, snailing.
Snailing.
It's called
Show
Tim
us your
Conway,
answer.
really, isn't it?
I think that Pat's been seen in my neighborhood lately, too.
Pat it is. President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn, Richard.
There's only one answer, isn't Just a minute, my secretary must have erased this. And now the good news.
Okay, now Fanny.
Before I give you my answer, it was a first lady. It was Lady Bird, and she was interviewed by the press after she did it, and she said, I streaked first to a bush. Then I streaked to a tree. And then I ended up behind a shrub. First lady.
There it is, the first lady. Another man. We got 4 out of that. Very well done. Okay. I love it when you do that. Now, here we go with your editor. Not many people know this there. But Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet. Julia, wherever you are.
I lost one of Fanny's earrings when I went streaking to show you about Justice Douglas and all them other kids.
Well, we'll find it. It's around here somewhere.
Anybody finds a solid gold earring worth $1 million?
Would you mind playing the game and not stop talking about the earrings?
Did you read in the paper that most airline pilots find it, have a problem about President Arthur Airport? They can't find it.
I don't know why nobody ever heard of President Arthur.
This is one of my favorite presidents.
He was wonderful.
Julia Childs was doing what to whom? Galloping Gourmet. I know.
Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Okay.
Please take your time, though.
Your attention span is getting shorter, Alan.
Well, he's only 3 and a half.
All right, I'm 26.
Okay, they're all finished, so we'll call on. What's that?
I didn't hear the question.
You didn't hear the question?
There's too much laughing.
I'll give you a very personal, close reading.
Okay.
Not many people know this, but Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Cooking.
For cooking the Galloping Gourmet?
Good.
Well done, medium or rare? How do you want your Galloping Gourmet?
According to how old you are.
As if that lady were a little weird to think of cooking a Galloping Gourmet.
Well, that's a possible answer.
And she is a little weird, I guess.
Yes.
But aren't we all?
Ah, there it is. He's got cooking. One for you. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what happened to me, but I just kept thinking about Alan and Betty's marriage. So I said resting with.
Resting with. And they expelled her. Okay, Brett.
Your hair just dropped.
Yes.
I love you.
Yes. Charles.
I said, and I hope it matches basting the Galloping Gourmet.
Is basting cooking? Yes. Okay. You couldn't baste without cooking, could you? What did you say she got expelled for?
Expelled for? Well, I think since he's galloping that she probably was riding him. Piggyback.
You said that? Yeah, piggyback. Oh, piggyback riding. I see.
What'd you think?
The Galloping Gourmet. Okay. Very interesting. All right, Richard.
It's okay,
I
George.
happen to know.
Why?
She was expelled for assaulting him.
That's true. All right, Fanny?
Julia Childs served him with a wonderful tomato sauce and a flaming banana, and she cooked him.
Cooked him. This has been one of the most interesting round ones we've played in a long time, and with an interesting score in addition, 4-3 in favor of the challenger. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
Someone showed me a single-spaced typewritten list of all the celebrities who had been on Match Game, and it's a formidable list. Betty White, Burt Reynolds, Kitty Carlisle, Joe Garagiola, Steve Allen. You know, we had them all.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s Hour on GSN.
Everybody came and bowed and paid their respect and kissed my ring.
Today's consolation prizes are the Gemini All-Floor Sweeper by Bissell. Sweeps any surface you can walk on right up to the baseboard. No cords or attachments required from Bissell. And the Instincerator Hot Water Dispenser gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink like having a tea kettle always ready from Instincerator. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. There'll be more challenges to the stars when Match Game 71 continues in just a blank.
Can't find the earring, but we've been looking for the earring all during the commercial. Did anybody find it? Wayne, is that your earring or? Well, our cameraman wears an earring, but what the heck? It's
if someone's found it and they haven't turned it in.
Listen, what? Give her the earring, will you? Is that it?
I can't hear what you say because of the earring in my ear. There. I hope
That's it. Is that one or two?
They're my earrings. Brett borrowed them.
We still lost one. Is that it? Well, we'll find it
Who
during
lost
the next
his contact lens?
You are so funny. You really are.
All right, we're going on with the game now, folks. It's a serious show.
Oh, okay.
Now, first I got to push this button. Oh, look at that. It works. Now, Michael, would you make a selection, please?
Try again.
A, all right. Last time you matched 4 celebrities. And that means you will only be playing now with Alan and Charles.
Oh, God bless her.
Well, we could look for the earring then.
No. With all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say your money or your blank.
I've lost my watch, too.
There's a thief among us.
No, it fell off. Well, I don't know about the watch, but the earring.
I don't see the earring anywhere.
it's with
All right, you 2 gentlemen are ready. Michael, with all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say your money or your blank. Because of the shortages of various things today, now they say your money or your... Shh, no help? Well, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving them a rotten answer, you know. We have to call for an answer now, Michael.
Why don't we try wife?
Your money or your wife?
Yeah.
Are there, I guess,
there's no shortages.
Guesses you'd get to that question, honey.
Yeah.
Alan, he says wife. Your
Michael,
money or your wife?
Michael, you didn't hear about the shortages.
I heard it, but I didn't get it.
I see.
All right.
Okay, gasoline, I said.
Gasoline would be a good answer. Charles?
Gas!
Gas is the answer. Okay. All right. Now we'll go to this question here. You must match 1 celebrity to stay in the game. 2, however, will win the game. Charles, we got Charles' answer. He had gasoline.
Okay. Don't take any notice of them. What do they know?
43 to score. There we go.
Hey, what about Charles?
Audience, let me run the show, all right? We'll scream and holler and laugh and do all that, and I'll keep the show going.
What's the matter? If you were listening to it.
Well, last time, thank you. I love you. You're all right. Last time, Robin, you matched Alan, Charles, and Fanny, so the three of you will lay out.
All right.
Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. All right. Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. Finish, Brett?
Yes,
Brett is finished. Richard's finished.
Oh, thank you. See how good he is in his heart.
Okay.
Even though he did steal Fanny Flagg's earring.
Robin, Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor.
Oil.
Oil? She says oil. Grease him up a little bit and get him out of his armor. Brett, what do you say?
Everybody I know's been greased up for years. I said help.
Help
I
to
mean,
get out of his suit of armor.
Well,
Need
all
one
right.
to tie, two to win, Robin. And Joyce.
Oh, I said that he needed a jacksaw. Is there such a thing? Hacksaw.
Hacksaw. It's a loser anyway.
That's like
Richard?
President Arthur's
You must
favorite
tie
tool.
Richard to stay in the game, Robin. What do you say, Richard?
I said help, Don.
Help.
Yeah.
Oil. Oh, I'm sorry. So Michael Herbs wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down. Come on down. Robin, we've got to say goodbye to you, but you're not going to be leaving empty-handed because you have, to your credit at this moment, a total of $5,600. Goodbye, Robin. All right, we'll get back to you in a moment. Now this for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. See you next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0208, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. I'm ready if you are.
Certainly are.
Are you?
But then you're always ready.
Another day, another dollar.
You know what we should announce?
What?
Seriously, that
Seriously.
Our wonderful writers have been nominated for an Emmy Award.
There's one of them over there crying.
And it's too bad because that poor man that cuts these blue things up all night didn't even get mentioned.
Cleans them up.
For what show were they nominated?
For this show, they were nominated, that's what. Now let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and Cheryl Lessing. Hello, ladies. How are you? Shirley, the current champ, has got $6,550, and she's being challenged by Cheryl, or will be challenged by Cheryl, right after we have a word or two with all of you around the country.
Even Jimmy Durante.
Okay, now, Cheryl, you have your good luck charm there with
Yeah,
you?
he's here.
Your lucky elephant?
Mm-hmm.
Has he got a name?
His name's Elmer.
Elmer.
Yeah, and if I win, he's going to be well taken care of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you going to feed him that you're not feeding him now?
Money.
All right, here we go. Cheryl, as the challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
All right, a new game, and this is it. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it. Always makes a huge bowl of Jell-O for the king's birthday, and every year the king blanks in it. Very good, my dear. All right. All set? Ready, Cheryl. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it.
Sits.
Sits in it. He sits in it. That's the strangest sitz bath I've ever heard.
Yeah,
of.
that's a soft, shaky one. It's
Yeah.
like a frozen wet bed, right?
Yeah. What do you got?
I thought he got sick and he threw up in it. Regurgitate.
What did you say?
I demand a board be put right across here. Actually, I think sits is a very dumb answer. So I said it.
So you said it. There's one that for you, Cheryl. Charles?
Blech.
I don't want no Elmer the elephant after me.
Trish?
Well, eventually that's what he'd be doing, but he jumps in.
Jumps? Nope,
Oh.
can't match that. And Richard.
Well, any person that would feed a stuffed elephant can't be all bad. I wrote 6.
Three for you. Kay?
I'm rather freaky. I bathe in it.
He bathes in it.
Well, what's wrong with that?
That's
Nice
hard to
and
do.
peachy.
I told you you smelled like strawberries in the
Okay.
dressing room.
So that's what? 3 for you, Cheryl, and Shirley, you've got this coming up for you. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet, and we file her under H for blank. H for blank. That's right. We put her in the file cabinet under H.
You're not
for-
allowed to say one word you can't say, right?
File on the
All
H
right.
or-
File Brett under H for...
Under H.
H.
You go your way, I'll go mine.
Let me just...
How do you write horsey set?
All right. Now, I'm waiting for 2 people here.
Well, let's go
That's
without
good.
him.
No, we got to wait for Charles. There we go. Shirley. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet. We file her under H for
Happy.
happy.
Very nice.
H for happy. She is a very happy person, always a smile on her face. What do you say,
That's
Jack?
because she's busy ripping and pinching my leg under the table. Every time I get a chuckle or a goodie, I put her under humility.
H for humility.
Humble me.
Now, how do you see yourself, Brett?
I put it under H for dumb because I did the filing.
I must say, occasionally it's a tough act to follow, isn't it, Charles?
Despite what the nation thinks. I put because we really first met high up in the skies on an airplane, remember?
Yes.
So I put heavenly.
Oh, he's in love. He's in love.
What did you put, Trish?
For the first time, happy.
There's no match. Now, Richard, let's
Now
get it all
remember,
out in the open,
Dickie.
shall we?
Well, it's a 5-letter word. Begins with H. And it could get you blipped. So I wrote happy.
Okay. So that's 2 for you, and now let's see what Kay does.
See what Kay does.
Kay do.
Kay do the right thing. Kay thinks Brett's happy.
Happy. Well, we got a tie score 3-3. Round 2 coming up right after this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, ladies. Reveal the questions in our second and final round. Ask Cheryl to make a selection.
B again.
B again. Now, last time you matched Richard, Brett, and Charles.
I had to move my car. I was double parked.
Oh, you were double parked there. Welcome back. Okay, so, well, you don't play anyway this time because you matched her
Well,
last
I'll move
time.
your car then.
All right, move my car.
He is funny. He really is funny.
Oh, drink your milk.
There it is now, folks. Listen carefully, one and all. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank.
No lovebirds flew out of anything in my world.
Aww. Do they really
But
have
those pigeons
lovebirds?
were
Have you ever seen
terrific.
lovebirds at a wedding? No? Oh. Jack, are you ready?
Oh, I certainly am. I forgot to put it in the box.
Okay. That's enough of that. All right, now, Cheryl. Linda said the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my
Well, since there were a pair, I'll say bra.
bra. Out of her bra.
I couldn't get any lovebirds in my bra. I could.
You could? I'm sorry about that.
That's all right.
There will be no further comments on this subject. Jack?
I never heard of 4 birds baked in a bra. But they could have flown out of the wedding cake.
Out of the wedding cake. Very good answer. All right, Brett? You don't write, and neither does Charles, but Trish does. So what did you write? A pair of lovebirds flew out of my...
Bouquet.
Bouquet. Lovely. She's so sweet.
Young and restless.
And Kay?
Younger than I don't know. Out of your bra?
Out of the bra, yeah.
My cake was full of birds.
Cake. Okay. So we come to you now, and I point out to you, one match will win the game. That'll be your 4th game, Shirley. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." The lower tier does not write, only the upper tier.
Well, I'd like to repeat on that question, my darling.
The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse."
Oh.
No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, and you may be leading them astray. And you don't want to lead these nice people down the rosy path, do you?
I wish somebody would
maybe
lead
in
me
her case,
astray.
you'd make an exception. Oh, I'm sorry. I really can't believe it. Are you hurt? Are you all right? I didn't do it on purpose.
Anything to you.
I'm having trouble with this. What?
May I, if I give you the bait, will you try and catch one for me?
I like to suggest the Santa Monica Pier for fishing.
I certainly hope the bait is nice.
All right. What happened? Are you all right, Trish? Good. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." What do you put in that blank?
Ugly.
You're as ugly as your horse. They don't like that answer. Let's see what we have up here from you, Jack.
Well, I know that tribe of Indians. Kimosabe means gay.
Oh.
But I didn't put that. I put dumb.
Dumb. Ugly is what she's looking for, Brett.
What was all that? That woman never did a thing to you, and you pulled her off her chair, knocked her on the floor.
No, it's your fault, really. Because I walked over here because you said you wanted to read the question again.
Yes.
And as I walked over here, my microphone cable got hooked on
A
her
likely
heel,
story.
And then...
That's what you told me in the dressing room earlier.
Go.
Is that some kind of a joke?
Tune in next week and watch Gene's Rayburn.
Sit down. Brett, show.
Dumb.
Dumb is the answer.
Dumb.
Kimosabe is Indian for
dumb,
"you're as
dumb.
blank as your horse," and she says
I
ugly.
put conceited.
So there's no match there. That means this game ends in a tie.
Yay!
So that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. We'll wipe this slate clean, push the button here, and reveal the tie, which we don't have time for. I just held up the commercial sign, and we'll do this message, and you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test electric rotary lawnmower, effortless starting, and the OPEI safety approval seal exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a supply of Listerol spray disinfectant, the germ killer that kills odor-causing germs, prevents mold and mildew. Listerol from Listerine. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. See if you can fill in the blanks as well as the panel when Match Game 74 continues in 1 minute.
Now, the game ended in a tie, ladies, so we have one question for each of you here in the tiebreaker, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Cheryl, the challenger, makes a selection.
B.
B. All right, this is a tiebreaker question. The kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch." You're thrilled with that question, aren't you, audience?
Yeah.
Kangaroo said, I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch. Are you thinking about that, Cheryl?
I'm thinking.
You don't like it any better than the audience did, huh? I think it's a good question. We'll find out. As soon as Charles is finished. Okay. Now, Cheryl. Kangaroo said, I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch.
It's not very funny, but gun.
A gun. Okay, she says gun. She said gun.
I got the same kind of not funny answer.
What?
It's a straight shooting gun.
A gun. Okay, there's one gun. Brett?
One gun.
Actually, I carry a side of lard in my pouch, which I wish I could get rid of, but unfortunately I said knife.
Knife. All right, Charles. You took a long time. You're very pensive today.
Well, all great artists have to be.
There's a match. Trish, what are you offering?
Well, he had a gun and a knife and a whole arsenal of things. He had a bodyguard.
A bodyguard. Carried him right there in his marsupial old thing there. All right, Richard.
Well, I carried a gun.
A gun, okay.
An
That's
elephant.
3 for you, Cheryl, and Kay.
I really dislike that word a lot, and I couldn't even write it because I don't like to say it or think about it, so I wrote weapon.
Weapon.
Oh, that's not
You don't like guns? You're against guns.
Very much, yeah.
Okay.
Anti-gun.
All right. So, that means 3 for you, and Shirley, you've got to score 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you, however, and this is what we have for Shirley. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his blank.
Hey, he spilled his hair. How they...
Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his blank.
Yay!
All right. They didn't take too much time with that at all there, Shirley. So let's see what you do with it. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his...
Foot.
Foot. Okay. He said foot.
Missed his foot completely. Hit the floor.
Yeah.
Turned a wall-to-wall carpet into a hairy animal. From his rug.
His rug.
Rug.
Okay. Hair started sprouting from his rug.
He was
Brett.
drunk at the time and leaning over the sink, and hair started growing from his sink.
His sink. I see. I love your explanations, Charles.
Just when things look dangerously bad for our little heroine, I put feet.
Feet, foot. Okay, there's one for you. All right. And now we come to Trish Stewart.
It's okay. I helped her out, too.
Oh, great.
There's 2 for you. What about it, Richard?
I couldn't draw a foot, so I wrote it.
That gives us a tie score.
Yeah, I said floor.
Floor.
Very.
A tie.
Tiddly eye tie. It's just that we
So
love
we
you. We love
go
you
to
both.
another tie-breaker. Wipe everything clean, and
Now it's
all
exciting.
right. Everything's negative now. I push the tiebreaker button, and there is another tiebreaker set of questions. Cheryl?
B.
B. What does your elephant
Oh,
say?
he's having a heart attack.
Your elephant's having a heart attack.
Is there a witch doctor in the
Now he's
house?
going to have a bruised behind.
All right. Don't bang him on the desk that way. It hurts. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. Okay, ready. Charles is finished, so Cheryl, we call on you. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to...
Drink.
To drink. Why are you on? What would you say,
Yeah,
sing?
they're
Is that what they do? Sing?
I'd rather drink.
I guess they'd be singing around the campfire, wouldn't they? Jack?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking and carousing, but
Yeah.
they ate a lot of beans, so they were belching.
I see. All right. Your mother doesn't get it, but it's all right. Brett?
Did you see Blazing Saddles? Well, I haven't seen it, so I put Belch.
I see. All right, Charles.
You'll tell me about the movie later. I put Burpee Boo.
Oh, I guess that's what they would do, yes. What do you say?
Well, they also did that, too. Burp.
I see. Okay, Richard?
Well, mine were very genteel. They just sang.
Good for you.
Thank you.
You matched me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing after the show?
I'm going to burp.
Well, now, Kay.
Well, I know cowboys have a lot of class, but they do belch.
They do.
Oh, well.
All right.
5 belches and 1 singer.
Yeah, that was the answer. You would have done very well with that. Now, Shirley, all you need is 1 to win the game. Here we go. The movie director said to King Kong, he said, "Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank." Kong, baby, you're in show business, you know that. That's the way they talk there. Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank.
That's show business talk.
Okay. Now, Shirley. The movie director said to King Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you...
Bathe.
Bathe. Take a bathe, she says.
They're redoing the movie. King Kong goes to Hawaii, China for the Olympics. It's called On to Hong Kong, King Kong for Ping Pong. Anyway, the body was made out of 60 bear skins, and he should have shaved.
Shaved. Won't do any more
I
scenes with you
thought
until you shave. Brett?
I'm deeply concerned about my state of mind. I'm beginning to agree with Jack Carter.
That's so. We're shaving together now.
Just when things look bad for our heroine.
Okay, congratulations, Shirley. Another 100 for you. Cheryl, there goes the elephant.
There she is, ripping up Elmer. Elmer wouldn't help.
I don't like him anymore.
Don't you hurt that cute little elephant. He may be good to you on another occasion.
Yeah.
He's going to collect a gift for you backstage.
Okay.
Thank you for being with us, Cheryl Lessing.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You stand by. Got to do a little business here. And this is it. Listen, I had a good time today. How about you?
Fun,
You have a good time?
Oh, I had a
You have a good time?
Trippingly good time.
All right, I'm sorry if I hurt you. Did I hurt you?
Oh, no.
Oh,
You
good.
broke both her legs.
You know, we lost a good listener.
Oh, we did.
Because elephants never forget, and I don't think Elmer's ever going to watch this show.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. Match Game 74, production number 0212. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us, whether you're here in person or by your TV set. Nice to have you with us, and it's nice to have all of you with us, too, because you're gifted, talented people, and we couldn't do it without you.
That's true.
That'll be $5 apiece.
Wonderful.
Listen, let's meet our two celebrities here, C.B. Farnsworth and Carol Bauer. They're really celebrating. This guy's famous not only because he's a cop, but he's won a lot of money. And he's being challenged by a lady engineer who works in the aerospace industry, Carol Bauer. At the end of round one, she's ahead 2-1. We're going to do our second and final round right after we do this commercial for you. All right, let's finish this game, shall we? There's the button. Now, Carol, would you make a selection, please? A. That's the one you had last time,
Yeah, I
right?
think it's a good one.
You scored twice with that. You matched Richard and Charles. The two of you gentlemen will not participate. The rest will.
Right on.
When the fan belt in Stanley's car broke, he used his girlfriend's blank instead of the fan belt. Fan belt is a thing that's connected to the generator that turns the fan around that cools the radiator.
No, I don't drive.
You don't drive.
I know.
I drive, but I don't have a fan belt.
Would you sit in the back seat?
Everybody has a fan belt. How big is
Everybody
the
has a fan belt.
You have a
No, the
car.
fan belt diameter is usually goes from about here, like that. Just
It's like a big rubber band, Annie. Okay. I love pink hair, don't you? Thanks, Greg.
Okay, hold everything now. Carol, when the fan belt in Stanley's car broke, he used his girlfriend's blank instead.
Bra.
Bra? Okay. She said bra. Greg, she said bra. What do you say?
That's a terrible thing to say.
Really?
Yes.
No, it's not
I've
bad.
never heard such a ridiculous
Not
thing.
too many of them wearing them these days,
Bra.
but there it is. The bra. He was going with an unliberated girl. What do you say, Brett?
It's been so long since I've seen one or even heard of one that I forgot about them, but I know people are still wearing girdles, and I
Girdles?
thought that would work.
Yeah.
Now, just be careful, because you might be wrong.
No, girdle and bra do not match.
They obviously aren't.
Yeah. Charles, what did you say?
Well, I didn't say because I wasn't playing, but had I been playing...
Oh, you had not been playing.
I would have said, no, seriously, if I was playing, I would have said bra, because she's an aerospace engineer and she believes in a lift.
Thank you, Charles. I am so glad I asked.
About a half-hour
Now,
program.
I ask you, when the fan belt in Stanley's car broke, he used his girlfriend's blank instead.
Well, when Brett explained to me that a fan belt is like a large rubber band, and that's the size of my bra, so...
I see.
Oh, Jerry's not complaining.
That's
Sorry.
right.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's what he tells you.
Everybody's got it.
It's all over the town.
She's a tart.
You'll get over your training period. Don't worry about that.
Had I played, though, I would have held up a card that said down with bras, but I didn't play, so
Yes,
move on hurriedly.
Yes,
Okay.
please do.
Ann Elder.
Well, what I got was, I said a garter belt.
They're hard
A
to
garter
get.
belt. Well, I haven't seen one of those in years.
Here, I'll show you.
No, come on. Okay, so it's now 4 for you and 1 for you. And CB, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you.
Okay.
Now, the last time you matched Richard, so Richard again.
Hardly worth me coming in
That's
today.
right, you could have phoned it in.
phone in.
Yeah.
I could have been there with the audience, having a great
Listen
time.
to this, folks.
Yeah.
The groom was so absent-minded, he left his bride at the reception and spent the wedding night with the blank. Hello, testing, 1, 2. There she is.
Now, don't make
Brett,
this easy
first one
for
finished. Very good.
you. Don't.
First one.
Listen, all kidding aside, you told me in the makeup room that was your real hair. Is that
It
your...
is my real hair.
It's beautiful.
Isn't that pretty? Well, Edie does.
Yeah, it's very pretty. Doesn't look like it. No.
Talk
it
about
doesn't.
teased within an inch
Okay.
of your life.
CB, listen carefully. The groom was so absent-minded, he left his bride at the reception and spent the wedding night with the blank.
His best man?
His best man?
A little shaky.
Who's a little shaky? The best man or the groom or who?
Both of them.
Are you a little shaky there?
Yes.
Yeah. What are the other cops on your beat going to say when you say the best man, the guy spent the night? That's all right. Don't answer that question then. All right, Greg. He says best man. What did you say?
Best man.
Best man. There's one for you. Brett?
Well, you know how absent-minded I am. That's what I did. Spent the wedding night with the best man.
Okay, Charles.
C.B. Farnsworth, we're tied again.
There's a tie. 4-4. One more best man will win the game for you, CB. Let's see what you get from the Irish lady.
You're taking your life in your hands, CB. But this happened to me.
Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Carol. We don't get too many pretty lady engineers here, or engineers of any kind here. We've got a gift for you, together with our best wishes for being with us on Match Game 74, Carol Bauer. Okay. How do you feel?
Great.
Great. All right, you got 85.50 now, and you may increase your earnings, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this. All right. Here we go with C.B. Farnsworth. Are you ready to have another go at over $5,000?
Ready.
Okay, you got 85.50 now. Let's see what happens. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Judge blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth 500. And if you match the next one, 250. And the third one, 100. From whom you want a little help?
Richard?
He wants a little help from you.
I guarantee this won't win for you. I really mean that. There's a lot of other ones, but I think he's such a good American, I'm going to plug him. Judge Sirica.
Judge Sirica. Judge Sirica.
He looks under rocks. I love him for that. So I thought I'd give him a plug.
All right.
Brett?
How about Judge Roy Bean?
Judge Roy Bean. And Charles Nelson Riley. We've got...
Judge, my friend Judge Matt Byrne.
Matt Byrne.
Charles!
That's an interesting answer, but what the hell does it have to do with this game?
He's my friend. All right, you want a worse one? You want a cliche commercial answer?
Yes.
Judgment Day.
All right.
I like the other one.
I mean, it's not that many.
Please send money to help Charles Riley.
Listen, we've got Judge Sirica, Judge Roy Bean, and Judge Matt Byrne. Now, you may choose one of those or give us
friend of mine.
one of your own. What would you like to do, see?
Oh, Judge Roy Bean.
Judge Roy Bean. He thinks that's up there somewhere, and we're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Judge and jury.
That's another friend of Charles.
They're a great comedy.
All right. Looking for Judge Roy Bean wherever you are. Are you under the $250 response? Judge Sirica's there. Very good. And you said he wouldn't win with that. He could have won $250 with that. All right, third and last chance. Judge Roy Bean, where are you? May we see the $500 response? There it is! Isn't it terrific? Isn't it grand? Nothing for you. Okay.
Just because we didn't get it, we should get it.
So that means you've enriched yourself by $500. It also means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now you're up to $9,050 at this moment. It's time to choose one celebrity, CB. Whom do you choose?
Better try Richard again.
Going to try Richard again. All right. You face me, if you would, sir. Here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Band blank. B-A-N-D blank. Band blank. Or band blank. I'll accent both words. He's finished. All right, now it's up to you to make a decision to give us a word you think will match Richard in filling in this blank. Band
wagon.
Bandwagon. All right, the audience is moaning and groaning. And we're going to find out right now. Bandwagon doesn't sound too bad to me. There are a number of good choices here. Let's find out what our celebrity did. Richard?
You're not going to be upset because you got over $9,000, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking of all the musicians. What do they call that?
Bandstand.
Right, but I put bandwagon.
Okay, everybody's ready.
What's that? Who has a song? C.B. Farnsworth, C.B. Farnsworth, one again, one again. Please don't give us tickets, please don't give us tickets. Remember our name.
Okay, congratulations, CB. I don't know if you heard those deathless lyrics, that marvelous prose, C.B. Farnsworth, C.B. Farnsworth, won a game, won a game. Please don't give us tickets, please don't give us tickets. Very well done. Okay, CB, you're up to $14,050. Here comes your next player, Sue Hagee.
Give me that, CB. CB, give me that.
He'll autograph that for you. Hello, Sue.
Hi.
All right, you know CB,
Yeah.
the lucky policeman.
Right.
How are you, Sue?
Fine.
Where are you from?
Whittier.
Where?
Whittier.
Whittier.
Right,
What else
close
would you
by.
like to tell us about Sue?
Oh, let's see. I'm married. I have 4 children,
Yep.
ranging from the age of 8 down to... How old is she? 8 weeks. I forgot. She's 8 weeks. The youngest is 8
8 years
weeks.
to 8 weeks?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
And I'm a housewife, and I enjoy just staying home
good.
Really
You ever watch
enjoy
this show?
all the time.
Good for you. Well, good luck to you, Sue.
Thank
and
you.
continue good luck to CB. Good luck to both our players. Let's begin by having me reveal 2 questions here and asking our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B, new game. You're ready. You terrific dingalings. Nutty Nelson tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it. Nutty Nelson tried to keep the bomb from exploding. He tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it. All right. Everybody ready down here?
I'm ready, I'm ready.
No problems? Okay. Charles.
Well, I want to write something better, but...
All right, there we go. Now, Sue. Nutty Nelson tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it.
Sitting.
By sitting on it? Boy, does that hurt. That answer hurts. Greg, what did you say? She said sitting.
Well, I know about it because it's my late cousin. Sitting.
Sitting. There's one for you, Sue. Brett?
Well, I remember once we had a bomb in our house and I sat on it.
Oh, really?
His name was Jack Klugman.
Charles, what came to your mind?
I'm sorry, CB, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
Well, what was your answer?
Sitting.
Oh, sitting. He
Hello?
said sitting. Yes.
Sitting. Did you say it? It's sitting.
Well, you wake up over there in the judge's corner and watch the games here.
The one time I don't take any time, I get all fouled up.
What did you say?
Well, I said what I said, that's all. I'm sorry. I was close. I just said spitting.
Well, that's Nutty Nelson
I know
for
it's
you.
not
Sitting and spitting.
It is not painful to sit on a bomb.
No.
It's when it hatches.
Oh, that's right.
Sitting.
There it is. Uh-oh. And are you going to break the spell?
Break whose spell?
I mean, this bomb, are you going to let the bomb explode?
No, I'm going to let it go on.
All right. That's a most unusual first round to match 5, isn't that right? Yeah, you got your work cut out for you. All right. 5-0 in the middle of round 1, and now we've got this for all of you assembled here today.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock's Italian Industries Company, and Woodcrafter furniture polish to give you real paste wax shine and protection. Woodcrafter hand rub beauty in a spray, and a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. A blank in time saves 9. We'll save plenty of them for you, and match game 70 ball continues in a minute.
Here we go. Ready?
Might as well.
Okay. This is for CB.
CB, I think you should take us all to dinner and the entire
right.
audience, too.
You're going to have two.
You, Jeff.
Here we go.
I'm sorry.
He's spending his money.
Oh, well, we'll go to Taco Bell or something.
Okay. When the match game panel goes streaking down the Sunset Strip, they make blank wear a raincoat.
Hey, what?
They make what?
When the match game panel... Hold the music for a second, please. Some of the senior citizens are now hard of hearing here. When the match game panel goes streaking down the Sunset Strip, they make blank wear a raincoat.
That doesn't make sense.
See, here's this whole panel of 6 people streaking down Sunset Strip. They make blank wear a raincoat. One of the members is streaking. Got the idea? I think we'll change the name of the show to Concentration or something.
When all of the people on the panel went streaking, they made
one of the 6
wear
people
a raincoat.
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand.
She's as deaf as a post.
If
I have
you'd
enough
said
Time's flying.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, sweetheart. You can do it.
All right. There we go. All right, CB. I hope I'm not going to have the same trouble with you that I've had with some. When the match game panel goes streaking down the Sunset Strip, they make blank wear a raincoat.
Brett.
Brett. It's nothing personal.
It's a see-through raincoat.
Okay, Greg, what did you say? He says Brett.
That's a smart cop. Brett.
Brett.
Oh, it was a different story when he was upstairs trying to get into my dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I didn't say Brett, even though I wish to announce that he is wearing socks today.
Oh, he is?
Yes, show them, darling. Very good. A round of applause.
First time.
I said Charles.
Charles. Charles, they made Charles wear a raincoat. And then what did Charles say?
Look again, CB Pond.
All right. What did you say finally? Do you understand the
I
question?
certainly do. If there was one word that had been made instead of make, I just didn't understand that. And because I didn't, because you both tortured me, and you were particularly vulgar and mean and crummy, I said you are tortured. And because of the terrible welts on his back he's gonna get.
I'm sorry I helped you now.
We've got one hostile broad on the show, and that's enough.
I'm not deaf, just talking to this.
My turn.
What do you want?
Go.
Taxi.
What?
I said go.
I can't hear.
Show and tell your answer.
I'll go back to your knitting, you hamburger. Part of Keep America Beautiful campaign, we make Brett wear a raincoat. I meant.
This is so terrible because I share a dressing room with this person.
Oh, well, then you wear a
It
raincoat.
could have been Charles. I was going to say Jean. No, I said my dear and sweet friend Brett.
Now listen, I want everybody to understand that we're just doing a little funning here.
Ho, ho,
Brett
ho.
has a very attractive figure. You should see her in a bathing suit
You know
sometime.
what, Jane? She has the figure of a young girl. She should just give it back. She's wrinkling.
5-4 the score. I think it's a good time to pause for a little message, and this is it. We'll gather our forces together again. Got a very close game going here, 5-4, and we'll finish our second and final round next time. No, you've got to go?
Is it 5-4?
No, it's The end of the show.
I'm double
Oh, it
parked.
is?
Listen.
We better get out of here.
You were all splendid.
Yes, thank you.
He liked you.
I like you too. I like you too. I like you too, and I hope you'll come back next time for Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Gibson, Bill Todman production. Okay, Mark. Match Game 74, production number 0217, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay over here?
No. Oh, I didn't sleep all night.
You didn't sleep all
I
night?
didn't sleep a wink. I was
What?
so excited about this game.
Well, listen, you're terrific on it. Isn't she good?
Yes.
She's funny and she...
It's funny, she looks rested to me. Boy, she'll never drown, I'll tell you that.
Well, Fanny got so much mileage out of a little cleavage, I thought, why not?
Yes, good girl. I'm very happy about the
I
whole
used to
thing.
write you letters,
Now.
Dear Abby. Is that you the same
That's the
person?
same person, yes.
Shall we greet our two players over here? who keep
I wish
getting
you
into
would.
these ties all
Hardly.
the time? Lee Moore and Karen O'Day. Hello, ladies. Lee is the current champion with $950, and she's being challenged by a real good player, Karen O'Day. They went to one tiebreaker, if you weren't with us last time out, and that ended up in a tie. And then we had to go to another tiebreaker, of which we are in the middle of now. And she's had her question and scored 6, and you've got to score 6, and if that happens, we have another tiebreaker. So we'll find out what happens.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I was talking.
Would you repeat that?
Just tune in after the commercial. I'll repeat the whole thing there.
All right.
Thank you. Now, let's eliminate the suspense and find out if we go to another tiebreaker or if we end this game here and now. Lee, listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is her question on the tiebreaker.
Yes.
General Custer said to his men,
Yes?
"Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I blank." General Custer.
With a haircut like that, that's the way he spoke, you figure?
That's
I always figure he had a
How would you
higher
say?
voice. He had those golden locks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, the men hated him. They turned the Indians on him.
He said, well, there's a... All right, everybody all set. That reminds me of a joke that Richard told me about General Custer, which he will tell later. But right now, we've got to get to Lee Moore and ask her to respond to this. General Custer said to his men, "Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I..."
Well, if I had an arrow in my neck, the only time it would hurt was when I swallowed. So I'm going to say swallow.
You say swallowed?
Yeah. I say swallow.
You never heard of that joke either, did you?
I never heard of that.
Okay, it only hurts when I...
King Neptune said it all the time. It only hurts when I laugh.
Laugh is the joke there. So Karen wins the game. Everybody, laugh. Congratulations. 6 laughs. Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a ball.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had a wonderful time.
And you got some plans for the $950?
Yes, we're vacationing in Minnesota in June.
How nice.
Yes.
Thank you for being
Thanks
here,
to
Lee
you.
Moore, and good luck to you. Lee Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. How do you feel?
Good.
You excited?
Yes.
Good. Where's your husband? Oh, Sue, the one for the... Okay, all right. You ready? You don't mind if I put my arm around your wife, do you? You don't mind that at all, huh? Okay. You know how this part goes? You've seen this, haven't you? You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sleepy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match a bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist here?
Fanny?
Fanny, what do you say? Sleepy...
Time gal.
Sleepy time gal. Flat, right? There's one.
Abby?
Sleepy head.
Sleepy head. There's two. Okay.
Richard?
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
From the legend of the same name.
Right. Washington Irving. Okay. So you've got Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Time Gal, and Sleepyhead. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead is your choice. That's one that Abby gave you. All right, we're looking for Sleepyhead. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleepy Time Gal is there, the one that Fanny gave you. All right. Sleepyhead is the one we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Sleepyhead, congratulations. All right, that's the one that Abby gave you. And what do you think is under the big one there? Hollow. That was Richard's answer, right? Sleepy Hollow. We'll find out right now. Here it is.
Here it is.
Hollow.
That's what I
Okay. Well, Karen, you've won the $250. It means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard?
You are chosen, Richard. You get ready to write. And Karen, you face me, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. Or blank deal. Okay, he's finished. Now, Karen, we ask you for your response. What would you say to match him in filling in this blank? Blank deal.
Let's make a deal.
You plug a show on another network to get a mere $2,500? Don't touch me. Don't stand close to me. All right.
Her husband is running up to put a blanket over you.
Show her, Richard. Now, we don't plug other shows on this show. On other networks especially.
That makes it a raw deal, really, doesn't it?
Raw deal?
I didn't say that, though.
Oh.
I said, let's make a deal.
Bad person.
You beat me up so much, I want another kiss.
Okay. Karen, that means you're up to $2,850. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but first we've got this message of interest to one and all. Here we go. Are you all settled down here now, Karen?
A little bit.
Okay. We'll introduce a new player here. Let's welcome Mary Jane Apostolos. All right, Mary Jane.
Hello.
Would you like to tell us the story of your life?
Okay. I married a housewife, the mother of two little girls, Teresa and Rachel. My family and I live in Fullerton, where my husband's a senior at Cal State Fullerton.
Your husband is a senior at Cal State.
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
And I want to say hello to all my relatives in Enid, Oklahoma.
You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I take it back.
Goodbye, relatives. Okay, Mary Jane, if you're all set, I'll push the button. We'll get this game underway. Here is round one, and you, the challenger, make a selection.
I want B.
B is what she wants. B is what she gets, and everybody plays. Yeah. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
That reminds me
Are
of
you
an
paying
old
attention, Mary
show.
Jane?
I'm thinking.
Remember, I'm going to ask you a question a little bit later there. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show, got hit in the mouth with a blank. Okay. Now, Lower tier is ready. Charles is ready. Oh.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
I have friends there, too.
Okay, they're all set? All right, Miss Enid, Oklahoma. What do you say to this? Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
Boob.
She said, listen, Mary Jane, I know that you're the mother of what, 2 or 3?
Two.
Of 2, and your husband is still in college. I mean, you must be fairly young, right?
Yes.
Have you ever been to a burlesque show?
No.
No?
I've heard about them.
They don't come honey. Okay. Well, I've never been to one.
Gene,
but I just,
I have. Gene,
I just can't imagine that happening.
I think someone should tell her they don't come off.
No. Okay. All right. We've got her answer, and now we need yours. What do you say, Orson? Sweet, clean-living, fun-loving, clean-minded young Orson Bean.
The fact of the matter is, Fanny, they do come off. A falsie.
Well, we wouldn't know about that, would we, Brett?
All
No,
right.
sir, not
Brett-
me, and certainly not you, sweetheart. Don't know nothing about falsies, I'll tell you that. Remember Sally Clark, the Tassel Queen?
Yep.
I said bosom.
Bosom.
That's it.
That's it. And that's there. Hello, Charles.
The paper didn't know if it was a left or right one, but it happened so fast. Boob, not the tube.
Boob, not the tube, he said. What, are you blushing again? Yes. And you're the mother of 8?
I'm the mother of 30 rats. And 4 got loose
I
yesterday.
can't top that. There's
No,
no way.
well, just show
well,
us a
actually, it was
simple
only
answer.
part of it. It was her pasty.
Her pasty came off. Now, there's a very logical,
I have
clear-thinking,
seen them, yes.
intellectual answer. Pasties fall off. What do you
My
say?
stripper fell off the stage.
Who asked you?
Oh, pardon. Go on,
Richard.
dear.
You know why she's happy?
Why?
No school tomorrow.
I happen to know he got hit right in the face with a G-string, my dear.
With a G-string. All right. Hello, Fanny.
Nasty little C.
I'd like to say hello to some friends in Miami, Oklahoma. I said G-string.
G-string. All right.
Well, she got her 2 boobs.
That's
anyway.
right. That's right, Charles. Mary Jane ended up with a pair. And you dear friends and gentle hearts, you end up with this commercial message of interest.
Well, you can't win them all.
Today's consolation prizes are a full line of his and her Vanda makeup, skincare products, and toiletries, all from Vanda Beauty Consular Division of Dodd Industries. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of paste wax beauty. And a supply of Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. More of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Middle round 1, score is 2-0. Let's complete this round and see how it ends up. Ready, Karen?
Okay.
Everybody plays. Joe said, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. You're thrilled with that question, aren't you? Yeah. I don't know, me. I don't write them. I just read them.
Once again.
Joe said, Joe, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. All right. Lower tier is ready.
Well, I guess I'll
Upper
just
tier
have...
is still thinking. Orson is ready.
Well.
What time does speech start?
8:30 and...
Okay. Here we go. Karen O'Day.
didn't trust
Joe said this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Soap.
Soap. You know what bathtub gin is?
No.
You don't know what bathtub gin is? You're too young to remember. Well, there was a dumb experiment that the people, Congress voted in this country some years ago called the Volstead Act. And it was a prohibition. You couldn't drink booze or make it or sell it or anything. And people were making gin in bathtubs. And that's really, it was terrible stuff, I remember. All right, Orson.
Yes.
Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Oh, are we back?
Yes, yes. Soap.
Soap. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I have 2 seats left, but they're in the first row.
Oh, well, we'll go anyway.
Well, you know, my father used to make bathtub gin.
He did?
Because he was a big drinker.
Oh.
He used to drink it right out of the tub, plug and all.
Plug and all. Every bottle has a plug in it, okay?
No, a little plug.
A little plug.
A little bit of the plug.
Oh, I see.
Oh, honestly, you have
Charles.
to explain it. It's so...
Stopper.
Stopper. Every bottle has a little stopper in it. Authentic bathtub gin, every bottle has a little blank in it. What do you say, young lady?
Well, I was going to say rubber duck.
Yes.
But I said soap suds.
Soap suds. Is that a match? Yep. Score's tied 2-all. Richard, you can break the tie, or you can be a mean guy. Yes, you could.
Why, a woman drove me to drink, and I never did thank her. Soap it in.
3-2 to score. How about you, little lady?
I said soap.
Soap. Okay. So that means at the end of round 1, the score is 4-2 in favor of our current champ. We'll go right to round 2, and there it is. Mary Jane?
I want B, please.
B. You want a B?
I want a B.
Here's a B. Last time you matched Brett and Charles, the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Good.
Oh, I remember what that was now.
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I'm not writing, but would you say it again anyway?
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I
Did you
never
hear
get
that?
to answer the good question.
You know who William Tell was? Good. Think about that while they're finishing up here. And they're all finished up. So, Mary Jane, we call on you. When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a...
Watermelon.
Watermelon. That was a pretty good target to aim at. What did you say, Orson?
Yeah.
Watermelon. That's good. I would have said pumpkin, but they said
Me too,
watermelon.
that was my answer,
Was
but
that
I
your
didn't
answer?
get it right.
Pumpkins or watermelons? Abby?
I beg. Oh, I thought it was the previous question. I said pumpkin. Yes.
Pumpkin.
Large,
All right.
large target.
All right, and you, sir?
Well, I'll tell you, you people are optimists. I mean, if the guy's juiced out of his skull, no matter how big you put on, he could just miss it and go through you. I know that young boy. He put on a bucket. This way down.
All right, now you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Fanny?
Well, I remembered that she was from Oklahoma, and I didn't think she'd say pumpkin, so I put watermelon.
Karen O'Day, the score is tied 4-4. Here is your second and final round question. One match will win the game. Ready, folks? Let's see who does not play, or who plays. Only Brett and Charles.
He don't not play, but
Brett
I
and
do.
Charles, this is only for you.
I play. I
Brett
don't
and
have any
Charles.
light.
Brett and
on
Charles.
my- Oh,
We are ready. Don't you see us sitting, waiting?
Yes.
We are ready.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
Shouldn't even be lying here with it.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
oh.
Did you hear that? In Cannibal, don't say it yet. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it. Charles, are you ready?
Now on,
Brett, are you
mind
changing
your own
your mind?
bloody business, Orson B.
I told her she had a terrible one, and I was right.
Charles is ready. Brett, you change your mind.
He made me feel so terrible.
Wait,
It's worse.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Come on now. What's going on?
You feel he's losing control.
I hate him. I don't want to sit next to him anymore.
All
You
right.
finally put the right answer down. You can kiss me if you
Now, Karen O'Day, it's up to you. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
People.
People.
I don't know how, but
I I wouldn't have said that. I was in Cannibal Country. Mom's apple pie has mom in it. All right.
Oh, isn't
That's
that
cute.
Yes, that's cute.
I was going to say...
People is her answer.
I
What's
was
yours?
going to say skin because, you know, like you usually peel apples.
Yeah.
But I didn't say skin because Orson hit me. So I said people.
Charles, what do you have? Another people answer. So, come on down. There's another 100 for you. Here you are back again.
Goodbye,
Well, Mary Jane, it's been a short and a pleasant
It's
meeting
been a
for
lot
all.
of fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mary Jane. We've got a gift for you
Bye-bye.
backstage. Mary Jane
Thank you.
Apostol, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay. Now, you've been through this before. You know how it goes. So here we go with another chance at over $5,000. Don't roll it back a little bit. It went a little too far. Thank you. That's enough. Hold it right there. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank proof. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100. Which celebrities you want some help from?
Orson?
Orson, how do you put?
I'd say 90, is that right?
90 proof? I don't know. Is that what you said?
That ain't
90
bad.
proof?
Is that a lousy
I've had
answer?
It's not bad. It's better than 86 proof. All right, another one?
Fanny?
Fanny.
100%.
100.
No,
You
100
can't change
proof?
your name.
No, 100 proof. is what
100 proof. Okay. Everybody's got booze on his mind.
Not me.
I have you on my mind.
Richard?
Foolproof.
Foolproof. Okay. Foolproof, 90
You're
proof,
all
100
wrong.
proof. You want one of those, or do you want to think of one of your own?
I want to say waterproof.
All right. That's the one we're looking for. She chose her own. She's
Yeah.
going it alone all the way. Let's find out if waterproof is up
deserves to
there.
win.
First, may we see the $100 response. Waterproof is there right off the bat. Congratulations. You have won the $100. Let's see what's the $250
Bullet's going
response,
to
if
be
you
there.
please.
You watch. It's going to be bullet.
Foolproof is there. That's what Richard gave you.
Bullet is the top
And
one.
what do you
Bullet.
say is under the 500?
Bulletproof.
Bulletproof. Here's a $500 response. 100 proof.
You clown.
Karen, you're up to $3,050, and you're going to meet another player. We've got a little message for you, and this is it. When we get together next time, Karen O'Day will be trying for $1,000. She's got $3,050 now, and we'll see if she wins another $1,000. You were splendid, as usual. You're just a grand bunch. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0224. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Nipsey Russell. Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jackie Joseph, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. I am ready. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. We are
all
ready.
right. Okay. Here are the two players, Wayne Roundtree and Gloria Green. They are ready. Wayne is the current champ with $1,400 to his credit. He's won 3 games. He's being challenged by Gloria. She had her first round question and scored 4 times, and he's about to have his, and we'll see how he does with his question right after we see how you do with this message. All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal the first round question we have for Wayne Roundtree. Everybody plays because this is his first one in this game.
Okay.
When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as blank. You're not too thrilled with this question, are you? You like it?
Yes,
It's
sir.
provocative, I think.
Don't.
When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as... And Wayne will think about that for a moment. You're thinking too hard. You finished. Oh, you're the best.
Oh, I can't do that.
Do anything you want. You're on your own here.
But do it quickly, please.
All right. Okay, everybody set over here, so we'll call on Wayne Roundtree. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as...
What do you call it?
What?
As a monster. He disguised himself as a monster.
Did you hear the question? Shall I... I'll read it to you one more time. No, shall I read it to him again? I don't think you understood it, did you? See, Frankenstein is a monster. You see? He himself is a monster. And he went trick-or-treating, and he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as...
People?
As a monster. All right. Okay.
What did he finally say?
His answer is monster, and that's what we have to accept, because that's the first thing he said. What'd you say?
When Frankenstein the monster wanted to frighten everybody, he disguised himself as Phyllis Diller.
Well, I guess she's going to have another operation. Brett, what did you say?
She's had her face lifted and looks like Doris Day, only better.
Terrific.
Actually, he disguised himself as Gene Rayburn.
That is without doubt the most hostile thing you have ever said on this program.
I can't resist.
I'd like to present you a little token of our esteem.
Yes, thank you very much. Charles?
Where do you see
No,
Charles?
Phyllis has had her face lifted so many times.
That the crane broke.
No, that... No, every time she's...
It's too late now.
Every time she smiles, she pulls up her stocking. I said Brett.
He got back at you for me then.
In any one of her wigs.
All right. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as, and he said a monster, and you say...
Well, some people might think this is a match. I don't really know. It's so political.
Okay. Got mixed emotions from the audience there. Richard?
Do you know that in Washington they play match game? I've just read the transcripts and it says, I think we should
blank.
But in your defense, I said
Brett. Okay. That's two for you and one for me. What do you say?
No, I'm the only one playing the game right. He disguised himself. To him, what you really think is yucky is Little Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep, I see. Okay.
Yucky is the right word.
So that's 4-0 at the end of round one, and Gloria Green is ahead here. Now we go to round two and ask Gloria to make a selection.
That's the lady next.
All right. Only two people participate, Jackie and Joanne.
Oh, embarrassing.
When Mickey Mouse got his first haircut, he moved around in the chair so much the barber accidentally cut off his blank. All right. Gloria? When Mickey Mouse got his first haircut, he moved around in the chair so much the barber accidentally cut off his...
Ear.
She said ear. What do you say?
No, and since I'm Minnie Mouse and I just had a haircut, my husband cut my hair. It's the first time I've been brave enough to go without a hat or a scarf or something. So
I'd divorce him if I were you.
But very nice.
So listen, I ought to know. It was ears.
Ear. All right, there's one match. She matched her. Does she match you, my dear?
Of course, I had ears, but he wouldn't be that dumb to sit there through two of them.
Okay. Well, Wayne, you got a tough job ahead of you here. You got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody listen carefully. There's a lot at stake here for Wayne. When the Sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge suitcase with his blank inside. With his blank inside. When the Sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge suitcase with his blank inside.
wish I had my glasses on.
All right, you can't see anything without your glasses, right? All right, Nipsey, slip it in there. Okay.
I do.
All right, Wayne, go. When the sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge suitcase with his blank inside.
It's harem.
Harem. All right, he said harem.
I almost put oil wells, but I put harem.
You put harem. Gotta match everybody, Wayne. You gotta go all six, all up and down the line here, Brett.
Get it out of the slot. I said, wives, that's harem.
That is harem indeed. One oil well blows a game for Wayne.
Harem wives. Would you settle for harem of wives?
Harem of wives, we'll settle for that. Are you offering a wife?
I'm a wife.
You're a wife? Yep. Are you going to blow the whole thing here?
Yeah, sure.
Anything else?
What are you going to do for Wayne?
Well, what I'll always do for Wayne,
What
I'll
do you
come
do?
through.
You come through.
Harem.
Well, Joanne, it's all up to you.
I love Indians. And even though it's a male chauvinistic attitude, it's the harem.
Well, he did the impossible. He matched everybody, which is what he had to do, and we end up with a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after this happens for you. His back will still be to the camera when the camera comes on, and there it is. Hello there, camera. That's the way it is. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're in a tie. Well, with a tie, we have to wipe the slate clean here and push this button and reveal one round of tie-breaking questions. And the challenger will make a selection.
B.
You get one shot out of here. The one who has matched the most will be the winner. Jack said, last year, I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose blank. Jack said, last year, I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose blank.
Bless you, my darling. Bless you.
All right, everybody ready down here? Nipsey, you're very slow. Usually you're very fast. What's
I
that?
took time out to sneeze. I slept in the front yard and somebody left the gate open.
Oh, all right. Now, Gloria, Jack said, last year I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose
Girlfriends.
girlfriends. Okay? That's what Jack said. He lost girlfriends. What'd you say, Nipsey?
Well, I didn't determine the sex, but I know if he was on a garlic diet, he lost friends.
Friends. Can't match that. Hold everything now. Now, before you start your booing and all that, I don't make the decisions. That skinny guy sitting down over there with the funny-looking trousers.
The rat fink.
He's the one who's
Well,
making
then
the
let's
decision.
boo him.
Let's boo him. Boo. Now, he's a judge, and his point is well taken.
What is it?
He said, well, she said girlfriends, and he said friends. Now, it could be
And I
male
didn't say
friends.
what kind of
I'm
friends.
talking, shut up. I see. Said male friends or girl, you know, they're two different
He didn't say
categories.
Friends, did he?
Yeah, but she said girlfriend.
Right, but he didn't say not girlfriend.
No.
No, just
And
said
he
friends.
didn't say male friend.
No,
did
it's,
he?
no, but it,
And we don't have
Couldn't
any
you
way
give her
of
half a buzz?
half a buzz or just a teeny buzz?
Have a bell.
Teeny buzz.
I
Yeah.
tried, darling.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Well, actually, with her hair, look at her haircut. And her name is Jack, right? I don't
Right.
know how you could quibble the point. I said friends.
Friends?
And we don't know what kind heat-ho she would
wait
have.
a minute.
Okay, all right. Charles, we're
I
looking for the
also
answer
said
girlfriend.
friends.
Friends. All
I
right.
have this violence
Oh,
here. I
friends.
didn't start it.
Oh,
And I
boy.
said
And he
friends.
said
I
friends.
said
and she said
friends.
friends. Everybody said friends.
Over the top!
Hold everything out.
Come on, we'd like that.
We want a new question.
There.
We want a new question.
Now, here's the thing. She was really specific in her answer. She said girlfriends. And friends could include girlfriends, but it could also be boyfriends.
Well,
Is
then
there
give her
any-
3.
Ira, is there anything else you'd like to say
A new question.
in defense of your rotten
Come on,
judgment? You're taking the next plane to Washington and join the other. Okay. All right, Gloria. Now we've got to see what we've got for Wayne here.
Never fought harder for anybody.
Dirty communist plot.
Wayne, one match will win the game. Everybody listen carefully.
All right, friends.
When the old...
My girlfriend. Everybody, we're all gonna
Quiet!
Oh! Don't ever
Let's
do
not
that.
have any anarchy on this program.
This
When
is
the
not
old
anarchy,
hockey
it's-
referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat. So you
Yes, you know what
Could you read it again? Medic! Medic!
Oh,
Is there a doctor in the house?
Come on in,
Can you read it again, please?
They've got the nerve not to
This is for the senior citizens of the upper tier who don't hear too well.
They want to hear
When
it again.
when the old hockey referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Okay. Write something.
I'm written.
Oh, you're written. Yeah, okay.
She's right.
Now, Wayne Roundtree, we come to
I
you.
don't know anything about hockey.
When the old hockey referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat.
Puck.
Puck. All right. One hockey puck will win game number 4 for Wayne Roundtree. What say you, sir?
He had a friend in his throat.
Yeah. A puck. Okay, that wins the game. Everybody got a hockey puck. Okay. All right, come on down, Wayne. We congratulate you. There's another $100 for you.
She should have
And
said.
Gloria Green, we've got to say goodbye to you. We thank you for being with us here. A gift for you backstage. A pleasure meeting you. Goodbye, Gloria Green. All right. Now, while you're in a good mood, we're going to slip you a commercial here. This is it there. Okay, here we go with Wayne Roundtree for the 4th time. You ready, Wayne? Ready, Wayne? Yes. You ready, Wayne?
Really, gee. Really.
Well, shall we carry on? Okay.
Ready, Wayne?
Very good.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Ronald Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and $250 and $100, you know all that. And 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which ones do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, Ronald,
I shall mispronounce his name deliberately because I know it upsets him. Ronald Reagan.
Reagan.
He likes to say Reagan.
Yeah, but when he was making all those cowboy movies,
Right.
everybody used to say Ronald Reagan. All of
And
a
he
sudden, got
liked
to be
it
Gunnery,
then,
he says
didn't he?
Reagan.
It was only when he decided to become king he wanted to be known as Reagan.
So, your first answer is Ronald Reagan, and you may choose another celebrity now.
Joanne.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald.
That's the same guy.
Okay. One more.
Charles.
Charles.
Ronald the Red-Nosed Reindeer. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it's just a cute answer.
Oh, it's just a cute answer.
Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman. Okay, so you've got Ronald Coleman, Ronald Reagan, and Ronald McDonald. Now, you may choose one of those or one of your own, as you did once before and did pretty well with.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Okay. That's, who gave you that one? Joanne, right? All right. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so,
Ronald Coleman is first.
where it is. May we see the $100 response? Ronald Coleman is first, as Charles Nelson Riley predicted. You are clairvoyant, my dear.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stevens.
All right. Now, we are looking for Ronald McDonald. Here is the $250
Now it's
response.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald it is. Congratulations. You think it's up there?
Of course it is.
You think it's up there?
Yep. Better have a hamburger than a hot dog.
Let me see, just let me see a little bit of it, just a halfway, just halfway there. Let me just have it a little exact. Come on now, Ronald Reagan. You were right. Okay, there it is. So you've won the $250, Wayne, and now that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you have to have an exact match with only one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Joanne.
Joanne, you are elected. He will face me. Here is the $2,500 question, And it reads as follows. Blank rider. Blank rider. Give you both accents. Okay, she's finished, Wayne. How do you fill in that blank in order to match Joanne? Blank rider.
Easy rider.
Easy rider? He says easy rider. Joanne, what do you say?
Oh, my kissy friend. Well, here comes the kiss, easy!
Want to kiss him too? You can kiss him. Congratulations. Charles, do you have something to say, Charles?
You leave my daughter alone, Roundtree, or I'll kill you.
I want to play those
How
kind
do you
of
feel?
cards.
Real good.
Feel good? You know how much you won?
No.
$4.
No. $4,250. Okay. You ready to play another game?
Sure.
You are?
Congratulations, Roundtree.
Okay.
Stick 'em up.
Let's meet our new player here is Sandy Royal. Hi, Sandy. All right. Sandy, you know Wayne Roundtree, our current champ, who's won 4 games and has got a lot of money.
Right.
How about giving us a story of your life in 8 sentences?
Oh, okay. I'm a secretary. I have 2 beautiful children and a husband
All right.
who's out there somewhere.
And you're a very pretty lady yourself, Sandy, and
Why,
good luck
thank
to you here. I'll push the button and reveal the first round questions, ask you to make a selection.
A.
A for Sandy is what she wants there. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car. Why?
What's his first name?
Nutty Nelson. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Wait a minute. Now.
You're familiar with Nutty Nelson. He's been on the program a number of times before.
Yes, and I'm getting tired
He's
of
a
it.
rotten shot.
You see, if I had hair like that, I wouldn't have to wear a wig, would I?
We've had a lot of blondes on recently, haven't we?
When you're going for the hair, why don't you go all the way for the face?
That happens on our vacation in August.
All right, hurry up now, Charles.
Look, I was finished hours ago.
Ready? Over there. Slip it in there now. Come on now. Okay, Sandy Royal. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
A person.
A person. All right. He had a person strapped to the fender of his car. Nipsey, what do you say?
I said he had a horse.
A horse. Mistook it for a deer. Brett?
No, wrong. He had a bear trap.
A bear trap. He shot the bear trap and strapped it to the fender of his car. That's a funny
He was
answer.
such a lousy shot, he had a side of a barn.
Side of a barn. Well, splendid answers,
This
but
might
no
be a
match for her.
match.
What?
This is someone else who's been on the show a lot, Ewell Gibbons.
Yeah, Ewell Gibbons.
He's a person.
That's a person.
Yeah.
That's a person.
Well,
Oh,
not
that's
many
one
people
person.
think so.
It's a good friend, evidently.
Okay, Richard?
What was the ruling on that?
No match.
Why?
Because he's not a
Because
person.
it's a specific thing. It's again.
A man. Are you going to match that? I'm getting tired of these ruling, boys.
All right. Pound your gavel.
Well,
What do you say?
Well, I say that man was out hunting with him, and he shot his hunting partner, man.
He's a hunter. A hunter. There's a... Okay. All right. So that's 2 for you, and we've got to stop right here, and we've got to do this for you, specially for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0230, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us wherever you are. I don't know. I was way back there, and I took a flying leap through that.
I've been asking you to do that for years, and you never did it.
Listen, is everybody ready?
Certainly.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's Tattletales going?
Terrific.
Grand.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
That follows us here on CBS, as you know. Has anybody else got anything they want to plug or say?
I'm working at Bachelor's 3 in
Who
Fort
asked you?
Lauderdale, Florida.
Yeah, she is.
I want to do his Tattletales game, but I have to get married first.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll work something out.
All right.
I have a full-time job as a domestic starting on Monday.
He doesn't do windows.
No windows.
Or
All
walls.
right. Let's say hello to our two players, John Kashmarek and Teresa Negretti. All right, John. John's the current champion with $6,200. And he's being challenged by Teresa. We're going to start right from the top, right?
Right.
Are you ready, Teresa?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we pass along this message of considerable interest to all of you. We have playing a cameo role on the show.
I got my start on this show, and I just wanted to come back and say hello. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful, and I've always loved you, and I've always respected you.
All right, I'll tell you how I feel about you. Listen, Bert used to be on the old Match Game.
That's right.
With his buddy.
Got $1.50 for that show. Don Meredith and
You're
I.
still getting
John
$1.50.
Meredith said, hey, listen, why don't you use my old buddy? We went to college together. I said, who is that? He's the guy who plays the Indian on television. I said, he said, Burt Reynolds. I said, who's he? Well, we got him together.
You really are as bad in person as you are on television, aren't you?
But they were terrific.
Yes.
And one of these days, you're going to sit in one of those seats, right?
Yes. It's wonderful to be a big star and come on the big shows like this.
What are you doing in this building?
I'm across the hall, actually.
You really?
I'm doing cameos. I wanted to come over here and see Charlie, because Charlie was so great on the Tonys. Wasn't he brilliant on the
He was terrific! Listen, it's been terrific seeing you. You look terrific.
Don't I look nice? I'm all wrapped. All wrapped in elephant skin. I go home at night. I'm about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Short, porky little person. It's wonderful to be here.
Thank you for...
Thin microphone. I'll be seeing you.
That's enough. Burt Reynolds, thank you for stepping by. All right, that's enough of that. Don't, stop that. Now, let's get back to the serious part of the thing here now.
Are they
There he
going
goes.
to kiss back there or what?
Thank you, Bert. Well, I hope we get him here someplace sometime to do a thing there.
Well, I hope we get Bert Convey back so we can play the game.
We will. Where are we? We got to start, don't we? Okay. Push this button and reveal 2 questions here and ask Teresa, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, Teresa. Bert Convey.
I'll sit in Bert's chair.
No. Get up there. Here it is.
This is interfering with your social life. Please let it go.
When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
Wait a minute, darling. I have to put my glasses on to hear that. now.
Okay. When the 102-year-old lady went into the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
I'm so excited about the appearance of Burt Reynolds. I'm just all a Twitter.
He looks like $1 million, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. I write down my number and send it out to him.
He used to be funny on the old match game when he got his old buddy Don Meredith. They used to be team captains opposing each other, and they were really terrific. All right. Hey, we ought to get Don Meredith sometime, too, if we can. Are you ready, Teresa? When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. She said false teeth. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, yes, that's what I said. False teeth.
There's a match. Okay, Brett.
I told you I was all shook up by Burt Reynolds. She lost her virtue.
In a revolving door.
Why not?
I'm so happy for her at the age of 102 to have that happen. Charles, what did you say?
I said Cain because I could lose my false teeth.
All right. And how about you?
Well, I said Kane.
Kane. All right, she's looking for false
Too bad
teeth.
Charles isn't over there.
What are you offering, Richard?
A weekend in Tijuana. I happen to know the old buzzard lost her dress.
Her dress? Got
Just
caught.
shrieked in a circle for 3 hours.
Okay, Stephen.
Somebody hit her in the false teeth with Cane.
Kane. Okay. So you scored once there, and now we'll get to your question in a moment or so, but first we've got to get to this, friends. Pay attention now.
I live in Margate.
Here we are. And Teresa's had her question scored once, and now we got this for John. Here's a question about good old Johnny Olson.
I love it.
Good old John! And this is it.
Johnny Olson.
Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. You don't?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, the upper tier is ready.
What are we going to do about that Cuban with the funny hat on is what I want to know.
All right, we're all set. John, here's a question about Johnny Olson. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue.
I've seen him do it. He brushes it.
He brushes his tongue. That's so he doesn't have a slip of the tongue, a mishap, as can happen sometimes on television. He brushes his tongue.
I thought he tippled it.
No. What do you say, Bert?
Well, he's got to talk fast, and it has to go quick, and he's the best, so I said he oils his tongue.
He oils his tongue.
Yes.
Old slippery tongue Olson, they call him there. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I think he's one of the most terrific people who ever lived in this whole world, and of course he oils it because he's so smooth.
He is smooth, indeed.
And
All right.
probably very well oiled. I said
He was oiled when he walked in here today.
He sprays his tongue. Okay, John Kazmarek is looking for brushes. Just before every show, Johnny Olson brushes his tongue, is what he says. What do you say?
I say he exercises it.
He exercises it so he can talk fast.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What did you say?
I happen to know that slippery, silver-tongued devil drinks a great cup of coffee, which Mrs. Olson makes for him, and then oils his tongue.
Oils his tongue. All right, Kay, does he oil his tongue or brush it, or what does he do to it?
Luis and I are always right, and we know him extremely well. He exercises it, and we are certain of that.
He exercises his tongue. Okay. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two. And Teresa, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right. Jack said.
Jack
When I don't know. We listen to the rest. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
What is that?
So Jack said that. She opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Oh, we're running into another spelling problem.
No, spelling does not count here.
Well, you have to spell it so people can figure out what you're spelling, right?
Sounds like.
Sounds like. That's very good. Right.
It's all right for her. She's a foreigner.
I am now a citizen.
Are you a citizen?
For 6 years.
Okay, and then after
I'm
6
not.
years, what are you going to do? Throw you out?
I have been for 6 years.
Oh, you have been for, I see. Okay, Teresa. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Navel.
Navel. Navel is her answer? Now, last time out you matched Bert, so Brett, you are first.
Very good. You're getting better.
Yeah, I'm catching on to the whole thing.
All the way down to her intestinal tract. Did I spell that properly?
Intestinal.
I don't care about the
Intestinal
spelling.
tract.
It's a rotten answer. Charles, what did you say?
I said toes.
Toes. Boy, that is some high note.
Well,
Big mouth.
Yeah, and a big mouth. What did you say?
I said navel.
Navel. There it is. And Richard, she's looking for the answer, navel.
Well, I know on a clear day you could see Claire Trevor. All the way down to your feet.
To the feet, okay.
And all the way down to the toes.
To the toes.
Toes and feet.
So you got 2 there. And now let's go to John's question here and see how he does. John, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank. Did you hear that, John? We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank.
Honey, I didn't hear the first part.
The first part goes
I
like
heard
this.
it, but I didn't hear it.
The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green... And it's up to you to fill in the blank. Some way you think we'll match.
Don't copy, Charles.
2,
It's not
3, ready? 4. 2 to go. All right, she's ready, and it's up to Charles to finish up there. Now we call on John to give his answer. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green...
Fertilizer.
Okay. He said fertilizer.
Oh.
All right, Bert, maybe see...
Many people don't know that moonbirds excrete something that we all know is green and is also packaged here as chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
It is green, you know.
Chlorophyll is
kill
green.
myself
Yes,
for that
it's a dumb thing.
And you're going to have a lot of help killing it.
Oh.
What did you say, darling? Fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
I
the
said
answer,
fertilizer in a way. I said bird doo-doo.
That a match? That's a match. Okay, Charles.
Did I throw that on you? I'm sorry.
No, he did.
Wipe it off.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Bird juju. I said eggs. I said eggs.
Eggs. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right, what do you say?
Well, I said birds come from eggs. How do I know?
Giant green eggs.
One
All
more
right.
doo-doo does it.
Okay, Richard.
One more dozen.
More doo-doo does it.
Get no doo-doo from me, you hamburger. Just throwing it down here.
What did we get to you from you?
Yes, well, those birds are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, sure. And so they landed in a nest of green feathers.
They were molting.
Yeah.
Now, John, you've got to
Let's hear
match
it for the
Kay to
feathers.
stay in the game. Fertilizer's the answer.
Feathers.
Bird feathers. So, Teresa wins the game. Well done, Teresa. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. John, I'm happy to say you're not going home empty-handed at $6,200. Forget about our thanks. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
John Kashmarit. We'll get back to you, but first we've got to go out to all America and pass along this message. Well, here we are with Teresa Negretti for the first time. How do you feel about being up here?
Excited.
Okay, let's get right to it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. J blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like some help?
Brett.
Jaybird.
Jaybird. There's one.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, what Brett becomes after a couple, a jaywalker.
A jaywalker. Okay. Jaybird, jaywalker, and who else?
Charles.
Charles.
The JCs.
What?
Well, you think of one. The famous JCs. JAYCEES.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
Yeah, they're referring to the Junior Chamber of Commerce, JCs.
Great.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where they are.
So you got
but I think there's
JC's,
a
Jay
team
Walker,
somewhere.
and Jay Bird. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Jay Bird.
Jay Bird. She chooses the bird. So, okay, here we go. We're looking for Jay Bird, and we'll find out where it is. May we see the $100 response? Jay North.
Who's he?
Who the heck is that if they never heard of the JCs?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is Jay North.
That's right. Oh.
Okay. Still looking for Jay Bird. Here is the $250 response. Jay Walker.
Yes, that was Fatty Arbuckle's real name. I know all this. Carry on.
Oh, it has
All
to
right.
be Jay Bird.
Here's the last chance for Jay Bird, the $500 response. Jay Bird, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. The one Brett gave you, and I guess you're happy about that. Now, that means you're going to be playing for $5,000 now, which is 10 times $500. And to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, Richard, and you'll face me, Teresa. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank station. Blank station. S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Okay, he's finished. Now, Teresa, what word would you give us now, or how would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Blank station.
Gas station.
Gas station is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I really wish I could show you that, darling, but I guess I have to take a bus.
Bus station. Yeah. You know that was kind of a hard one because there's so many good
Railway
ones here.
station, bus
Railway,
station,
bus, gas station. Yeah, a lot of good ones
Filling
there.
station.
All right, Teresa, you've got $600, and no one can take that away from you, and you're going to play another game. Here is Rolanda Lallier. Rolanda, you know Teresa. Hi, would you say your last name for me?
Lallier.
Lallier?
Yes.
You don't have to whisper. Speak up.
I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Take a deep breath, Rolanda. That's enough. We haven't enough trouble today, right? Okay. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I love to. Excuse me.
Would you like to drink of water?
Yes, I would.
Would you bring the lady some water quickly there, Joe? Presto!
I'm sorry.
How about a little quart of beer?
That's all right. No. You got some water there, John? Here it is. All right, there's a little sip of water.
I was
Oh,
rather
yeah. I hope you can spare it. It's about a teaspoonful in there.
wine, but
Yeah, you would rather have wine? Okay. Rolanda, what else would you like to say about Rolanda?
well, I come from Basque Country. I came to America 9 years ago, and I love this country.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right, shall we have a go at it now?
Public relations.
You what?
Public relations.
You're in public relations.
For gourmet food.
Listen, you don't have to whisper. Everybody can hear you anyway. All right, Rolanda.
For silent film.
I'll push a button here and ask you to make a selection, Rolanda.
A, please.
A is what she wants. And here we go, I think. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. Did you hear that? When the butcher shop was, the butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. All right, do it as quickly as you can, if you
Well, you
please.
can't get Bert to move any faster than a snail.
Charles is ready, Bert. Why aren't you ready?
All right. Stop
Okay,
picking on
here
me.
we go. Rolanda. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her.
To make a shop out of her.
To make what?
Shops.
Shops?
Yes.
Oh, chops. Oh. Some of these French are violent, aren't they? Chops. He's going to cut her up. What do you say, Bert?
This butcher was a little weird and he tried to marinate her.
He marinate. Well, marinate is not chops.
well,
What
I'm
is
sorry.
You
that?
couldn't be more wrong. Butchers don't marinate, they carve.
Carve. Does that make
Oh,
chops
yes.
out of? Is that a match? No. All right. All right, Charles.
Don't say anything dirty in French because I said slice.
Slice, make chops, no match there. What do you say?
I said slice.
Slice. All right, what do you say?
Carve.
Carve. And
I
Kay.
know for a fact he tried to weigh her.
He tried to weigh her.
Yes.
Oh, very good. I like that, Kay.
Well, Rolanda, it was kind of the same idea. You didn't score. We've got a question for you later, but right now we've got this for you. Thank you all. Next time we'll have these celebrities.
Jack Nard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0245, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, John Adams, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. My tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank
Good.
you.
And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his...
Because maybe the nurse would look like you.
Seek and ye shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our two players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing blank.
Can't do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait, I gotta.
That's the 3rd time you've changed your mind.
You should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No. Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I've won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And,
so you chose Don.
I felt like Don was the best.
She chose
choice.
you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Wright?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
You didn't say Charlie who. Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose Don. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you. I've got two.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right, while you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
Wardrobe! I can't do it.
Go to my drive. Well, nobody, just stand there. No.
I'll do
I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Tell me when it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
All right. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend...
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
A Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have a wonderful answer that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you.
You're in this too. Yeah.
Your name is John. My name is Brett. Oh, he's a smart little devil.
Yes,
Isn't
he is.
Slow, but he's smart.
Except the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can be wrong sometimes?
He's not only crazy, he's deaf. Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support and for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett doesn't write?
Watch that. I'll have to show the people your roots.
This poor runaway elephant. Cannon, you know, he's a big guy, and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant,
Oh, he
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
And lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking?
No, the drinker finished first.
What's that? Finish
The drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in the business.
You thinking about it, Charles? Okay. Don's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be
Smashed.
smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could do. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smashed.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles,
smashed.
it's cold.
Charles?
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
You'll be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dead?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No.
No?
But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So, we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Right? Maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. In the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are 2 terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give
ego.
us one.
Oh, I wish I could give you 2. Okay, I'm going to go for egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
And
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor.
Call me.
When I grow up.
So, you have 3 interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac. What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? I hope not.
Bad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We've got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
Just to say.
Go ahead, no way.
You should have taken
That's
nympho.
1 sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're looking. May we see the $250 thing there? Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think sex maniac is anything? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah, that's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Right. Okay, you face me if you would, please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank treat, T-R-E-A-T. Blank treat.
Blank
His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was writing?
Thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat.
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello there.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
Yeah. We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that toffee during the commercial?
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling you.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
Would you,
I'm gonna get it.
would you write
I'm
an
going to
answer?
get you in the parking lot. honey. Never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well,
this.
if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be
psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of..."
thrilled. Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett? Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're going to be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A leaky fountain pen.
Don't even want to see it.
Is that what it really says?
It really says a leaky fountain.
A leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? No one to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for. Mitzi, what do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went...
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Don't you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round 1, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round 1. Your first round question will come up next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific.
Oh, thank you.
Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again sometime.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
now,
sir, I'm
the
a
next
ma'am.
time we get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flode, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Team Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0259. Take a 1. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you, friends. Now, you don't belong over there. You belong up there.
I want to tell you something, Gene.
What?
I've had it with Brett. Also, these people down here make a lot more money than we're getting. But I did want to take just a moment to thank the people that sent in the card and the letter for the Brett Summers Hearing Aid Fund. We got close to 97 cents, sports fans. We have enough now to get an invisible cord and a cheap battery. But I'm going to ask you not to send any more money in. We found the trouble. Actually, Brett had a huge banana in her ear.
You got to go over there because that's the way you play the game there. That hurt.
Do you want to know how blind I am?
Are you rebutting?
I thought he was a real contestant.
No, let's say hello to our real contestant, Carol Ware. Hello, Carol.
Hello.
Carol has won one game and has time ran out on us last time we were together. She was about to have a go at the big money in the big money super match here. And what are you hollering, flying and lighting and all that? Don't talk so loud backstage there, we can hear you. We'll straighten it out during this commercial message, and then we'll get right back to Carol Ware in the big money super match. Here we go with Carol Ware at the big money, over $5,000. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank rod. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, the next $250, and the third $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Hot rod.
Hot rod is what you say. They're applauding the hot rod there.
Charles?
Charles.
Coiton rod.
Coiton rod?
Coiton rod.
Yeah.
C-O-I-T-O-N.
Right.
Coiton.
Curtain rod.
And Anne?
Anne, what do you say?
I say the old fishing rod.
Old fishing rod. Okay. Got some good ones there. Curtain rod, hot rod, and fishing rod. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Richard and say hot rod.
You say hot rod. All right. Apparently the audience approves of your decision and of his answer. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lightning rod is a very good answer, isn't it? All right. Looking for hot rod. Here's the $250 response. Fishing rod is the one Ann gave you.
Our Emmy winner.
Yes, that may be a good omen. Let's find out now where it is, if it is up there. The $500 response. Hot rod! Congratulations. Now, as you can see, she's very happy to win $500 because that means she's going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard. You face me if you would, please, Carol. And this has to be an exact match. Blank feed. F-E-E-D. Blank feed. Now, he's finished. Carol, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank feed.
Chicken feed.
Chicken feed. You know, I was trying to think of an answer, and I couldn't think of chicken feed, and I said to myself, I'm glad I'm not playing. All right, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
I would have loved nothing better than to have done what you came up with it so easily. Took me about 20 seconds.
You got a total of $5,600, and I know you're very happy about that. We'll meet your new player right after this message. Okay, our current champion has pulled herself together, and we're ready to start another game. To do that, we're very happy to present a new player. Here is Dee Raleigh. Is it Raleigh or Rayleigh? Rayleigh. That's okay. Dee Raleigh. How are you? Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. I'd love to be here.
We'll now hear the Dee Raleigh story.
Not much exciting news to tell. We're from a beautiful little town called Greenbelt, Maryland. We've resided here in Anaheim for 5 years. We're moving back to Greenbelt in about a week and a half, and we're like the Brady Bunch. We have 7 children.
Really?
7 beautiful children.
That's terrific.
Thank you.
Is it you're moving back to Greenbelt, Maryland. You're not too thrilled with Anaheim, or your husband's work change, or what?
Well, I love it here, but all our family and relatives are back there, and we're kind of lonesome, and I'm pretty homesick.
Oh,
So
well,
I'm
we hope
excited.
money
Boy,
is...
I can't tell you how I wouldn't go home to my family and relatives.
I wish you would go home to your family and relatives.
Dee, if you're ready, we'll begin here by asking you to make a selection.
Okay, my little girl told me to go with A.
A. And you got to do what your little girl says.
Oh, I wish you were here to answer it.
How old is your little girl?
9. That's the baby.
I don't know if she'd understand this. Here's what it says here, Dee.
When a 9-year-old wouldn't understand it, I know I'm lost.
When Ellen went streaking through Murray's delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her. Ellen, when Ellen went streaking through Murray's delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her.
I get it, there are just a lot of choices.
Yes, there are a number of good choices there.
Oh!
Murray's delicatessen. All right, I guess we're all set.
A course in spelling. There's just no question about it.
Spelling really doesn't mean anything here.
I
you
know,
that.
I told you, it's self-pride.
All right, now Dee. When Ellen went streaking through Murray's delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her.
I'm going to try salami.
Salami.
Does it sound all right?
Well, I guess there are a number of good choices there. What are you doing there, McLean? You're peeling a banana.
I'm sorry, I was taking a lunch break.
Oh, no.
What did she say?
She said when Ellen went streaking through Murray's delicatessen, she came out with salami all over her. What do you say? We've had our lunch break.
I said, wah, 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 wah. Cream cheese.
Cream cheese. There's another loser. Okay, Brett.
I'm not speaking to McLean.
All right.
Because I
Promise?
said... I said sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut? Okay.
She's a wonderful person up there with taste and perception
Said
about
yay.
people. Yayed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, whoever. The yay. Charles, salami.
You thought your son was home in bed. Chicken liver.
Chicken liver is a good answer. In Murray's delicatessen, chicken liver would be a splendid answer. Joni, what did you say?
And then there is also hot pastrami.
Hot pastrami is another good one. Getting close to salami.
We certainly are. We'll be there in about 3 hours. I suggest we all have a nap. I happen to know she's a slippery little devil.
Oh, she is.
Came out covered in chicken fat.
Oh, chicken fat.
Slipped right on her option.
Right through your arm. What do you say?
Well, I mean, if you're streaking and if this girl has a good figure, then it would be like cheesecake, but I went for cream cheese.
Cream cheese.
Yes, I did.
All right, salami didn't work for you. Now let's find out what Carol's got and what's going to work for her. Dr. Quaccolini told Jack, hey, you take these 2 garlic cloves and put them into your nose. Jack did, and in no time at all, his blank went away. Or his blank went away. It's the advice he was getting from Dr. Quaccolini.
And I think of the
You
letters
take a 2 garlic clove and put them into your nose. And he did.
And in no time.
And in no time at all, his blank went away.
Oh, I think I've got it,
Okay.
dear.
All right.
Now, you see, sometimes I think I'm too smart for this show.
Yeah. Why is it always last? Now, Carol. Dr. Quaccolini told Jack, you take 2 garlic cloves and put them into your nose. And Jack did, and in no time at all, his blank went away.
I'll say it's cold.
His cold. I said, that's the way to get rid of a cold, McLean. What'd you say?
Sure, but he's not a real doctor, I'll bet.
I guess he isn't. No, not with a name like Quaccolini.
I said face.
Face. Who is that masked man walking through the room? Brett. Yeah. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Do you know I started to say face?
Yeah.
But I changed my mind because I thought McLean might say it. And I don't want to be identified with him in any way, shape, or form. What actually happened to him was that his breath went away.
His breath went away. He's flailing your answer with a dead banana. All right, Charles.
Over the years, they've lost the idea of this game. The lovely girl puts up a word, and then the celebrity turns around and matches it.
Yes, that's the idea.
Very simple.
Just to refresh your memory, Dr. Quacklina told Jack, take a 2 garlic cloves and put them in your nose, and he did, and in no time at all his blank went away. What'd you
Some time ago, I heard someplace, and I really don't remember where, that you take garlic for a cold.
A cold.
I heard that my whole life.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I've heard that. What'd you say, Richard?
Garlic is to keep vampires away, darling.
Vampires?
Yeah, the other thing is to unblock your sinuses.
That's right.
This happens to be a medical recipe, folks, not a joke. People walking all over town with garlic up their nose.
And what
How are you?
It's nothing to sneeze at, my dear.
Certainly is.
It isn't, is it? I wouldn't sneeze garlic. I said cold and sniffle.
Cold and sniffle. Okay. And that's 3 for you. And that's what the score is. 3-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming along in a moment or so stick around. Now, here we go with round 2 coming up. Dee, would you make a selection here?
B, please.
B?
Uh-huh.
All right.
My little girl told me to take A first and B second. Now I'm praying.
Okay. So it's 3-0, favor of our current champ. You didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everybody plays now. Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her. Good?
But what do you mean now, think? If I could think, I wouldn't be doing this.
It's easy. Now do it.
No, say it again, honey.
Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale, and some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
I get it.
Finally.
Well, you may not be too thrilled, but I get it.
Okay.
I'll be singing all the old familiar
Does it make you write faster? Okay.
I'm writing as fast as I can. I only went to the 4th grade.
All right, Dee. Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
Dressed as a sailor.
What's that?
Would you read it one more time?
Sure.
My mind has gone completely blank.
Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. And some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
Okay. Tried to hook her, you know, like you're fishing, hooker.
Hooker.
You know, on a rod.
Well,
Sorry.
I don't know. That's your answer.
Like, you know, like you're fishing.
Okay. Tried to hook her. McLean?
Excuse me?
That's as plain
Some
as I
fella
can...
did what with a hook? Okay.
Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to hook her.
Sure. I put harpoon.
Now, I wonder if that's... Yeah, but it's a whale.
It's a form of hooking. There's a hook on a harpoon. Harpoon hook.
Just one little point here. McLean says there is a hook and a harpoon.
Harpoon.
Oh, it's a barb.
No. There's a hook.
Really?
In fact,
There's a hook on a knitting needle, you idiot.
I know that.
All right, no, that's the final decision there.
It's called a
There's not
harpoon
match.
hook.
A harpoon hook. Okay, you lost. Brett, what do you say?
Well, actually, they're both wrong. What he tried to do was take her out to sea.
Really? Okay, Charles.
Stop.
Oh, well, don't be so hateful about the buzzer and so quick to jump on it. Go ahead, dear.
Take her out to sea. Stop dreaming. Harpoon.
Harpoon. Now you've got a match of 3 remaining celebrities with hook to stay in the game. Joni?
I'm with everybody else but her. I'm sorry, harpoon.
Harpoon. So it's another 100 for you, and it's piling up, and we'll say goodbye to Dee Rayleigh. I'm sorry that was such a short meeting for you.
That's
Got a
okay.
gift for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
And good luck on your trip back
Thank
to
you.
Maryland.
I'm
Goodbye,
delighted.
Dee.
Thank you.
Okay, are you ready? Yes. You know how this goes. Yes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Day of the blank.
Oh, well.
Day of the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. You know that. 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
I'll take Charles.
Day of the Jackal.
Day of the Jackal.
I'll take Anne. Day of the Dolphin.
Day of the Dolphin.
I know.
And Richard.
Oh, day of the week.
Day of the week. All right, so you've got Day of the Jackal, Day of the Dolphin, and Day of the Week. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll take Day of the Jackal.
You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No.
No?
No, I'm smart enough on my own.
Okay, good girl. Day of the Jackal is the one she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Day of the Week. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, we're still looking for Day of the Jackal. Here's a $250 response. Day of the Dolphin. All right, so far 2 out of 3 that's up there, the one that Ann gave you. Last chance for Day of the Jackal. Here's the $500 response. There it is. Okay, Carol. You've got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you select there for this? Charles. All right, get ready to write Charles.
I hate this. Okay.
Now, you face me. And it's nerve-wracking time for Charles.
Just think of all the money you got already. Build slowly.
This has to be an exact match, folks.
Tell me.
Blank alive. Blank alive. A-L-I-V-E. Blank alive. Okay, you ready, Charles?
Well,
now,
this ain't easy.
Carol, what answer do you come up with in order to match him and filling in this blank? Blank alive.
Buried alive.
Buried alive is good. All right, Charles, the $5,000. May we see your answer?
If you promise me one thing.
Yes, what?
When I turn my card around, would you please throw a pail of cold water on Carol Ware?
Well, sir, you sure can run fast. Oh, incidentally, congratulations. You know how much money you got now? $11,200. Here comes another player. Let's welcome Donna Sue Solomon. Oh! Hello there, Donna Sue.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
You want to step up there? Stop rolling, I guess. You gals know each other?
Sure.
You want to tell us about Donna Sue Solomon while I catch my breath here? Where are you from and all that?
Oh, I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a native.
Yep.
And I'm single. And I'm a student at UCLA studying
Wait,
to
do
be...
that again. McLean didn't hear that adjective. You're what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm single.
Okay. All right, Donna Sue, I guess we can't start this game, right? We've got to pause here for a message, and we'll be right back to it. Join us next time. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This is Match Game 74, and its production number 0269, And it's take one. That's what it is. Get ready to match the stars. Alejandro Rey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Warren as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. You are a very kind bunch. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time today. And I guess we have to explain these knitted woolen leis.
I don't have to explain my lay.
Yes.
You do too.
Yes. This program goes to Alaska and Hawaii. And a school teacher is vacationing here, and her kid, there she is.
Vicki Curran.
Vicki Curran. And I guess your kids watched this program and they knitted these? They crocheted these.
They're beautiful.
That's very kind of you. Would you thank your children?
I shall be in Hawaii soon. I shall go and give them a kiss.
That's very kind of you.
That'll be 2 shillings, please.
All right. Everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. Shall we say hello to our current champ and challenger, Dee Davenport and Jan Shaw, ladies? How are you? He is our current champion. She has $3,450 credited to her account, which is hers irrevocably. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic, fantastic.
That's her key word, fantastic.
Fantastic.
No
That's
matter
all I
what I
can
ask
say.
her, it's fantastic. And she's going to be challenged here by Jan Shaw.
Hi.
The answer is yes.
Will you kiss me, hon? I don't know.
It says, give me a little kiss, will you, hon? I said the answer is yes. You know. Okay, Jan, tell us about yourself, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm a student there, a housewife to a medical student, and I'm an editor for Multiple Sclerosis Charity Newsletter.
Terrific. Are you, marvelous? Well, we wish you the best of luck here. May I ask a personal question, please?
I think so.
Are you wearing contact lenses, or do you have beautiful black eyes? Like, boy, your
Well,
eyes
take your pick.
All right. You have beautiful ochichara.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to start this game right after we do a little business with America. Are you ready for us, America? Yeah, here it is. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions. Ask Jan to make a selection.
I think I'll choose A.
A. Okay. Here we go. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Did you hear that, Jan?
I love it.
It says here, after spending 5 years together on the island,
Why
Robinson...
does Charles Nelson Riley always look at my answers?
Because he can't think of any.
He's getting an inspiration.
He's stealing.
After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Now...
See, he's not writing.
We're doing a show right at this moment. Call back. Yeah. This is for you, but I said we're busy.
Yes, tell him I just can't take any calls. All right, he's ready.
Can't take any calls right at this moment.
Okay. All right, Jan. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like...
That's a toughie, but I'll say coconut.
You're beginning to look a lot like a coconut. They're awing you.
She doesn't mean her sweatshirt.
No. All right, Alejandro, she says coconuts.
Well, I don't remember the story too well. I don't know whether he was married or not, but I said, like my wife.
That's a good answer.
Like my wife.
You know, when you come up with good answers, they come up with rotten answers.
I know, we never match.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, he's a stranger in a strange land.
Who, Robinson or Alejandro?
No, Alejandro Rey. Well, I once spent a month, well, I won't tell you who it was because I don't want to spread rumors, but actually he began to look a lot like Raquel Welch.
Okay. Splendid,
Now
Charles.
watch his answer and then accuse me.
You know, Raquel Welch and you have the same body. You really do. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling it. Raquel Welch. Sure. Dean Martin.
right.
I do it every other week.
The answer she's looking for is coconuts, Juliet.
I haven't got it. Look a lot like Eve.
Eve. A lot like Eve. That's good. All right, Richard.
Golly, Robinson Crusoe now.
I know, but never mind. Get on with it.
Friday.
Tell him. You tell him. You tell him,
Friday
Juliet.
was 6'4" and black. Had a bone through his nose.
He did.
Sure. So naturally, Robinson Crusoe said you look a lot like Brett.
Go ahead. Give him a belt. That's it. You hit a lady with glasses.
Sure I would. I'd belt her right in the nose.
All right, Joanne.
I'm with the foreigner at the end, or is so foreign country land. I also say, because it's correct, my wife.
My wife. No coconuts there. And we have a question for D, and this is it. First round question. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly. How ugly was she, Jane? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Richard.
How ugly was she?
Oh, how ugly was she? I'm glad you said that. She was so ugly when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank.
Oh!
Did you hear that?
Do it one more time.
Yeah. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly.
How ugly was she?
She was so ugly that when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank. Had a girl.
I grew up.
I got it.
No, you've got it. She's got it.
Why do I keep saying
Brush it on
that?
Want to change yours quickly?
change mine.
Yeah.
And then I'll show you what I had.
All right. I'll just peek at what you have there. That's better. Okay. They're all finished. D. It was so ugly that when the glass, you couldn't fit on her nose, but it fit perfectly on her
Nose.
nose. She says nose.
You said nose.
She said nose,
Well, I'm
Alejandro.
sorry about that.
Why are you sorry about that?
Because I said nose.
You said nose, too. Changed it at the last minute. Good choice. Brett?
What?
No, that's
This
a good
is called
question.
not a lay. This is called a layletta.
Layletta.
Because it is on my wrist as
Oh, I
opposed.
see.
I did not break it.
All right.
Oh, I can't go on with this. I said no.
Nose. There's another one for you. Charles?
You know, in Tahitian, that means you're a virgin if you wear it on your right side. If you wear it on the left, it means you've been around. No. No, it's true. You got to know these customs. You just don't come wearing these things.
Well, I don't want anyone to think that I'm not an honest person. I'm putting it on my left wrist.
I think that's what the book said.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes, yes.
I know you're fascinated with the goings-on up there, but you
Yes,
must
I'm
show.
with those three weirdos up there. Nose.
Nose. All right, that's 4. Now, Richard. When Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her...
That's what I say. Who cares? What wrist do you put it on if you... That's disgusting. I wrote nose.
Nose. Okay. That's 5. What do you say there, Joanne?
I say the winner is nose.
Oh, that's it. That's very unusual for first round. You did very well. 6-0 the score. You've got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how you do right after we see about this message or two. All right. Now, we go to round 2 here, and Jan, to stay in the game, you've got to match every celebrity with either A or B, and it's your choice.
I'll try A again.
A again. Gesundheit, madam, whoever sneezed in the audience. Right. The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. Right?
You know I can't cry with false eyelashes on.
I did it too fast for you, right?
Yes. Could you
The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. You begin to blank.
Begin to... Oh, I get it! Good gravy! Oh, boy!
You are a duck. Shazam. You are a...
How old would they have been if they'd lived?
How old would they have been if they'd lived? I don't know. There's no point looking. You can't read it anyway.
You can read it.
Now, put it in a
He
slot
don't
there.
write in English.
Yes, well, we understand. Alejandro. In dentro. All right. Here we go. In dentro, that means inside. Put it in the slot there. Where are we here? You. The great Ronaldo said any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack, but when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to...
Bark.
Bark.
Put that right up there with coconut.
That's right. You begin to bark.
Kansas City, what can you expect?
All right, there. Poor girl. She's got to match everybody. Alejandro, she's looking for the answer bark.
Well, I repeated the same thing that happened before. I said they will begin to quack, quack.
Quack, quack. So that is not... Come on down. Congratulations. Now, Jan, it's been a short, a pleasant meeting for us, and I hope you're going to enjoy the prize we have for you backstage. And many thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Dan Shaw. All right. Here we are with good old Dee Davenport again. Third time, right?
Oh, fantastic.
There's this old one-word D. Fantastic. All she says is fantastic. Now, you remember how this goes? We canvassed a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank and water. Blank and water. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Good old Richard.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Well, what this country needs is some soap and water.
Soap and water.
I don't know why.
All right, there's one.
Brett?
How about oil and water?
Oil and water?
They don't mix them.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Would you pick on a cripple? Don't pay any attention
Soap
to them.
and water is what she gets. I'm oil and water, right?
Yeah,
soapy. You're the soapy one. She's the oily one.
Sleepy, bashful.
Okay.
Hardly.
And grumpy.
Joanne?
Bread and water.
Bread and water. Now you have bread and water, soap and water, oil and water. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Bread and water.
Fantastic.
Bread and
She
water.
chose bread and water, which is the answer Joanne gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Scotch and water.
Wait till oil comes up. You guys are going to be so
It's going to come up. We'll wait. All right, looking for bread and water. Here is the $250 response. Soap and water. There you are, Richard.
Boy, the price has gone
Shall
up.
I stand up now for oil?
Oil and water. All right,
we'll fix
there's
your
Brett,
carburetor.
She is well oiled and ready for this response here. Here is the $500 response. Bread and water. You may stand up.
I'll kiss Richard for you.
All right. Congratulations. You got the $500. You're now up to, you're over $4,000. Say it.
I can't. Fantastic.
All right, audience. All right. Now to collect the... It's a silly bunch, aren't they? Anyway, to collect the $5,000 now, which you're playing for, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Joanne.
Okay, Joanne, you get ready to write. You're going to face me as you have before. Turn around a little more there. That's it. Here we go with a $5,000 thing. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank affair. Blank affair. Or blank affairs. I give you both accents. Now, she's finished. And you have to give us an answer now. What answer do you think would match Joanne? Blank affair.
Love.
Love? Love. All right, Joanne. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
We've been doing so beautifully together. However, it's...
Fantastic! Splendid, my dear! Now, wait a minute. Hold everything up. You've got to give her word. Ready? Fantastic! You got it. You got $9,050. Congratulations. You'll play another game right after these messages. Here we are. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You got it all together?
I've got it all together.
All right, then you and I and all of these good people and our celebrities will welcome our new player. Here's Juana Martinez. How are you? Juana. How are you, Juana?
Just fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Yeah? Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
Argentina, where is that?
Do you live here now?
Temporarily, I'm leaving pretty soon back to my country.
Why are you going?
Oh, I love it here,
Oh,
so I
good.
hate to leave and I hate to be away.
Yes.
Sort of hard.
Are you a student here?
Yes, I am.
Where do you go?
Los Angeles City College. I was going until the semester was out.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Shall we begin? All right. Now, you, as a challenger, have a choice here. A or B?
B.
B.
B for Argentina.
B for Argentina. A for Argentina.
Pardon?
B for
B.
Buenos Aires.
B. C. Or
Oh,
beautiful.
C for Charlie Chaplin?
Yeah.
Do I hear D?
That's enough.
This is a good game. We can get it on the air.
Listen to this now. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank. When Sally kissed When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank. It was not a toad. It was a frog.
Okay.
Whoops. My mic fell apart. No, it just came apart. I have no control over these things.
Oh, wait.
White front store equipment they've got around. I'm only kidding, Mr. Paley. Why do I know? How do I know where you shop? Is everyone ready? Are you... Richard!
I'm just dropping a note in Argentinian, and it's difficult to make the...
Oh, all right. The Cyrillic alphabet. One up. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank.
She became a frog herself.
She became a frog herself.
Oh.
She became a what?
No.
Not so fantastic one.
Would somebody turn up my hearing aid?
No. She says she became a frog. Alejandro,
Well, this
help
time I
your
was
country.
not that romantic.
She was not.
I am not.
You're not.
She became pregnant.
Pregnant. You've been away from your country too long. Brett?
You know what happens when you kiss a frog?
What happens when you kiss a frog?
Get warts all over your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
My mother said, stay away from frogs because they'll make you fertile.
Yes, Charles.
I'm on the phone to South America. Si, gracias. They want, no, it's true. This isn't a first. They want Brett to do her own show right away.
Where?
Venezuela, and can you leave immediately? Thank you. She'll be there, Granada. With child.
Be you.
With child. Okay. She's looking for the answer. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became a frog. That's what she said. What do you say?
I Can't match it. She became pregnant.
Pregnant is what she said. All right. Yes, sir. Sir.
Oh, mucho. How do you say sorry?
Dinero.
Que lástima.
Que lástima.
Mucho que lástima.
Simply que lástima, not mucho que lástima.
Well, I'm very que lástima. In fact, El Grando. Okay. With childo, you see? Mucho.
Yeah.
You think
Mucho
she-
with childo.
You think she
you're-
bought it?
All right. No, Ann, she didn't buy it. Joanne?
That's all right. That's
She
all right.
became parental guidance or PG.
So there's no match there. First round question for D coming up, but first we've got this message for you. Here we go. I can't believe it, ladies, but time is up. I'm sorry, but we've got to quit right here at this point, and we'll pick up with your first round question next time we get together. You were all splendid as usual, and we'll look forward to seeing you. No, I mean it.
Que lástima, really.
No. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Adios.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Now we have Match Game 74, production number 0280, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
That's not a microphone, that's a Crayola.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for joining us here on this day. You're going to have a peachy time because the loony bin is out again. Hello there, friends. Oh, listen, Fanny, I think you ought to stand up and show and tell.
Yeah. I wanted to explain to people this was Brett before she married. A lot of people don't realize she was a beauty.
She was it. That is something, isn't it? Oh,
We're
look
going to
at
put
that.
you back on
Yeah.
the bus.
Yeah. The sweater's nice, too. Yes?
Brett has broken one of her trainer wheels.
Something busted back there? Oh, yes, I see that. Well, see, we're just going to have to struggle along as best we can until the show's over.
She'll never know.
No, she'll never know. Let's say
Oh,
hello
I'm
to our
just a
two
gypsy
players, Janet
princess.
Finn and King Colvin here. How are you, Janet?
Fine.
Good. Janet's the current champ. She has $12,850. And she's happy about that. We're happy for her. And she's going to be challenged now by King Colvin, whom we are meeting for the first time and who we welcome most sincerely and warmly. King, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm single, still looking for that queen. And I'm originally from Chicago.
See, his name is King. His name is King, you see. And I'm single, still looking for the queen. You're not too quick, audience. They got it at home. Where were you then? All right, you're looking for your queen.
I'm originally from Chicago, now living in Los Angeles. I'm an electrician working for a major railroad.
Okay, good luck to you, King. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. That's going to happen right now. Shall we begin?
Shall we begin?
All right.
The beginning.
King Colvin.
I'd like to try B, please.
A, you want B?
B.
Oh, B, he said. Right. Did I hear a buzzing sound? No. Oh, geez.
No, you're
your
just
chair
going
is squeaking.
crazy.
Okay, no, our chair is squeaking. I thought I heard a funny noise. Listen to this. While visiting Rome,
I heard it that time.
do not upstage a star. You make one more funny noise, you're going to go to your dressing room and stay there. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. 3 coins in the fountain.
Which one will the fountain bless?
Oh, sing Roses of Picardy.
Big hit on that song no one remembers.
Yes.
Fountain
2 people
just
already.
called.
2 roses are shining in Picardy, Fanny, for the folks.
Roses are shining in Picardy. Oh, you made me misspell my word.
Okay, you're finished?
Yes.
Everybody else is finished, so we'll call on King Colvin over here to give us his response. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Her husband.
Well, I don't know if you're going to find a queen that way, King. Donald, what do you say?
3 shorts in the fountain.
Dumb Dora?
She was dumb, wasn't
Donald.
she? Was dumb, wasn't she?
Well, I'll say she was smart enough to wear pants. She wore shorts. Well, anyway, Brett. Brett.
Patty, I just feel so sorry for her. I just get so
Poor
sick. I can't help it.
What have you got there? He says
Did he say
husband.
you said he was a king looking for a queen?
Yeah.
I have someone in mind.
Show the answer.
No, she threw herself into the fountain, the poor little devil.
All right. Dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain in Rome. Enough of this hostility, children, Charles.
A very clever answer. Credit cards.
Pretty good, Charles. Charles, that's very amusing. Have you thought of a career in show business or television or something?
No, but I'm thinking seriously of leaving this floor.
Patty Deutsch.
Yo.
Here it is. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. He says husband.
I know. I said teeth.
Teeth. Why did you say teeth, Patty?
It involves magic and wishing, and there's the old tooth fairy that I don't want to get into a lot, but it does make sense to some of us.
Quiet, der Kinder is listening up there. Okay.
The tooth fairy is one of my best friends. Now be careful, Patty.
All right, Richard, let's hear it.
Hello, dear.
How are you, Gumtrump? When I reveal my answer, you have to ask me why.
Okay.
Read the question, please.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Now, she threw her dress.
Really? Why?
Why?
Because it cost a pretty penny.
Okay. All right. I know. King Colvin is looking for the answer husband, Fanny.
I'm sorry, I don't work here.
Is this not your table?
What?
Husband is his answer. What's yours? Dumb Dora threw a coin in the
I
fountain.
was in Italy and it's full of Italians. I said she threw her purse in.
Her purse.
Her whole purse.
Her whole purse
I
there.
thought that was a good answer.
Okay. Well,
That's
King
terrible.
Colvin, you didn't do so well with that.
Credit cards.
They didn't do so well with it either. How about you, Janet Finn? Let's see what we've got for you. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank.
I have the perfect answer. Sometimes I'm just so clever I can't stand myself.
She has won $12,850.
Honey, I have some land in South Alabama. It's a little down, but if you could talk to me after the show.
Not allowed.
It's swampy, but it's sweet. We don't blame you for putting down Donald.
We need butter, cheese, don't forget cheese, Gatorade.
That's all. That's all. Finito. All right. Now, Janet Finn. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met...
Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman? Jack Klugman is what she said.
Who is Jack Klugman? Where is he now? Sylvia, who are you?
Your legally betrothed husband is Jack Klugman.
Oh, God love his little heart.
Donald, what do you say?
You'd think that after winning $12,850, Janet could get to read her own questions.
That's true.
And give the answers.
Yeah.
I think we could all go home.
Right.
Well, I watch Divorce Court like everybody else in America, so I said Jack Klugman.
There you go. There's one for you. I guess your answer is not going to be a surprise, right?
Well, you know Janet and I have perfect rapport.
Oh, really? This has nothing to do with reality. This is just a little game you're playing.
Yes, and as
in case
somebody
you're watching
said,
Jack.
Who was the dummy who said he never met a man he didn't like? I said Jack Klugman.
You said that, okay. That's your answer, Charles.
My husband.
Jack Klugman. Yes.
You're not married, are you?
Never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met, and she says Jack Klugman.
Yeah, well, see, I was trying to be tactful about the whole thing. So I said the Emmy-winning half of the Odd Couple TV show, which is why
That's why it took so long.
You see, this way I've also offended Tony Randall.
Yeah, because Tony Randall could take it personally, too, there. Richard?
President?
Yes. We're playing this game, you see.
Yeah?
She said Jack Klugman, and she's hoping you wrote Jack Klugman on your card.
I also wanted to be discreet.
Oh.
I'm not a gossip, and I don't like to talk about rocky marriages. So I just put J. Klugman.
Oh, J. Klugman.
Okay. Don't let her hear.
I won't say no.
The wife is always the last to know.
That's right. Her hearing aid is turned down. She can't hear
What
a word
did
we're
he
saying.
say?
Nothing. Nothing, dear. It's all right. All right, Fanny, it's your turn.
You said rocky, something like a boulder. Knowing Red as well as I do, I had to say Jack Klugman.
There it is. So that's 6 for you. You got your work cut out for you, King. Well, we're going to find out how King Colvin does in a moment or so, but first this, friends. Round 1 has been completed. At this moment, it's 6-0 in favor of our current champ, Janet Finn. We go to round 2 and point out to King that he must match every celebrity with this question to achieve a tie and stay in the game. You have your choice, sir.
B again, please.
B again. Let's see how he does with this. Everybody plays since no one matched in the first round. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Charles is finished?
I hate it when there are a lot of choices.
Tasteful. Very tasteful.
Susan and Richard. Hear that, King?
I did.
Okay. This is not an intellectual game, my dear. You're thinking too hard.
Huh?
I'm going back to Susanville, California next week.
All right.
Do they know that?
Here we go. King, Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney. Okay, King, you've got to match.
Dead, long live the king.
Yes, sir. All right. Got to get 6 dancers here. My card is full, I'm sorry to say. There. Donald, what did you say?
I got him sleeping in the chimney.
Sleeping in the chimney. So, Janet Finn wins another game. Good dance. Smoke. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Well, you got 1 dance I saw over there, maybe 2. King, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, King. Janet, you know how many, this is your 7th time up here? And you got 12,950. You're going to try for over 5,000 now. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Zip blank.
Oh.
The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And the next one is $250. And the third is $100. A little slow with the dinger there, weren't you there? Okay, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Zipper.
Zipper. Okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
That's an open and shut case, folks.
Charles?
Zip code.
Zip code. Brett.
How about zip gun?
Zip gun.
That's like zipper.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there might have been an older group here who remembered zip
No, wait a
gun.
minute. No, with the crowd she hangs out, that's what they'd say, zip gun.
They said, "What about your zip gun?"
Yeah, so she got zip gun, zip code, and zipper. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Zip code.
Zip code. Okay, that's Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response.
Gun.
Zip zap.
I like gun better than zap.
Zip zap. Audience, level with me.
Zap, zap.
If you were here that day, would you have said zip zap?
In all fairness to them, they would have said zap, zip.
Zap. Oh, of course.
Zippity-doo-dah.
Thank you. Zippity-doo-dah. Okay. Let's find out what's under. We're looking for zip code. Here is a $250 response. Zippity-doo-dah.
You
Who
just
said
told
that?
me I had that. I had
Zippity-doo-dah.
Mountain Dew.
It's an old song from a Walt Disney movie. All right, last chance for zip code. Here is a $500 response. Zip code, you got it. Okay, congratulations. Hey, what'd you say?
Boy, is my husband going to be nice to me.
No more dishes, no more housework.
Exactly how nice is he going to be? Don't answer that question. No. All right, now listen, you got the $500 and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Choose one now, please, Janet.
Charles.
Gonna go with Charles again.
She's
Okay.
gonna have cardiac arrest.
Well, Charles and she have been a winning combination before. Let's see how they do now. Ready? Here we go. Charles, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Russian blank. Russian blank. Russian blank. Okay. She's still doing her dance. Charles has finished his answer. Now, we need a response from you that you think will match Charles Nelson Riley. Russian
Roulette.
Charles, the enthusiasm from the audience leads me to believe if you don't say Russian roulette, you better leave town. Now, for $5,000, may we see your response?
We interrupt this program and give you news other than Watergate. The current champion on Match Game is $14,500. If this lady wins by turning over...
Just a minute.
By turning over...
Wait a minute. This is my show, Charles. What the heck are you doing? I'm the MC.
If I turn my card over, this lady will win 18,450 and become the new champion if my card says roulette.
Total loss.
Thank you very much.
And we have further news that she can possibly win another $5,550. Then she and the 9 children will have to go quietly home.
Now, while we're all catching our breath here, We congratulate Janet Finn, and we ask you to watch this message or two of interest.
But first...
Now, one thing I have to point out, while we appreciated Charles Nelson Riley taking over the program as he did, there was a certain erratum which we have to correct.
Sometimes that happens in the news.
That's right. He said 14,500 had been the previous high winner. The previous high winner had been 15,000 even.
So Charles was wrong.
He was wrong. Right. Now, this lady is our new all-time high money winner. She has a total of $18,450. And perhaps you'd like to have your husband share your joy and happiness. He's got a big smile on his face down there. Wayne, you got a shot of him? Mark, you got a shot of him? Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Ladies, we've got a quit here. We thank you very much. Sylvana, well, we get your whole life story next time we get together, okay? Now, it's time for a little message of interest to one and all, so pay attention, folks. Well, our time is up here, and I'd like to thank all of you who have participated in the mayhem today.
That was really exciting.
Yeah, it really was.
I was really excited.
Yeah.
About that land in Alabama.
Well, you know, she deserves it. She's a good contestant, and she's got so many good places to put the money, and that's
I was
really...
the hero.
That's right.
Or the heroine, as the case may be.
Next time we get together, we're going to have these celebrities for you.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Bulifant, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Nice to have all of you here with us, whether you are...
Today.
I beg your pardon?
Your hair looks curlier today. It wasn't curly. Does it look curly?
Well, it's the humidity, you see.
It's lovely.
That'll
Got to
do it.
have humidity in this business.
That's right. If you don't have humidity, you just can't make it there. How are you? Good.
Fine.
Good. Don't touch me. How are you?
I am fine, he
All
said.
right. Everybody okay up there?
Yeah.
You all
Charles
ready?
was writing me love notes ever since I've threatened to send back his ring.
They do like each other, America. It's, you know,
Sure,
they're really
ignoring
friends.
each other.
Yes. She's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
I'm okay, you're okay.
You're okay. Sarah Lopez is our current champ with $4,400. Yay, Sarah. How are you? Sarah's won 4 games, and as we were together last time, you finished up by winning the $500 in the first part of the Big Money Super Match, the audience match, and now you're going to try for $5,000. You ready for that?
I think so.
Oh, you're getting used to it. You're not even shaking anymore.
I know.
That's good. All right. We'll try and see if she wins the $5,000 in just about 1 minute. All right, this lady's going to try for the $5,000 now. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. In order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write. You face me, Sarah. Here we go. The $5,000 question. Blank sisters. Blank sisters. or blank sisters? The only way it can be read, as far as I'm concerned. How come you took this shot here? You never took that shot before. If you take that shot, that's the back of my ear here. What do you want that shot for? Take two. Take two when I tell you to take two. Are you writing, Richard? I'm doing my whole vaudeville act here while you're thinking. Blank sisters. All right. He's finished. Now, Sarah, we need a response from you which you think will match Richard's answer. Blank sisters.
Lennon?
Lennon sisters. Only one you could think of. All right, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
I couldn't think of anything at all, really. I said the twins. Twins.
You thought of that?
Twin sisters, and I thought he would never say it.
He said it.
Well, let's try it again then, because I think we'll match.
Can we try it again? Would you roll the tape back, please? We'll just try. No, I'm only kidding.
I just had that float through the air, I swear to you.
Yeah. Well,
she was obviously sending it out to me.
Yeah, that's right. Twin sisters and Lennon sisters.
Yeah, I did. I caught it. I wrote twins.
She's improved her position a little bit, though. She's up to $4,400 now. She's going to meet Patty Carr. Come on out, Patty. Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Patty, I'm very well, thank you for asking. You know Sarah, Patty?
Hi, Sarah.
Now, Patty, would you please tell us a little bit more about yourself?
I live in Los Angeles, and I'm an airline hostess.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes.
All right, you may have A or B.
I would like B, please.
You want B? Here we go, everybody plays. Madame Lazanga. You remember Madame Lazanga?
Uh-huh.
Sweet old lady.
Is she Italian?
Wasn't she?
Yeah, tall, very tall. Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. She's a discount fortune teller.
Once again, Madame Lazanga.
Madame Lazanga.
Madame Lazanga.
6 lessons for Madame Lazanga. Da-dee-da-da. That's an old song.
Right.
Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. Well, that's an easy one.
Don't shout at us. We're
I'm not shouting
finished.
at you.
We're doing
I'm looking at these dingbats up there. You're all finished, aren't you? Let me just get a sample here. How about you this? All right. Okay.
Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, honey, I've got it.
She gazes into a blank.
And get your own, Chuck.
Discount fortune teller, you see. Crystal ball's about so big, you see.
Don't help him.
Now,
Don't help him. He doesn't deserve it.
Instead of... Get out.
I like the lining. I think it's lovely.
Oh, yes, it is rather
Look,
nice.
it's nice. Look, it's
Oh, that is
lining.
rather nice.
A little straight.
I like that. Isn't that pretty there?
Gorgeous.
Can I see you? No, I
nice
forgot.
options.
All right.
You may see my...
Sorry.
It's not lined, so...
Stuck on your chair there. Okay. Now we're all ready. Patty Carr. Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a...
Glass.
Into a glass. They certainly know...
Hold it. Yes, sir.
They certainly know how to warm the cockles of your heart, don't they? You're a grand
I
bunch.
can't stand it's called cockles.
What do you say, Jimmy? He said glass.
What is she, the airline stewardess?
Yeah.
We have flown together before.
Oh, look at that.
Don't worry about it, Patty. We'll be on the
And
cover of
you
Ebony.
owed her, didn't you? And you hung your head in shame as if it was a rotten answer. Look at that. Maybe the only match you get, but what the heck? What do you say, Brett?
I finally caught on to this whole thing.
Yes.
Even though I don't have my glasses with me. And the answer, of course, is she gazed into a marble.
Well, that would be smaller than a crystal ball. Yeah.
This is your last chance for happiness, honey.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. I happen to know she could take on the whole audience and beat you. So cool it. All right, Charles.
My answer is the worst. I will receive an ovation of its type when I show this answer because I didn't quite understand this whole thing. I said cherry.
All right, folks, that's it.
loved it.
All right. Patty Carr, yes. Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using crystal ball, she gazes into a blank, and Patty said glass, and she's gotten one match so far. What are you offering?
Well, what are you buying?
In this instance here.
I'm offering a glass.
Glass. That was two for you. Okay. Now you're applauding, see? All right, Richard.
Cherry?
Cherry.
Yeah, I know this darling old lady, and she gazes into a fishbowl.
A fishbowl.
I see you're going to meet a...
There's really one terrific
tall,
answer.
dark carp.
Yes, there's one perfect answer.
One terrific, perfect answer.
Yes,
Have you got
there's
it?
one terrific, perfect answer.
Let's see it.
I, of course, have it.
What?
A glass marble.
A glass marble.
Glass! Glass!
Marble.
But
Now,
it's
that does not
glass.
match.
That's good.
No, you know the really. No, it doesn't match.
Glass! But
Call it-
glass what?
The really perfect, terrific answer would have been a light bulb, wouldn't it?
No.
No.
I think my glass... I mean, I said glass...
You said cherry light bulb.
Oh, listen, I got to put that back because we got to do a little commercial message now, and you stand by. Well, how come your thing is all out of kilter there? And we'll do your question in a minute or so, but right now we've got this for you. Get your own show. Oh, hello there. Here we are. Now, Sarah, this is for you. Your first round question. Patty scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Everybody plays here. Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank. Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank.
There seem to be several alternatives.
Yes, there are. We're all finished down here, and you're still thinking. Is it the lack of oxygen up there that causes you to be so slow? The heat. I guess it is the heat, yes.
I'm
Charles.
having a hot flash.
Marvin.
And so is he.
All right, put it in the slot there, and let's go.
Okay, Gene,
Okay.
you know, gosh.
I love it when you're butch there. Okay, Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank.
Wife?
His wife. The audience likes wife. It's got a big yay. What do you say, Jimmy?
Well, I think I'm almost right. His wife's body.
Well, you just got body there. We don't know whose body it is. Can you identify that body? No, you cannot. All right, Brett.
It's what I said about there being so many alternatives.
What?
And or children.
Children.
I can say that. I'm a mother.
She is a veteran.
All right, Charles.
I'm sorry, I'm close. Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Marvin's neighbors are shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank. She said wife. What do you say?
Well, I say wife.
Wife! That's one for you. What? You finally got one there. Terrific. She's done very well, yes.
You know, since in the last game we had with Pat, that got such a great ovation from the audience, I was going to say that he bronzed his glass, but I changed that to wife.
So at this moment,
Bottom row is the best.
That's right. The score is tied right now. Kay Stevens can untie the score if she says wife.
Don't try to make up. You didn't accept Charles' cherry,
No?
nor did you accept my marble.
No.
Glass.
No?
However, I did say wife.
Okay, that breaks the tie. So it's 3-2, and now we go to round 2 and ask Patty to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Now, last time you matched Linda and Jimmy. The two of you lay out, the rest of you play. Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo. Tom Thumb
Blank.
lost
All right,
his
in the
blank.
yo-yo.
You could almost sing that, couldn't you?
Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
That's it. Right.
Take it, Ethel.
Tom Thumb lost his thing.
Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
Lost his.
Tom Thumb lost his thumb while riding on a yo-yo.
I got it. See now.
You gotta write something, Kay. You know that, don't you?
I know Tom Thumb quite well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the
He
things
was riding on a yo-yo.
What he's missing.
Which means he's only that big or so. You got it? Kay, we're waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
All right, Patty Carr. Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
His trousers.
His trousers, hey? Yeah, I guess if you spin them around fast enough, they'll come off, won't they?
What?
Trousers. That's what she said. Brett, what'd you say?
Oh,
Yeah.
I said, Tom Thumb lost his thumb while riding on a yo-yo.
Okay.
You are so hateful.
That's okay.
You tell him, Chuck.
I said top hat.
Top hat.
He had a top hat.
He did indeed. Uh-oh. All right. Now we come to Richard Dawson.
Patty, it's impossible to lose your trousers riding on a yo-yo. It's gravity, you see. They slip down on the way down, and when the yo-yo go back up, your trousers go. I've tried it for years. It never worked. I say he lost his supper.
Lost his supper. Got to match Patty Carr to stay in the... got to match Kay Stevens to stay in the game, Patty. Here we
As
go.
usual, having more class than Richard. I said dinner.
Dinner. So Sarah wins the game. Come on down, Sarah. There you go again. All right. Gee, Patty, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74. Patty Carr, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Well, you keep knocking them off left and right, don't you? Well, let's see how you're going to do with this big money super match right after this message. Here's old Sarah Lopez with $4,500. Now she's going to try for over $5,000 in the big money super match. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Sarah, and we got their best response to this. Blank times. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like an assist from?
Jimmy.
What do you say, Jimmy?
The good time!
All right.
Richard.
And Richard.
What Charles and I have fallen upon.
What?
Hard time.
Hard times. One more.
Charles.
In honor of my friend Patricia, the New York Times.
The New York Times. So you've got...
Let's not have a rally.
Right. You've got Hard Times, Good Times, and the New York Times. You may choose one of those or think up an answer of your own and use that as the one, but we call for one now.
Good times.
Good Times.
Of course, good times! Of course! America knows good times!
All right. That's a big hit show on CBS, and we'll find out if it's up there now. And if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response? Hard Times is up there, the one that Richard gave you.
Yes, sorry to say.
All right. Looking for Good Times. Here's the $250 response. L.A. Times.
That's what I had. L.A. Times. Here comes the biggie.
You pronounce that incorrectly.
L.A.
It's French.
Oh.
La Time.
La Time. Last chance for Good Times.
Here it is.
Here is the $500 response.
Yeah.
Dynamite! Oh, boy. Well, that's dynamite! So you got the $500, you're up to $5,000 even. Now you're going to play for another even $5,000. To collect, you got to match one. Which one?
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy, you get ready to write. Sarah will face me. Here is the $5,000 question, Jimmy.
Take your hat off and see if it helps.
Blank Bell. B-E-L-L. Blank Bell. Or Blank Bell. Okay, Jimmy's finished, Sarah. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What would you say to match Jimmy? Blank Bell.
Cowbell. That's a wedding bell, but cowbell. Oh, don't
You
say
thought,
that.
you thought a wedding bell and you rejected that and you said cowbell. That's your answer. Well, that's one we've got to go with. So, Jimmy, she says cowbell. For $5,000, may we see yours?
How about Liberty Bell?
Liberty Bell. You were trying to...
I was trying to think of what it was, but I couldn't think of it. I was so nervous.
Oh, you were trying to think of Liberty Bell. Did you have a picture in your mind?
Yeah, I had a picture of it, but I couldn't think of it.
Oh, I had a picture of it. Oh, well, that's someone else said it. Okay, now,
I
Sarah,
told him to take his hat off.
you've got the even $5,000, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome another player. Now, here comes Joanne Wynn. Hello there. How are you? Joanne, you know Sarah? Now, please tell us the Joanne Wynn story.
I'm a happy homemaker from Houston. I'm living here temporarily and having a great time.
Well, good. I hope you have a good time here, too, Joanne. Shall we begin? Please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game everybody plays. The new cowboy was mighty strange. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows. Mighty strange cowboy. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows.
In the middle of the stampede.
In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking them cows. Well done. Miss Slowpoke is...
Can't you be original? Just so they have it on tape that you are writing after I have written my answer, so they see that my hands are not touching the pen.
Joanne Wynn.
I think we had the same
The new cowboy was mighty strange. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows.
Milking.
Milking the cows. Jimmy, she says he was milking the cows in the middle of the stampede. Do you agree with that?
Me and Joanne will go to the ranch while they are milking the cows.
Milking the cows. There's one for you. Brett, what do you say? Milking the cows?
I say me and you and Joanne will go to the ranch.
All right, let's go. Charles, where are we going?
We're going to milk those cows.
We're going to milk those cows. Get along, little doggy, get along. What do you say there, little girl?
Will.
Don't do it.
And Brett and Charles and me and Joanne are
All
going to be
milking the
milking
cows
the
there.
cows.
Are you going to join the milking?
Thank goodness I got rid of that bunch. Mine's going to be kissing the cow.
No,
Anyway,
that's right.
I'll be
What
alone.
are you doing there?
We've been friends too long.
Kissing. Well, that's 4 out of 6. That ain't bad. And we've got to stop right here now because this is going to happen for you especially. Had a good time today? Didn't you say yes, right?
yes,
Yeah, terrific.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Join us next time. Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0328. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson. Brett Summers. Sitting in for Charles Nelson Riley, Mark Goodson, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. That's very sweet, those ladies who held up the sign, "Hi, Gene, we love you." Yes.
You know, usually we always introduce the new kid on the block.
Yes.
I'd like you to meet the kid who owns the block.
Let's welcome Mark Goodson there. A little applause for Mark Goodson. Thank you. I'd like to say, Charles, you've changed.
Nice to see you.
It's splendid of you to sit in that seat.
You better explain why I'm here, Gene.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley is late. That's why he's here.
Well, explain
May
why
I
he's late,
explain
Gene.
why he's late?
Well, listen, we had to get his hair nailed on. Now, we weren't going to say that.
Well, I think we should call
It
it
embarrasses him to say that. He's getting his hair nailed on.
Well, it's not, they're not nailing it on.
They stitch it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you'll see when he walks in. It'll be beautiful. He's just had it done there.
Doesn't anybody care that it's Halloween?
Charles is early. Every day is Halloween.
Mark Breslow, no fuzzy shots over here.
Yes, make them nice and clear, Mark.
That's right. He owns the marbles, and let's be honest. All right, let's say hello to our two players. Barbara Barnholtz and Edith Noble. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you again. Now, last time we were together, where did we get here? We got to the end of round one, didn't we? And we got no score, did we? But you're going to do better, aren't you, ladies?
Not necessarily.
Okay, we've got a little message for you, and then we'll go right to round two. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Edith Noble to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You didn't score in your first round, so that means everybody plays, and this is it. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Terrific.
There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
I hate it. Now, it's too long.
Well, no,
I've told you
There
about
once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Shut up.
That doesn't even rhyme, madam.
Married a beau who was after her dough.
The next day she was found in the blank. Something that would match, rhyme with plain.
Oh, you don't rhyme it with the other stuff.
No, you don't. Once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough. And next day she was found in the blank.
Can I ask
look, it's the first one and he's finished ahead of you.
May I ask who wrote that question?
I don't know. May I ask who wrote that question?
Because...
Ira.
He's through.
He's through. All right, that's one casualty. Who else will go down the...
I'm having a
Are you
hot
ready
flash
over there?
working next to
Okay,
the
here we go.
boss.
Edith Noble. There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain. That's all right. Hello, Artie.
That's wonderful.
No, I
If it was
say
another country, I'd say grain, but I won't say it.
What do you say to this?
I
She
say
says
there's
drain.
only one place it could be.
Where?
Romania.
In the drain.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one for you. What do you do?
I do like to do. Please just sing a little song.
No, you got to show and tell.
Actually, I meant to say rain, which wouldn't match, but I said grain.
That's the dumbest answer you've ever given.
I told you I was nervous working next to the boss.
He's just a sweet, lovable old shoe, aren't you?
If this answer is correct, I take credit. If it's wrong, the credit goes to Charles Nelson Riley. Drain.
Drain. There you go. There's another one, Edith. She married a beau who was after dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain is what she said. That's 3 for you. Where was she found, Richard?
Well, I would like to talk to Mark.
Yes.
As he said, that was Charles' card and credit.
Right.
I was wondering, would it be too late to ask if I could borrow that particular card? No, because that would be violent to shove her down a drain.
That's right.
I'm a more poetic type.
What did you do?
She was found dead in the lane.
In the lane. Was found in the lane. Yes.
Not down a drain.
Not the... All right. What did you do there?
Whom?
You got little lions on your thing. Applicate on your suit.
No, but I have on my jacket.
I see. Yes.
Yes. Listen, folks.
Reading between the lines.
There's a little lions all over the thing. Show us the card there.
The rain in Spain, the drain
in the drain. Okay. There's 4. So that's 4 for you, and you... Charles.
Oh, too much. Does it look all right?
Oh, it looks beautiful. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you can't.
Look at that.
Yes?
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
But that's why I was late.
Yeah, well,
Who's the gentleman in my scene?
That's the
Too
boss.
late.
That's Mark
Oh, the
Goodson.
boss.
You got to be nice to him.
Oh, it's your
Get up
former
there.
boss, Charles.
Somebody tell him.
Nice to see you. Goodbye, folks.
Thank you, Mark Goodson.
Splendid. I liked him, whoever he
Well
was.
done.
I liked him, whoever he was.
May I say something?
He didn't last long, did he?
No, he didn't. He fired himself.
Somebody tell Charles his slip is showing, will you?
No, you looks great, Charles. Really great. Terrific. Now, while we regroup our forces here and get to Barbara Barnholtz's second round question, we've got to pause here for a moment and do a little business, and this is it. What goes on when you're... Are you ready, ladies? Are you ready?
Yes.
Now listen, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you. And everyone plays in her second and final round question.
Except Charles Nelson Riley.
No, he plays. He plays. Everybody plays.
Hopefully.
The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
Oh, I got you, honey.
You gotcha. This is for the Godfather's wedding. 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
May I
Think
say
about
something?
that, Barnholtz. Barbara, I'm sorry. Yes.
I've finished so I can speak, right?
Yes.
Charles went to all that trouble. He was late arriving here. And can you see any improvement from yesterday, if the truth be known?
Well, he wore a hat yesterday.
To hide you know what. That is blank.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
That's right. Looks great. You finished, Artie?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot there. And a boy. Okay, Barbara. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a...
Dead body?
Like a body. You're booing the champ. She has won 1 game. So watch it. What do you say, Artie? She says body.
Well, I thought originally like Marlon Brando.
What?
But he wanted one shaped like, forget it. I would like a hearse.
Like a hearse?
Yeah.
Okay.
His and hers.
His and hers, yeah. What'd you say, Brett?
I'm going to tell you what you can do with all that moaning and groaning.
And
You can blanket.
Yes.
Da-da-da. Corpse.
Corpse and body is a match.
Oh,
There's one for you.
What an upset mind you have.
Charles?
Looks like Artie and I had the same concession. I said hearse, too.
Hearse, yeah.
William
Got to
Randolph
match
Hearst?
the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. What have you got, Michelle?
I said gun.
A gun. Body and gun. So come on down, Edith. Now, you are the winner. You've got $100 with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Barbara Barnholtz. Sorry to see you go, Barbara.
Thank you. It was really
Your
fun.
husband was out there rooting for you. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we've got, of course, the $200 for you, together with our thanks. Goodbye, Barbara. Okay. How do you feel?
Excited.
Are you surprised to be here?
Yes.
Well.
I didn't think I'd get past that.
Really?
No.
Well, you did very well there. Now let's see how you do here. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Betty Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is, if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom of them, you get $100. Which ones do you want some help from?
Betty.
Betty Ford.
Betty Ford.
Now, just
All right.
a moment.
There's one. Richard Dawson.
Well, as I'm a close friend of Betty Ford's, I should say Betty White.
Okay.
Oh, you're all
Right.
wrong.
So there's Betty White.
Brett.
What do
Betty
you say?
Davis.
Betty Davis. So you got Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty White. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Edith, what do you want to do?
I'm going to say Betty Crocker.
Betty Crocker. You know, there are a lot of good ones here.
Yeah.
Betty Boop, Betty Crocker is good. Okay, Betty Crocker is what she wants. She's Betty Nelson Riley. That's right. She's on her own completely here now, isn't she? All right, let's find out if Betty Crocker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Betty Davis is the one that...
You didn't you?
Yeah, Brett gave you that one. That's there. Looking for Betty Crocker. Is it under the $250 response? Betty Boop. Okay. You thought of that at the last minute. That's not a bad one, is it? All right, last chance for Betty Crocker. Here is the $500 response. Betty Boop.
See? Famous woman.
That's it.
Worth
Barry,
every
should I-
penny.
I always said you were a $500 type rather than a $100 or $250. Never found under the $250 or $100. That's right. Okay.
Who gave you the quarter?
So, yes,
I
Charles.
just would like to announce that our next contestant coming on is lovely Marguerite Dastur. That doesn't mean anything except her last answer, Betty Crocker, was a Dastur. Disaster.
Yeah, disaster.
I'm sorry I took the time.
Edith, you've got $100. You're going to meet another player right now. Let's meet Marguerite Dastur. There you are. All right, now. How are you, Marguerite? You know
Great.
Edith?
Yes, hi.
Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a Dutch Indonesian clinical social worker, and I'm married to an Indian. And we have a 9-month-old girl, and my father from Indonesia is visiting and staying just to see the show.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here now.
Terrific. Is it all a big mystery to him? I mean, he's never seen anything like this before, I imagine.
I don't think so, no.
No. Where is he?
He's in the second row.
Hello there. You understand any of this? I don't understand it either. What the heck? Well, it's nice to have you with us. Welcome to my country.
Be free from tigers.
Yes.
Have you seen any recently there? See, it's working.
Yes, see? All right. Good luck to you, Marguerite, and good luck to Edith. And shall we begin, ladies? All right, here we go. Now, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. New game. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Boy, what a day for me.
Yes. Tonight's Halloween.
Dastur.
No, he says tonight's Halloween. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as a blank. Come back, Mike. What? Yeah, there is in mine. Yeah. As a blank. Is that a typographical error? Do you want me to just say as blank? Hold everything. The producers just changed the sentence. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween, so I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as blank.
It's all right. My answer remains the same.
All right.
You don't understand about Charles, Artie. He takes a long time. He
very
rests. He
slow.
takes a little nap.
The late Charles
he wakes
Nelson
up
Riley.
and
Yeah.
then.
But we're going to miss him. Charles is going to be leaving us at the end of this week, and he's going to New York to begin rehearsals on a play, and then he's going to get back as often as he can.
Yes, I am.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I love my answers.
All right. Well, you
Is
follow
my
her.
stand-in ready to come back?
No, you follow her so you can get back at her and make any comments you wish.
Okay.
All right, everybody's
Start
ready.
with somebody.
So we'll come over here to Marguerite Dastur. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween. You know about the tradition of Halloween in our country.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as...
Brett.
What did you say, Artie?
I know what I'd like to say, but I wouldn't say it, so I said a hairdresser.
A hairdresser. Okay. All right, Brett?
Well, I know we've all read Cinderella,
Yes.
right? Disguised as a fairy.
Is it fair? Okay.
Oh, Dawson looks like he got
Straight face all the way.
Oh, kiss me,
Notice the
devil.
last two answers. I did not flinch at all.
Right.
Brett is correct.
Brett is correct. That's one for you, Marguerite.
Your loved one.
They understand this program in Indonesia. What do you
You
say?
don't want to see my answer. No,
Well,
you don't want to see
Let me
it.
just take a peek
Wait,
at
wait,
it
wait,
to
wait,
make
it doesn't
sure.
really make the difference, does it?
Well, you got to show it.
Well,
That's part of the game. You got to show and tell.
Dracula.
Disguised as Dracula.
Well, they didn't go.
Oh, What do you say?
See, Brett is a good answer, but in real life, of course, every day is Halloween to Brett. But she gave a good answer, but not just an ordinary fairy. A fairy queen.
The fairy queen.
It's really raining outside. See the hail?
That's hail.
As big as golf balls.
Yes, there it is.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
I'll get it out of there.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Just a second.
Yeah. Now listen. Artie just said the thing. He says, now you know why all these tigers are blue up there. All right, show us your answer, Betty.
The good fairy.
The good fairy.
You're
That's
the
sweet.
only one that's right.
Okay, one for you, Marguerite. Your question coming up, but before anything happens, you got to stop and pass along this message. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Edith, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do with your first round question.
Has anyone been trying to get in touch with me?
Yes, that lady out there.
All right, just checking. You can never be too careful.
Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. You all seem stunned by this question.
Yes.
I hate
Smokey
to
the
hear
Bear.
bad news for Smokey. You know that he eats forest rangers.
He eats forest rangers.
That's where he gets those hats.
Eats everything but the hat, huh?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Having trouble, are you?
Well, nothing gaudy.
That's okay.
Good answer.
You're all right. Hey, you're okay. All right.
She's a toughie, isn't she?
Okay, everybody's finished. Now, Edith Noble. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag.
A fire.
A fire in his sleeping bag. That seems to be the popular favorite with the audience. Do you have the popular favorite, Artie?
My first instinct was to write fire on
Really?
my piece of paper.
And you didn't
There's
do
a
it?
first instinct I had, and I did.
A fire. That's it. Trust your first instinct and you'll be okay. Brett.
Well, being in the woods and everything, I thought fairy would work very well this question, too.
Yes.
But I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said cigarette.
A cigarette, okay?
A cigarette, da-da-da-da.
In my sleeping bag, Charles. Skunk.
I said skunk.
Skunk.
It's not as good as fire, but
No.
it's not
It's
bad.
with-
Did it keep
warm.
you awake, though?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd you say, Michelle?
I also said fire.
So that's two for you, Edith.
Squares. We're both squares.
Do you have a fire?
Well, I'm very fond of you, Gene.
But you're really not on fire about it, are you?
Well, my first instinct was fire. But Artie, the rat, used that, didn't he?
Yes.
And he left me with ants in the sleeping
Ants in the sleeping bag.
No fun for me.
Yeah. No, well, you should have
Just
started the
talking about
fire.
talk. Yeah.
The fire
Please
would have
don't
driven
use-
the ants
I won't.
out.
Don't use my first instinct.
I won't
hate
use
that.
your instincts anymore.
All right.
You think they bought
Now,
that?
what about you,
My
Miss Betty,
first
honey?
instinct was to say exactly that. He had a honey in his sleeping bag, but I didn't say that. I said an ant. So
An
that
ant.
doesn't have anything to do with it.
Okay, you said a honey in a sleeping bag. Well, that'll keep you awake, too. All right, 2-1 at the end of round one in favor of our current champ. Round two coming up after this message comes to you. We've got to stop right here, ladies. The end of round one, 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Edith Noble. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? What is going on here?
Pardon?
I said, what is going on here?
Nothing.
Well, what is she sitting on if nothing's going on here?
Well, just a moment.
Let
I'm
her
sitting
husband
on my
worry
plane.
about that.
Oh,
I would like
Isn't
to
that
thank the
interesting?
Academy for this award.
listen,
What?
we got to quit now. Whatever you do.
Thank you.
Oh, don't
What is-
say that. We were just...
Now, wait a minute. You got a message?
Yes, I miss Mo Noodleman.
Mo Noodleman, I miss you.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
All right.
That's all I want to say.
Is that all you want to say?
That's all.
Yeah.
Mo Noodleman.
Say that word, will you? Time to go? All right. Gene
Bye.
Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
I try to come out here with some element of dignity and add some class to the show. You're out of
You can't do that in that suit.
Thank you.
And look at Fanny. She's showing her pennies.
Pennies from heaven.
Pennies from heaven?
Yeah.
On
What
heaven.
is that?
It's my answer to inflation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They say they're going to be hard to get.
How much money can you hold up there?
Make sure your umbrella is upside down.
That explains why our economy's gone bust.
That's right. Okay, you got it all out of your system now. Anything you'd like to say?
No, we've said it. That suit does it.
Thank you. All right, here are two players, Susan Gay and Adrienne Hahn. Hello, ladies. Susan Gay is our current champion. She has won $11,800 is what this lady has to her credit.
Wow.
And she's happy about that, and she's being challenged by Adrienne. We have finished round one. Adrienne scored 2, Susan scored 3. And this is a pretty good game going here. Let's see how it ends right after we see this message. Here we go. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger, Adrienne, to make a choice here.
I'll stick with A.
You had A last time?
I want it again.
And you want it again. A for Adrienne, she says. Alan does not play, and Elaine does not play.
We did it the first time.
That's right. And the last time.
First time.
The rest of you can ruminate over this. They got a little riddle for you there.
Okay.
What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. Some do and some don't.
Oh, I got it.
It's a gag question, right?
A little riddle. What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
That's a good one.
Is that a good
honey,
one?
I got
Just
it.
give me a clue
honey,
as to what
wait a
you
minute,
would write
I
if you were
spelled it
playing
wrong, but I
here.
got
Just
it.
a little.
You're gonna
give
get
it.
You're gonna get it.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you got the idea.
If I were writing.
If you were playing, that would have been a superb answer. Gary, you're really doing a terrific imitation of Charles Nelson Riley by being slow and dull with it.
Well, you're not helping any, sir. That wasn't Charles. Honest, that wasn't Charles.
Okay,
Don't
that
think I'm a bad impersonator. I have no idea. Don't look at it.
Wonderful.
Okay.
What a terrific answer.
Adrienne. A little riddle. What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
Burp.
Wyatt Burp. Atta girl. She got it.
She got it.
Did you get it?
Don't look at me like that after what we've been through together. Of course I got it. Wyatt Burr.
Atta girl. Okay. She got it, Gary. What about you?
What about me?
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born in Bristol, Connecticut. No, I was going to say burp, honestly, but I said balloon.
Wyatt Balloon.
That's it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't be unhappy.
Why?
Because you're fired.
Wyatt Balloon, no. Wyatt Balloon and Wyatt Burp are really the two good
You
answers
don't have
here.
to get hostile.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute here. I can't stand this woman. She has one of these round things for each husband.
No, she doesn't.
Notches in each of them.
What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. What did you say? She says burp.
I give up. What's the answer?
Either Wyatt Balloon or Wyatt Burp are two good answers. She happens to choose burp.
Balloon is not a good answer. It doesn't match Adrienne, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Don't let's make this clown feel any better than he should.
Wyatt Burp. Okay.
He has friends in the audience.
That's right.
He's really
He
a
brings
very
his
nice
plaque
person.
with him there. Have you got Wyatt Burp on that card? If
Yes.
so, hold it up and be proud of him. Hey, okay. All right. Now, Susan, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday.
How strange was it?
I'll tell you how strange it was. She saw the NBC Peacock. No, she said the NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Didn't quite work out, did it?
No, because the tense was different there, so shut up! Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Fanny and I have decided not to play.
You don't play, and neither does Alan, because they matched Susan in the first round of play. Did you think of something?
No, but I'm writing something down anyway.
Okay. All right. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye. All right, Brett and Gary are ready?
Wait a minute.
Okay, and Elaine will think of an answer in a moment or so. And we're going to
While we're waiting, I'd
Yes.
like to wish Brett good luck in her comeback.
Okay, here we go. Susan Gay. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
All I can think of is winked at.
The NBC Peacock winked at the CBS Eye. Okay. Not a bad answer. What do you say? She said the NBC Peacock winked the CBS Eye.
Or, if you will, covered.
Covered. There it is. Now you got to match the remaining one, Susan, to stay in the game. That means Gary and Elaine. Gary, what have you got?
Not in the ratings. I said pecked.
Pecked. Okay. And what was your answer there? Pecked. Okay. Come on down. When you win, you come down here, okay? You got $100 now, and you're going to have a go on some big money in a moment or so, so stand by for a moment. We'll say goodbye to Susan Gay, who's going to leave here with $11,800. Good luck, Susan Gay. There she goes. While she goes and you pull yourself together, we're going to watch this message, and then you hurry right back, okay? Here we are. This is I said that. I thought I heard it. Adrienne Hahn, she's won $100. Now she's going to have a go at some real big money here. You ready?
Oh, I am.
I know you're excited. Listen, I didn't see you got a butterfly there, haven't you?
I got a lot of butterflies in my stomach, my chest.
What else? No, that's right. Okay, now we polled a recent studio audience.
I think she's left over from another game show.
That's right. No, there are no other game shows. We polled a recent studio audience. We got the best response to this. Walking blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Adrienne, if you match it. Then if you go for the next one, you get $250. The bottom one, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like an assist from?
Richard?
Richard will suggest an answer now. Walking...
Yeah, well, there's a hit movie out, it's Walking Tall, so I'll say that.
You say Walking Tall. Okay. Alan?
I was going to say Walking Tall. Walking Dead.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, that's what I thought, folks. After Tall, I thought Dead. I thought Tall first.
You've certainly brought a note and ray of sunshine to this program there.
Well, you got on you look like you're going to a funeral with that blue suit.
That's true. Last time he remembered Chester A. Arthur, the 17th president of the United States or whatever. Now,
Won't you be surprised if it turns up there in the $500 position?
I will be surprised.
All right.
Which other celebrity do you want?
Fanny.
You want Fanny?
Yes. Something I've seen in Brett's dressing room, a walking stick.
Walking stick. Oh, boy. So now, Adrienne, you have walking stick, you've got walking dead, and walking tall. You want one of those, or want to give us one of your own?
I want tall.
You want tall?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you got tall there.
Okay.
Okay, we're looking for walking tall, and let's find out where it is. Is it under the $100 response? Walking my baby back home.
Oh, I know that. Walking my baby down the walking my baby back home.
She's over 60.
No, she's not. Now cut that out.
That's good.
Thank you, G.
Here we go. We're looking for walking tall. Are you there under the $250 response? Walking stick. That's Fanny's answer. Here we go. Last chance for walking tall, the $500 response. There it is! Congratulations. Give him a little kiss. He gave you that answer, didn't you?
Give me a kiss.
You gonna pay for what?
I'm going to paint my bedroom.
You're gonna...
Have somebody paint my bedroom and my living room and my kids' room. Everything.
Well, we'll come over, give you a hand
All
out.
right. What do y'all say we go over to Adrienne's house and paint her bedroom there? Okay.
Hey, paint it with this.
No. Listen, you've got the $500. That means your total now is $600, and you can have a go at $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Adrienne will face me. This is worth $5,000. Lucky blank. Lucky blank. All right, he's finished his answer now. Adrienne, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Lucky?
Strike.
Lucky strike. Okay, that's your answer. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
Lucky charm.
Lucky charm. Lucky charm.
Well, that would be good luck. I thought that's what you would
With
go.
any, yeah. You didn't think of that?
I thought of Lucky Star or Lucky Strike.
Yeah. Okay, so, Adrienne, you've got the $600, and you're going to play another game. You ready for that?
Yeah.
All right, let's meet your next opponent. Here is Pam Pepper. All right, you want to get back up there now? Pam, you know Adrienne. Are you excited too, Pam?
I'm very excited.
Really? You want to tell us where you're from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Uh-huh.
I go to UCLA,
Yeah.
and I work at a record company part-time.
All right. You watch his program?
All
Does
the
your
time.
schedule permit it?
Sure does.
Good. Do many kids at UCLA watch it?
I'm sure some of them do.
Okay, would you push the button and get Pam out of here, please? Next.
After all, there are 30,000 students going there, so I'm sure.
Oh, there must be some.
They're there to study now. They're there
to study, yeah. They don't
Not to
watch it too.
a bunch of ding-a-lings like us.
All right. Here we go, Pam Pepper. It's your choice, A or B.
A, please.
Got it. All right. You ready?
Sure. Ready.
New game.
New game.
Colonel Sanders said,
Colonel Sanders said.
I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. He said that.
Gene, can you please repeat that?
Sure. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. Think about that, Pam? I'm already up there, right?
I think I was first, if I'm not mistaken.
Gene, I remember when your last name was Finch.
Wrong. That goes back a few years, doesn't it?
You were good in radio.
Well, I thank you very much.
Too bad you hadn't been able to repeat your performance.
Gary, you're going to tell the whole story of my life while and we're just waiting for you to write an answer.
Are you really?
Yeah.
We can get someone else for that seat, you know.
Charles Nelson Riley, right?
All right, Pam Pepper. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens, and last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank.
My feathered pillow.
My feathered pillow. She's taking us very literally. Some of you like that, and some of you say, well, we'll find out. Here's the moment of truth right now.
Well, I think
Alan.
she's a lady of great taste and imagination and perception.
So that's because
She has a lot of class, that lady. Love her hair.
Yes.
Don't you?
All right, let's see the answer. Pillow. I knew you were sneaking up to something there. What do you say, Brett?
I say I always try to draw on my own personal experiences with the show. I said he was plucking his wife.
I see. Okay. She was a hairy rascal. Gary?
I always try to draw on Brett's personal experiences, too. And I said plucking his beard.
Plucking his beard. Okay. What'd you say, Elaine? Last night I'm so homesick with those chickens. Last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank, said Colonel Sanders.
I said pillow.
Pillow. That's 2 for you, Pam.
Whose pillow?
All right.
Gary has friends in the audience today.
He does?
And
I'm
he's
glad
not
he's
matched
there.
one yet today. Well, I've started to really feel bad about that.
Yes, so?
Well, so I put
matched
beard.
Gary.
So you put beard, so you matched him. So he doesn't
You must
feel
have
bad.
friends in the
Right.
audience, too.
He's had today.
All right. Fanny, what did you say?
I said pillow.
Well,
Pillow. That's very good. 3 for you, and we got a question for you. But first, we've got this for you. Okay. Here we go. The end of round 1. Ready, Adrienne?
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you scored 3 with yours. You did pretty well.
Just grew.
What? Yes. Well, these are all adjustable, you see.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is for short MCs.
Oh, I see.
What did you say? I missed it.
For us tall folk, we do it this way. Give me some men who were stout-hearted men who were fine for the ride. All right. Here we go. The moonshiner said...
What'd he say?
He said, "Yuck." There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank. Yeah, me too. That's the way I feel about it. I don't understand it, but maybe you do.
What'd you say?
The moonshiner said, "Yuck, blah, blah, blah. There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank." There's a moonshiner talking.
I know I heard you.
I think in future we've got to ask to see credentials from the writers. They're slipping some wikis in. You know what I mean? They're
That's
all
not
nice. That's a good question.
Well, it's not bad now. It's not bad. Moonshiner said there's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you want to see their credentials as well?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me see now. Wait, hold it. Now let me think.
What's that stuff you
Something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of turning fine, it's turning out... Yeah, I suppose so.
I can't think of the thing.
Well, you got to put something
Well,
down.
put something down. You've never been able to think of anything up until now.
That doesn't sound...
Let me see. No.
I've got
No,
several in there.
No, I don't like
I have several in there.
You do?
Yeah.
What did
One
you
is
throw
all
it
that's
away for? I
allowed.
like that one.
But I
had-
thought I'd just show the scope of my imagination.
Now that's
all
better.
I don't want to do this.
No. All right, everybody ready over here, so we call on Adrienne. Hold it, cool it. Here we go. The moonshiner said, "Blah, yeah, there's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out
Milk?
milk."
Oh!
Well, I guess for a guy who's expecting a belt or something to get some milk, it would be rather surprising, Alan.
First I thought of gin, then I thought of vodka, then I thought of scotch. But none of them was right, so
Yeah.
what can I tell you? Yeah.
Yes, hold on.
Alan, that's cheating.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. One is all that we require there.
Well, they were all wrong.
Wait a minute. I'd like to just take these. Hold on just a second here. I've got a
Poor
consultant
Betty
here.
White.
Listen. Listen. Tell him to do his homework, would you?
I've tried to teach him everything I know.
Yeah.
Not only
Don't
does he
touch me, I'm
have
a
the
star.
#1 show in the country, he's now getting my wife, for heaven's sake.
Betty White, thank you. All right.
I never told her I was smart.
Brett, what did you say?
Thank heavens she'd have grounds for divorce. Well, darling, milk?
Milk
got
is
to
what she
have
said.
a cow for that. I said soda pop.
Soda pop. The moonshiner said, "Yep, there's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out." She said milk.
Coke.
Coke. Okay. Got some pretty rotten answers here to this rotten question. Have you got a rotten answer also?
Oh, I have the best answer. It's wonderful.
Really?
Yes.
Terrific.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Sparklets.
Sparklet. Okay. We haven't had a good answer yet. There.
Oh, this is a good one.
It is a good one.
Oh, this is
a good one. Yeah.
Come on.
You want to die, do it alone. Don't involve me. No, I'll go down the tube on my own, really.
No, Richie, come on.
Now, so far we've had a plug for Coke.
Right.
And Sparklets.
Right.
So you're both clear for the winter, right? Will the people that make vinegar please send me a case of me?
All right, the answer she's looking for is milk, Brett. Speaking of milk, Fanny.
Benny, I wouldn't have said a thing like that.
Every time it rains, I mean, this girl has got a terrific answer, right?
Vinegar.
No.
Give it to Betty.
Where are you going there? That's That's enough of that there. Oh, dear me there. All right, while we're doing all of that, 3-0 in the score. We've got a little message here. Here we go. Join us next time for the Betty White Show on Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Don't throw that parsley at me. What? I didn't see it. Now you have to bear with me. I didn't see what Fanny
Says
was.
the Towering Inferno.
The Towering Inferno.
Yeah,
Not the longest day you live, honey.
And what is it? It's a fire, is it?
Yes, it's a movie, actually.
Oh, it is a movie.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a 20th Century Fox movie.
Erwin Allen's.
No plugs on this show,
I know
please,
it.
now.
I asked
Oh,
you.
listen,
Why not?
we're
You
on
gotta-
Tattletales,
have to plug it
but
up
no
with
plugs on
something.
this show.
That's right.
All right?
Adam already did The Odd Couple for the second time. He was wonderful.
Okay, thank you. Now we're all set to meet our two civilian players here, Fred Mills and Ledley Chamberlain. Hello, Fred. Ledley. Fred has won $1,800, and he's going to be challenged now by Ledley. We met her briefly just as we were going off the air last time, and we found out she's got a lot of relatives, and she has a beautiful son who's 19 months old. Ready to play?
17 months, I forgot.
17. Yesterday was 19 months, today he's 17 months. All right. Get it all together, will you, Ledley? We're about to start this game here.
All right.
All right, she'll get it together while you watch this commercial, then you hurry right back. Your average person. Okay? Are you okay? All right, I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions. Ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
Here we go, folks. New game.
Okay.
The Scottish lad said,
Let's hear you do it.
he says, last night I got into my first poker game and I lost my blank. Last
I
night
love your Scotch
I
accent.
got into my
Bro,
first
sweetheart.
poker game and I lost my blank. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Everybody ready? Ledley Chamberlain, the Scottish lad said, hey, last night I got into my first poker game and I lost my blank.
What's kilt?
Kilt.
Skirt?
Okay. She said the Scotsman lost his kilt in a poker game.
I say he lost his pants.
His pants?
Which is why you never have pants under a kilt.
Can you match that? Okay. All right. Okay.
I was going to write kilt pants, but I figured nobody will. You know.
What did you say, Brett?
I said murder or kilt.
Kilt? The past tense, yeah, of course. Gary?
I said kilts.
You said kilts. Boy, you're going like a house of fire here. Lost my kilt. What do you say?
After he lost his kilt, he lost his virginity because they don't wear anything under their kilts.
What time does the next boat leave? What do you say?
Honey, for you, the boat is already left.
And fanny flag.
Skirt.
Skirt. That's a kilt. Kilt. That's a kilt. Well, I tell you, that doesn't happen too often when you get 6 in a first-round question. That's most unusual. All right, Fred, you got a couple of shots at it here to match her, and the best that can happen to you here is a tie. Here we go. But you'll have, you know, your 2 questions. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she, Jane?
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb. I'm so glad you asked. When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks. She used 2 blanks. That stopped you, didn't it? Dumb Dora's so dumb.
Oh, I got it.
When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks. Think about it, Fred.
Honey, I got this, sweetheart. Honey, I got it this time.
Tell me if it's
Easy.
so
I can't tell you anything. I'm just the streetcar conductor here. That's
Honey,
all.
I've got it. I'm finished.
Jane.
Everybody ready up
Of course.
here?
You think a bunch of dummies up here?
All right. Now you got it. That's it. Okay, here we go. Fred Mills. Dumb Dora's so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is, Fred.
How dumb is she, Gene?
Thank you. When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks.
2 fingers.
Really? All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah, now that I think about it a little bit, it hadn't occurred to me. I had another idea. What'd you say?
Well, I went to a Chinese restaurant once with Elaine, and she didn't have chopsticks, so she used her fingers, and that's how I know a dumb Dora.
Okay, it's working for him. Whatever works. Okay.
I don't mean to identify with Dumb Dora, but I always use my fingers in the Chinese restaurant.
Oh, really?
No, I
You
said
use your fingers at communion.
I don't understand that.
Let's get on
Anyway,
with
I
it.
said she used 2 Chinese waiters.
That's doing it the hard way. All right, Gary Berghoff, what do you say?
She may have been dumb, but she certainly knows how to use her noodles.
Chinese noodles,
Yeah,
get it?
I got it. Okay, those, all right. What about it, little girl?
Well,
Talk to me.
The little girl was into utensils. I said knives.
2 knives. You keep holding them upside down out there.
Because I didn't spell
Hold it upside
right.
down. You can't
wrong with
spell.
her?
Oh, boy, get it together, will you? All right. What do you say,
Things I
Richard?
do.
Dumb Dora, very close friend of Brett.
Dumb Dora, close friend of Brett, you say?
Very close.
Very close friend of Brett.
For wax beans, uses candles.
Candles. Pick up food with candles.
Save eating chili at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Burn tongue.
Difficult trick.
I have to tell you something.
What?
Brett recommended a Chinese restaurant to me, and I went to last night.
Yeah.
And I got a fortune cookie, and it said, "Best to you in '69." I was thinking of wooden, I said toothpicks.
Fingers was good. Toothpicks I thought was better, but we had a variety of answers there, and it didn't work for you. Okay, Fred, you got 1, and you'll have another shot at it to tie to get 5 additional ones right after this. At this moment, at the end of round 1, the score is 6-1 in favor of our challenger. We go to round 2, and since you've already matched everyone, why we go past you and get to Fred here and ask him to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
A. You got to match everyone remaining. Fred to stay in the game. Bobby Van's the only one who will not participate. Everyone else will. When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup. So Harry poured the sugar into her blank. Did you think about that, Fred, for a moment or so while we're waiting here?
She didn't bring a cup.
When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup, so Harry poured the sugar into her blank.
Okay, honey.
Got it? You finished, Garrett?
All
Yep. Everybody ready? All set.
I'm finished.
Hey, Fred Mills. When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup, so Harry poured the sugar into her...
Into her bra.
Bra. Let's hear it for the B cups. Yes. All right, Brett. Listen, you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Here we go,
Got
Brett.
anything for A minus?
Oh. A minus. Sorry about that.
Did you say bra?
He said bra.
Oh, darn.
What'd you say?
I said bra or cleavage.
Okay, there's one for you. Let's see if we make it a pair, Gare.
Should I react to that? No.
Just go right
Okay,
ahead.
well,
Go
you know,
right
with
ahead.
inflation, the cost of everything is going up, so she doesn't make the trips quite so often. But I said bra.
Okay. Now let's call on this skinny little girl and see what she has to say. You have to say that too.
That's what I have to say.
That's 4. You need 2 more, Fred, to tie the score. Let's see if it happens for you. Richard?
I'm surrounded by him.
You're surrounded by him. Right. One more, we got a tie.
Bra.
Tie game. So that means we've got to erase this score here, this tie game, and push this button and reveal a tie-breaking question. One for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ledley, would you please make a selection?
I'll try B again.
B it is for you. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Yes.
At the farm, one bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some blank." One bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some blank." Ha! Ha-hoo-ha.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on there a second, Ledley. There seemed to be a little difficulty here, right? Okay.
Just a minute, sir.
You keep writing answers and throwing them away.
I'm doing the best I can, if you don't
all right. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling. All right. Ready down here? The upper tier is ready, lower tier.
Just because you started studying singing, you think you're a musical comedy star. There's no need.
Ready, Fanny? We're waiting for you.
I beg.
Now we're ready. Now we call on Ledley Chamberlain. At the farm, one bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some..."
Head.
They make you feel good, don't they? Well, you'll see what we mean in a moment, or what they mean in a moment, Ledley, as the answers are revealed here. She says head.
She said, I'm curious to see what they do when I hold this up. I want to see if they agree with me. Udder.
Brett? Thank God I got that one.
Udder?
Udder.
As in some udder?
Yeah. It's some udder bull.
No, as in, this question is utterly ridiculous.
There's 3. Yes.
Or as in utter another word and all.
All right, utter another word. That's 4 so far, Ledley. And you, sir? Utters. All right, that's 5. And how about you?
I didn't utter a word.
Didn't utter a word. 6 all the way. Now, Fred, all you need is 1 to win another game, and let's see if it happens. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. When her boss sent her to the typing pool, she wore a blank.
What was that? What was that?
Dumb Dora was so dumb that when her
tried.
boss sent her to the typing pool, she wore a blank.
Oh, yes. Right.
You know, she works in an office where there's a typing pool.
I'm getting
where
so
all the
Typing pools where all the secretaries sit and type.
Right, that's right.
No swimming allowed. Is that it?
That
was the
wait a minute. That would kind of lead to an answer, to suggested answer.
You're right. I didn't understand what the question was.
Yeah, that's what you didn't understand it, did you?
Anyway, I said tie.
You said tie.
Yes.
That was a rotten answer anyway. So what we'll do is everybody throw his answer out.
Okay.
And to be perfectly fair, we're going to do another tie-breaking question here. I'll push this button and nothing happens. All right? And there, now it's happened. All right. What's going on? What are you doing?
Gene,
what are you doing?
I suddenly feel very naked.
You are naked.
I want to go for a swim.
Would you?
Make a mistake. I said, I bet you'll make a mistake, right?
And he lost the bet.
Right, he said he'd bet his shirt that he wouldn't.
So he lost
Give me
it.
the shirt.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
What?
You, give him the shirt off your back. No, I'm only kidding. All right, here we go now. Get it all together there. And here we are with the tie-breaking questions. And let's see now. Who gets this one? Fred does. Okay, Fred.
Gene will take A.
A. Now, 1 is all you need to win, because Leslie did not score with her tie-breaking question. Willie's wife said, Willie, how did you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine. Willie's wife said, Willie, how did you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine.
Oh, honey, I got that. That's an easy one.
You did.
All right. Bottom tier is ready.
Top tier.
Top tier is now ready. And here we go over to Fred Mills. Willie's wife said, Willie, how do you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine.
Willie tried to kiss a porcupine.
Tried to kiss a porcupine. 1 kiss. And he wins the game.
1 kiss.
1 kiss. That's
I was going to say
all.
bathing suit, but I...
What did you say?
Of course I said kiss.
Kiss wins the game. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Okay, come on down. Congratulations to you, sir. All right. Ledley, I'm sorry to see you go. You started out like a house afire. You really showed great promise there. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Ledley. Now this message for you, and then we get back to old Fred Mills here. Here we go once again with Fred Mills. How many times you been up here?
3 times.
This is your 3rd time. All right, good luck again, Fred. Shall we start?
We'll start.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bow. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard.
The girl you used to date, Clara Bow.
Clara Bow.
Those were the girls.
Yes, I'll never forget those nights on Rye Beach. It was just beautiful. Yes.
Right,
Fanny?
Rainbow.
Rainbow. Okay.
And Adrian.
Oh, they took the 2 I had. Hair bow?
Hair bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Hair bow. Okay. All right, so you got hair bow, Clara bow, and rainbow. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. Fred, what is your decision?
Gene, I'll go with Fanny with rainbow.
Okay. Rainbow is the one he wants. He thinks it's under the $500 response. We're going to find out where it is right now by first revealing the $100 response. Clara Bow is up there.
Worth every penny of it.
Right, indeed. And here we go now. Let's slide over that $250 response. Crossbow.
Well, we didn't even think of that.
Crossbow. Did you think of that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't think of it. I'll be honest with you. Oh, really? Couple of them? Oh, all right. Last chance for Rainbow. Here is the $500 response. Rainbow! Congratulations. I am the only one allowed to kiss the female celebrities. If you want to kiss a celebrity, kiss Dawson. Want to kiss a celebrity? He's not a bad kisser.
No, he isn't.
Okay, you've got the $500. You're going to play for $5,000 now. One celebrity has to be matched head to head, and exactly which one will it be?
Fanny.
Okay, here we go, Fanny. Face me if you would, please, Fred. The $5,000 question is as follows. I love a blank. I love a blank. Fanny is finished, Fred. Now, you tell us an answer you think will match hers. I love a...
Parade.
Okay, Fanny, he says I love a parade will match the answer you've got on the card there. For $5,000, may we see it?
What about the great old song? You know, I love a soldier, and a soldier loves me.
Doo-dah.
Doo-dah, but I put parade.
We got $7,400. Attaboy, Fred Mills. You ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Now, listen, what are you going to do with all this money?
Save it.
You're going to save it?
Until I decide what I'll do with it.
Okay.
Buy sugar.
This $7,000...
You'll only get him 2 packs.
What are you going to do? Your wife is trying to tell you something there.
She's saying we're buying a boat, I believe.
Oh, she wants to buy a boat. Oh, he wants to buy a boat. You both want to buy a boat. Okay. With the way things are going and the inflationary rate, you ought to get a rowboat at least for $7,000.
And go swimming.
Or a dinghy, yes. Here we go now, Fred. We're going to meet your next opponent right now. Let's welcome Christy Ford. Christy Ford. Hello there. Christy, you know Fred? Please tell us a little bit about yourself, Christy.
Okay, I'm from Houston, Texas, and I'm an airline hostess, and I'm married to a super guy, and we have one little girl.
Well, good luck to you here. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business first, and then we'll get right back to you. So you watch this message now. Listen, we've got to stop right now, Christy. I'm sorry to, put you in suspended animation here, but you join us next time. We'll start a brand new game, okay? You were all splendid as usual, especially the naked little kid up there on the thing. And listen, watch Tattletales because the short fella and I are on there and we're having a good time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Rex Summers, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friend. Got them all riled up, eh, John? What'd you do to them? Anything special today? Now, save some, because you got a long ways to go here.
I have a couple of newies for you.
That's right. All us old folks on the block, that's all the celebrities here who've been here before, will warmly greet the two new celebrities,
Yes.
Avery Schreiber and Phyllis Newman.
Yes.
How delighted we are to have you with us. Attaboy, go get them. And I'll tell you how we greet.
I've seen your act before. I know how you greet.
You do know how we
Yes,
good.
but you are the
Okay,
best.
Avery, I'll show you how we do it here, too. I've never worked with you. I've worked with Phyllis before, and she's a delightful lady, but you're a very talented guy also, and I've never worked with you before, and it's a pleasure to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Thank you. That's not so funny so far, is it?
That's because you didn't kiss him. It's only funny when you kiss.
Now, let's welcome our two civilians, Fred Mills and Carol Holmes. Hello there. Well, he's our current champ. He has won $8,000. And he's wearing a snappy-looking suit. He's a snappy kid, isn't he? Good-looking guy. What are you doing after? No, that's him. Carol Holmes is challenging him, and we've played one round, and the score at this moment is 5-1 in favor of the challenger. And you got some doing to do there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, we'll do it right after this message for you. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Now, there's only one person playing, and that is Avery Schreiber.
Oh!
What?
And that's a true thing he said.
Is this my life? This
What do you mean?
is just for you, dear. Now, here's what happened. The first round was played yesterday when you were not here. And everyone matched Carol except the person who was sitting in this position who was pretty dumb.
Phyllis, you just heard Phyllis
I
just
don't
left.
remember who it was. No, it wasn't.
She just went totally
No,
blank.
it wasn't.
Pulled down the
It was just
blinds.
one of those things. So this is only for you. Ready? Okay. Baron von Frankenstein said,
Oh, a dialect.
Antipasto. I said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank.
He must have been really stupid, whoever.
It was a different question yesterday. Oh, you have to do something. You write what you think is. Since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank. Think about that while he's writing his. Then you put the card in the slot, Avery.
I put the card.
Yes.
I'm here to help you. Think of me as a helper. Don't think
All
of
right,
me as your
Carol
enemy.
Holmes. Baron von Frankenstein said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a
Heart.
A heart. Okay. Now, she understood the question very well, Avery. Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did.
And what did you write?
A heart.
Heart.
You did indeed understand it.
Now, see, now
sign
that
that
you've
says don't
matched her,
write.
it says don't write.
Oh.
Okay? Just do what we tell you to and shut up.
They ought to have a sign up there that says,
All right. Okay, now, Fred,
Don't
you've
get
got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Everyone plays...
Except. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay. This is for
I'm glad
everyone.
she's not playing.
This is for... This is for everyone except Beulah Witch.
Trouble is, when she's not playing, she still sits here.
Now, here we go. Now, this is very important for Fred, so listen carefully, if you would. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys for the toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
I'm not playing.
One more time.
Say it again.
On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
The audience has got it.
I'm not writing, so I can look.
Oh. But you may be a telepathist.
Got the idea?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she got the
If they
idea,
only
Avery.
knew what Dawson threw
Have
away.
you got the idea?
I got the idea.
All right.
Do you?
Yes,
He
I
writes
agree with you,
very
Gary.
slowly,
If
doesn't
you're,
he?
yes, you're a very slow writer. Can you write a little faster?
It's done.
Yeah, now put it in the slot there.
Put it in the slot.
I know they
Right.
told you to write big, but okay, there it is. Fred Mills. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
Kissing.
Do elves do that too?
That's how they get little elves.
Well, that's how they get
What do you
little
think
elves.
stunted their
I didn't
growth?
know that.
No wonder you don't have any
Gotta
children.
match everybody, Fred. Let's go. You need 5 kisses. Go, Avery.
It's very interesting because Avery means king of the elves.
It does.
Yes. No one knows that.
In what language?
In English.
Oh, in English. Avery, king of the
Don't you
elves.
understand? Avery, English.
Oh.
Okay. Sleeping.
So Carol Holmes wins the game. Come on now, what you have? Congratulations. You got $100. You stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Fred Mills, who will be leaving here with a smile on his face and a song in his heart because he has won a total of $8,000. Here's a little message for you. We'll be right back. Here we go with Carol Holmes, who hasn't been up here before, have you? Why are you standing so far away from me? Oh, that's good. She's a very quick study, isn't she? Now, Carol, the way this works is, first you stand close to me, like this. No.
And you get the money without answering, right?
I guess we better do this now, huh? We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank stone. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500. Bing. If you match it. You're a little slow with the binger there, fellas. If you match the next one, you get two. Oh, wait, now you're a little fast with the binger there. Now, wait, don't bing until I tell you to bing. All right, then if you match the bottom one, you get 100. Bing. Oh, boy. Is Gus on the binger? Oh, we got a new binger, that's why. Where's Gus today? He's on sabbatical. That's, he's what? Oh, Deidre's on. Oh, we got a lady binger today? I never had a lady binger before in this show there. Anyway, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
The Blarney Stone.
The Blarney Stone. There's one.
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Gem.
Gemstone. There are 2.
One person. Yeah.
Avery.
Avery.
Birthstone.
Birthstone. Okay, Avery. So you got Birthstone, Gemstone, and Blarney Stone. Now, you can take one of those, Carol, or if you don't like any of them, you think you got a better one, give us that. What do you want to do?
I thought of something else, but Rolling Stone.
You think Rolling Stone would be a good choice? Well, you know, that didn't occur to me, but now that you say it, I think it's not a bad idea. All right, Rolling Stone, she's on her own. She rejected the celebrity suggestions. She's chosen
Very
Rolling
wise.
Stone.
You made a good choice.
And if you sink alone.
I know.
We're not going down with you there. Captain is not going down with the boat this time.
I don't want anybody to feel guilty.
Oh, well, that's a very sweet thought. Let's find out if Rolling Stone is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Tombstone.
It was an older group.
To strike a cheery note.
Bunch was here that day. Now, let's find out if Rolling Stone is under the $250 response. Birthstone. Where's that one? That's the one Avery gave you. Okay. Last chance for Rolling Stone. Audience, you touted her on this now. You're going to get it if it's not under there. You're going to be sorry. Last chance. The $500 response. You're right. Well, I tell you, I don't know, this is a very unusual audience, John. I could tell just as soon as I walked out that there was something different about them. They're smarter than the ones we usually get. Okay. Well, Carol, you got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But before you can collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard.
Well, sure, I gave it Blarney Stone.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you choose
me? And here is the $5,000 question.
Blarney blank.
No, not blank. It's blank Jones. Jones. Blank Jones. Finished. Now, we need an answer from you, which you think will match Richard Dawson's answer. What do you say? Blank Jones.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones?
That was my first thought.
Is that your first thought?
Yeah.
Okay, Richard, for $5,000. She says Tom Jones will match you. What do you say?
Well, it's your own fault because I said Blarney. You could... You can see that I'm not.
Barnaby
Remember
Jones?
The girl? No, the girl who was in the Addams Family. Carolyn Jones.
Oh, Carolyn. Oh, yeah.
Well, her middle name's Tom.
Isn't that grand? Let me just throw it in there, Charlene, would you, if you would, please? Well, she's very happy and she's very excited.
Look, he's crying.
Are you realize that we're still on camera? You don't know. All I said was... That girl, I want to tell you something. That girl blushes easier than any person I've ever known in my life. And she is probably so red now, it's unbelievable. She thought we were in the commercial, and I just said, throw me the box of Kleenex, because poor Carol here had shed a tear over her good fortune. There's a souvenir card for you. Well, listen now, you're pull yourself together and meet another player. You got to play another game. It's time to do that right now. So let's welcome Reed Montgomery. Hello there. Hey. Reed, you know Weepy Carol Holmes, do you?
Yeah.
She's shedding tears of joy there. Tell us a Reed Montgomery story, if you would, please.
It's kind of a flop, but I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes.
And I've got twin little girls that are 5 months old, and I'm married.
Yes.
I have another little girl that's 4 years old. I'm a brick mason.
You're a what?
Brick mason.
A brick mason.
Wow.
That's quite a skill. Yeah. May I see your hands? Turn him around. Yes, you're a hard-working fella. Yes, he's got calluses on his hands. He's a hard-working fella.
Gene,
well, listen, yes.
I want to see a really hard-working pair of hands.
Oh, that's yeah. Well, good luck to you, Reed. You ready to have a go at it? Okay, I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. New game, everybody plays. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang a certain song. And because backstage, and when we're goofing around all the time, he does a marvelous imitation of Tony Bennett.
That remains to be seen, sir.
Just do that one phrase. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang...
I left my heart in San Francisco.
Absolutely. I didn't know Sonny Tufts could sing.
But nobody knows that Brett sang...
I left...
No, that's Jack, honey.
Oh. I left my blank in San Diego.
All right, there it is. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco. Nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego. Go, do something with that. With dispatch. With expedition.
I left my blank
in San Diego. Across the bay. Hello, Reed. Everyone knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco, but nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego.
Well, she wears one, I guess, her bra.
Her bra?
Brick mason, you.
She doesn't even wear what goes in a bra. Are you kidding?
How would he know?
I don't know.
You know what he's done? He's bored a hole through the wall.
Oh, his dressing room is next door to yours,
Yes.
isn't it? I see. All right.
I knew I saw blink.
Well-
I thought it was the CBS
But it was
sign.
only-
Probably him.
It was only to let the scent out, eh?
All right, here we go. He says, I left my bra in San Diego. Now, what do you say, Avery?
Well, I wish I could have said that. I thought that was very funny.
Yes.
But no, what I thought was that she left her car in San Diego.
Don't hurt yourself. He's banging his head on the floor there. All right, sit down and get it all together. Okay, Brett, what do you say? This is your moment.
I say, what am I doing on this show next to this madman, is what I say.
What again?
No, I said I left my mate.
My
in
mate in
San
San Francisco? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we've all heard. All right, Gary. Bra's the answer that he's looking for.
That is the dumbest answer I've heard in the many weeks that I've done this show.
Go to blank.
Go to Bra. It's ridiculous. You're always talking about it. You know, lonely lady here. She left her husband there.
All right, 2 of 1 there. How about you, little girl?
Well, I don't want you to think that this is a new show called Get Brett. But I said she's going to kill me. She left her brains.
There's nothing wrong with that?
You know, I never liked Phyllis Newman's laugh.
I was just trying to match. It wasn't a personal thing.
Nothing personal.
I thought that everybody would have thought that.
Keep giggling, honey.
He says, but nobody knows that Brett saying, I left my bra in San Diego is what he says. What do you say?
She left her wig there.
Left her wig. Everybody knows she wears a wig. You might not have known that there. What about you, Patty?
What about me?
What about you, I say?
I said that she left her jack in San Diego.
Left her jack in San Diego. All right, so none for you. Your question coming up, but right now, this for you. All right, here we go with the second half of round 1. You ready, Carol?
Ready.
Here, let's see how you do with your first round question. Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you. Let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
Please say that again in English.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
Oh.
Do you realize that if I came from a rich family, I wouldn't have to answer that question?
That's right.
No more. Put it on.
Are you ready there? Now, come on, write something there. I'm just doing that to kill time while you're finishing your thing there. Brett's ready. They're all ready down here.
Ready.
Patty, are you ready?
No.
Remember, you went to college. Come on now. You remember how to write words and all that? Right? You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Carol.
Wait a minute,
She's drawing pictures
Don't
here.
ask that.
Come on now, don't embellish it there.
People here waiting to go home.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
All I can think of is clothes.
Clothes? It's going to be one of those pitcher's duels again.
The audience
Come on.
Let me see it, Avery. Let me see. All righty. Monkey, I'm sorry, babe.
Never buy
I'm losing this woman's heart.
from men who wear plaid suit. Okay, Brett, go.
Oh, well, why not? I said vine.
Vine. All right.
You missed the whole point, man.
Well, did you get the point? Tell them what it is, Gare.
I wish you'd get a play in New York, honey.
Would you buy a... Will you shut
Come
up?
on, let's go.
Would you buy a used elephant from this man?
Buy a used elephant. There you go. All right. What do you got?
Listen, mine is good. I want you to consider this.
Yeah.
A used loincloth. That's
A used
clothes.
loincloth. Yeah, that's a match.
Okay.
Right. All right, clothes. There it is. Go.
I want to hear a ding. There's another
There's
one.
another ding. That's 2 for you. How about you, Patty?
No dings.
No dings?
No, I don't know where I was. I said never buy magazines.
Never buy magazines. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Now this message for you. Thank you. Just a word of thanks to you and to you for joining us. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, say 75. You ready, Mr. Breslow? All right, sir. This is Match Game 74, production number 0368, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. James Derrick, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. How's everybody over here? What do you say, Dips?
You're looking very prosperous.
Well,
I have a poem for prosperity.
Oh, well, would you like to give us your poem on prosperity, Nipsey?
Strangely, I would.
Oh, yes.
Will do.
To slow down this recession and make our economy thrive, give us our Social Security now, we'll go to work when we're 65.
I'll take mine right now. Hey! Okay. I just have one more note, and then we'll get on with it. Remind Gene to ask Betty White about the CBS Rose Parade. What about
that's been canceled.
No.
Tomorrow.
Is that tomorrow?
I don't know. Yes, for the first, after 19 years for someone else, I am switching and doing the Rose Parade for CBS this year.
I always said you'd switch.
I know.
Rather switch.
Watch Betty White tomorrow on the Rose Parade. And now let's say hello to our two players, Andrea Goldstein and Thomas Winters. How do you do? How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. Andrea's a current champ. She's got a lot of money to her credit, $6,800, and she's being challenged now by Thomas Winters. And he has 2, and you have 0, and this is the end of round 1, right? Round 2 coming up as soon as you hear the gong. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
Well, I'll stay with A.
A. You had that last time.
I did last time.
And you did pretty well with it, right?
I did pretty well with it.
Okay, let's see how you do now. Who does not play? James and Brett do not play.
We do not play.
Jimmy,
We're the
you do nothing.
smarties.
You may listen.
But
no
I may not
talking.
play.
No play?
I'll
No?
keep my
All right.
hands on the desk. I won't play.
Jimmy Durante. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act.
What? How unusual was it?
I will tell you how unusual it was.
Thank you.
Durante waited for absolute silence.
Mm-hmm.
No coughing during absolute silence, madam.
Now, before you even continue,
He waited for absolute silence.
I'm going to write my answer.
Then he blanked on his nose. Ta-da-da! How about that? Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. He waited for absolute silence, and then he blanked on his nose. Did you hear that, Thomas? Okay. Then he blanked on his nose.
Yes.
You
Don't
remember...
look at me, dear. I'm not here.
I know you're not playing, the two of you. You're just having a little chat, are you?
Oh, I know.
I love your satin blouse. That looks very chic. You look very chic. Really stunning. The wig is terrific, too. Yes.
An afternoon at Newberry's can accomplish miracles.
Now we're ready, are we? Yes, we are ready indeed. Thomas Winters. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. Durante waited for absolute silence. Then he blanked on his nose.
He played on his nose.
He played on his nose. You know who Jimmy Durante was,
Yes, I know who
take
Jimmy
it.
is.
I see.
I mean, he's
Had a big nose, right?
Yeah, he's making music with his nose.
Schnazola made a... And when the nose knows. What do you say, Nipsey?
Did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to stay?
There were no keys, so he blew.
He blew his nose. All right. Okay.
What else can you do with
That was
a
a
nose?
dumb answer. Dumb. Give him a smart answer,
No,
Julia.
here's another one. I'm ashamed of this one.
He what?
He spat on his nose.
Dumb. All right, folks. 2 dumb answers in a row. All right. Give us a good answer, please.
Just a minute, I'm spitting on my nose. That's almost impossible.
Give him a
If
good
you don't
answer.
give us a good answer, I'll tell you what I'm going to do to you.
What are you going to do, Gino?
I'm going to belt you right on the schnazola.
In
That's
that
what I'm going to do.
case-
Okay. All right, Maestro, let's hear it.
He just stood there, said good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Yes.
And then he fell on his nose.
All right, folks.
3 seconds.
I'm here to say we got 3 dumb answers in a row.
And that may be a world's record. What do you say, fat lady?
I was all inhaled. He played a tune on his nose.
He played a tune on his nose that matches him. Now, listen to me. What does a guy with a big nose do for an act when he calls for absolute silence and does something most unusual and astounding? He stands on his nose. That's what he does. What a bunch of dummies we got playing over here now. Okay. What do we got? Oh, this is yours, right? Here we go. Ready?
Right.
Listen carefully now. Everybody please. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Honey.
Put it down there on the card.
I'm telling you, this time I'm not leading
Write it
anybody
down.
astray.
It shall be writ. Okay? All right.
Who will be with you when I'm far away? When I'm far away from you? Let's hear it, maestro.
Okay. Are you ready?
Kind to him,
Yes.
I didn't know you were so multi-talented, my darling.
Go. After the bank robbers ran to the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Ring them out.
Ring them out, she said. Ring them out. Jimmy boy. Jimmy, what do you say?
I didn't say ring, that's for sure.
What did you
said
say?
wash them
Wash them out. That is not a match. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Brett.
Is this a match?
We'll be the judge of that.
Okay, I said flush. Flush,
No, that would be like wash them or ring them or not ring. No, ringing. No, ringing is different.
I love you when you get confused.
Nips, what do you do after a car's been washed?
Dry it. Wipe it. Wipe it is not ringing. No, we're talking about the bank robbers. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. What do you say?
Police had to dry them out.
Is drying ringing? No, it is not. The Thomas winners rings again. There's one ring there. Congratulations, Tom. Now, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Andrea. She's a sweet lady who's won a bundle of money here. What are you going to do with all that money, Andrea?
Oh, put it in the bank.
Oh, good girl. That's right. And let it get inflated the way everything is. Andrea Goldstein goes with $6,800. We'll be right back after this message. Well done. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're not. No, we are ready here, Tom. This is your first time. What's that?
I said turn the camera on, we'll be ready.
We're running the show, Tom. You give the answers. We call the shots. We do all that, right? They do the jokes. All right, you're ready. Now, here we go. So you can't tell, but the camera's been on all the time. All the time you've been doing this. Yeah, okay. Well, you got a little cotton in your mouth? Give him a glass of water. Little water. Little container of water. His mouth has a little cotton in it. And in the meantime, while he's doing that, we'll say we polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. Blank breaker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. If you match a third, you get $100. Johnny, just walk right in here, Johnny Olson, because he's got a little cotton in his mouth. Thank you, sir.
Game of game shows, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. There's the king of all of them, Johnny Olson. Okay. All right. Now, I'll just put that right down there, Tom. Is there anything else we can do for you before we go? Are you all right? We've got something in a gray flannel if you'd like it better. Anyway. 3 people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard.
What I know you are. You're a heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker. Yes, indeed.
And Betty?
Icebreaker.
Icebreaker. And Nipsey.
Sometimes it happens here on this show, we need a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. So you got icebreaker, heartbreaker, and tiebreaker. Tom, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think is the best one?
Well, I'd already decided on heartbreaker before Richard said heartbreaker, so I'll stay with heartbreaker.
Okay, that's the one you're looking for. And you hope it's up there. And you're hoping it's under the $500 response. We got to start down at the bottom, though, Tom, and look first at the $100 response. Heartbreaker, right off the bat. thought it was going to be up there higher.
Safe breaker? Circuit breaker,
Circuit breaker, safe breaker. I don't know. This is a mystery to me. I thought those were 3 very good answers. Let's see the middle one. Go. Windbreaker.
I had windbreaker.
You think a windbreaker?
Yeah, I
Okay.
had that too.
What is it? What's under there? Did anybody think of that? Did you think of that?
Yeah.
Where were you when he needed you? Anyway, Tom, you got the $100, and that means you're going to play for 1,000. To collect the money, you got to match one of them head to head. Has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go, Richard. The $1,000 question. You will write your answer to this, if you will, please. Blank Carol. C-A-R-O-L. Blank Carol. Now, he's finished. Tom, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank Carol.
Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol. Well, I couldn't say anything to you, Tom. It is, well, I guess I better just ask for Richard's response here. He says Christmas Carol will match yours. What do you say to that for
Of course,
$1,000?
Christmas is gone, and I was with a marvelous actor who doesn't work anymore recently. John, do you know him? John Carroll?
John Carroll. No, I don't know that actor.
Yeah, he's a very fine actor, and he said he'd see me next Christmas.
Christmas Carol! Congratulations! Okay. All right. You got $1,200. $1,200. Now, there's one thing, Tom. Have you been watching the show a lot?
Yes, quite often. Mm-hmm.
Well, have you?
Came on camera very good, too. We liked you at home.
Well, I thank you very much. If you've been watching the show a lot, you know the winner usually runs over and kisses Richard.
Richard's so hurt.
He does?
Well, maybe
I'll
he's...
shake his hand.
Maybe he's involved with something.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Very good there.
Always right,
I think he likes you a little. Yes, I do.
Well, I like him.
Okay, if you're ready to play another game, you know, you're a pretty cool cat with your $1,200. Let's meet another player. Here comes Carol Copland. Carol, you know Tom Winters there? What a pretty lady. Would you please tell us the Carol Copland story?
I'm a school teacher. I work at Sherman Oaks, Kester, Valerio, and Sylvan Park schools in the San Fernando Valley. And I'm taking up illustrating and cartooning, and I'm a single lady looking for a man.
Okay. All right. There's got a number of candidates here. Carol, good luck in your quest. Now, we've got to stop at this point and do a little business, and then you hurry right back, all right? Now, we've just heard the Carol Copland story, and if she's all ready to play another game, I guess Thomas Winters is all ready. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
I would like question B.
B is for you. Here we go. New game, folks. Dr. Frankenstein said to his mom...
Oh, back in the castle, huh?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. You didn't understand the question. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. Oh. Are you thinking about that, Carol?
I'm thinking.
You know what I've gotten through? What was I finished? You know what I've gotten through the mail ever since we've been doing Boris Karloff impressions?
What?
About 18 antipasto recipes.
No.
Yeah. Ladies write and send me recipes for antipasto.
Could I just hear the question?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank.
Did you read that again?
If you think I know what that means.
You finished. Have you finished
I
your
finished.
answer?
I just
There.
haven't stuck it in.
All right. Nipsey, have you finished?
I have finished.
All right, let's go.
Presto, presto. Here we go. All right, Carol. Dr. Frankenstein said to his monster, I've got good news and bad news.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from
My wife.
my wife. That may be a new low.
I was afraid of.
One of these weirdos may say wife. Who knows?
It's funny how
Jimmy?
the first one you picked turned out to be that weirdo.
I thought that was going to be a disastrous answer, Carol, and look at that. You got one. You're off to a great start. All right, Brett, go.
I didn't even understand that bloody question.
You didn't?
No, I said get it from Akron.
It's a local discount house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a pretty good answer to this question. Let's find out if Nipsey has it.
I got a new head, but it's a bald head because I'm getting it from Kojak.
Well, so far, the upper tier
So
has
far, I like
struck
Akron
out.
better.
No, we got one match up there. Let's see what happens down here. Juliet. The bad news is I'm getting it from a
An ass.
horse's head or a donkey's head. All right. Now.
Yes.
Would you? What are
What's
you
the
going to
question?
save your fellow countrymen there?
No, I'm not.
I've got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from.
The bad news is I'm getting it from Brett.
That's the answer. You wouldn't. Carol said no. Now wait a minute.
You hit a man with child.
Isn't she animated and wild when she gets angry?
Yes, I love you when you're angry.
All right. Brett was the answer. She's looking. It says my wife. What do you say?
I may have a match here.
You may.
I may.
You better watch it.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams, YWCA. That girl keeps trying all the time, don't she?
I'm one of the most trying girls.
Okay. Now we go to your first round question, Tom. Harold.
Why don't we have a commercial?
Oh, yeah, we have a
Brett
first. Change your mind, didn't you?
Yeah.
Trying to make me look like a dummy up here, like I don't know what I'm doing, huh? I walk over, pick it up, and then after I'm over here, he said, "Oh, commercial, bing." Okay, I'll put it back.
Just
Where'd I
want
get
to see
this?
if you're paying attention,
I'm
James.
paying attention here. Now, why don't we have a commercial? Listen, time is, we don't have time to do another question, so we ask you to come back next time.
All right.
All right, will you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Splendid. 1-0 in the middle of round one. And you were all just terrific.
Well, I'm not
You're still in Las Vegas at the Sahara, right?
At the Sahara Hotel.
And
All
tomorrow
through
we watch
75.
for you on the CBS Rose Parade.
11:30, yes,
I'll be at Newberry's Thursday.
Newberry's on Thursday. What are you doing?
I'll be in Akron Friday.
Okay.
I'm at NYU,
At
New York
NYU.
Unemployment.
And you're doing something.
I'm doing a new series, and I may do a play.
Really?
Don't get maudlin.
All right. Listen, as most of you know, it's quite obvious we don't have this thing down here at the end of the show usually, and the reason we've got it down here is because this is the last day of the year 1974 AD.
Yes.
Good gravy,
That's
Marie.
terrible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That sign, I must say, has served us well.
Yeah.
And I say goodbye to 1974 with a great deal of gratitude.
Yes.
And as we say goodbye, there's
Another year
one,
has come
one
and
little
gone.
serious thing, though.
But there is no reason to
this
fret.
show,
We may not be such luck.
for over a year.
But we ain't dead.
Come on now,
Dutchie.
cool it. I was saying, now hold on. I was saying this show has been the highest rated show on daytime television for over a year now, and I just want to thank some of the people who are responsible for that.
That's
I
all
want
right,
to thank
Gene.
Mark Goodson and Bill Todman and our producer Ira Scutch, and there are really too many to mention on the whole bunch who work here, but I especially want to mention the writers, Pat Neary, Joe Newstein, Dick DiBartolo, and Bobby Sherman. And to anybody who's had anything to do with this, all of the beautiful celebrities and the marvelous contestants we've had, it's been terrific. Thank you, one and all, and goodbye, 1974. It was a great year. Let's get 1975 down here. 75. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you and to you.
From asking 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.